present from me to you. Look at your left.
What?
Well, friends, I look forward to meeting you people again. This is a present from me to you. Look at your left.
What?
Well, friends, I look forward to meeting you people again.
Hey everybody, how is it going? It's time for a fortune cookie. It is Sonic powered. Okay, I didn't realize. This is Cow. But this game is Actraiser Renaissance. This is the remake that came out, a surprise release on Thursday after the Direct, of the Super Nintendo game Actraiser 1. This literally just felt like it came out of nowhere. I never saw any announcement that this was even being worked on, so this was a surprise release.
Show me your moves.
I knew Ancient had wanted to work on some of this stuff, but I'm just legitimately surprised they did. And got the budget for it. Ah! This is already a lot more personality than I feel Actraiser 1 had. It's a good game. I like the original Actraiser. I'm just surprised that they went this anime on it. I don't know how I feel about the license button being in the bottom right. Oh yeah, there's them SNES farts. Yeah. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna try the new soundtrack. I'm curious with the new soundtrack. Button configuration. Confirm, close, change, attack, lord, jump, back step. Ooh, magic, Attack as the angel, offer guidance or command ally, manage forts, wield miracles, summon hero, show progress, zoom in, zoom out. Okay. Seems pretty straightforward. Oh, we gotta name ourselves. What's the name of our lord? We gotta give our lord a name. Or our deity. Technically, we're a deity. I see Lord, Beefaroo, Rosa John, Waluigi, Pork Chop, Door God, Egg John, Lord Lady, Scott, Higglebottom, Higgledy Piggledy! Yes! Yes, it fits! Higgity pickled! We're doing it! We're doing it! What's chosen, your name cannot be changed. Higgledy pickled! It's one letter off, unless we took out the dash, but I'm good with higgledy pickled. You're the Lord of Light, Master Higgledy Pickled. Proceed. Oh, it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. All right. What do we got? Easy, normal, hard. Enemy strength formidable. Axe lives 3. We'll keep it on normal. I wonder if they have professional mode in this one too. Difficulty may be changed at any time by the Sky Palace. Okay, cool. I see you've woken from your slumber, Master Higgledy Pickled. Though your divine splendor has waned, this angel is ever your humble servant. Alas, in your absence, fell monsters have ravaged the land, scattering your people and befouling the earth. This is doubtless the work of Tanzra, the evil one. To readjust this balance, you must reclaim your power, Master Higgledy Pickled. Through your deeds, you must rekindle the people's faith in you. You must restore them to their stolen land, that by your grace they might live and prosper. As the people thrive and multiply, they will surely sing your praises and grow more fervent in your devotion. Thus will your influence grow. So you're God. Yes, you're God.
8.
But you're God who went to sleep and lost all your powers because the devil essentially took away everything.
8.
Alas, Master Higgledy Piggled, the world at present is firmly in the grip of the Dark Lord Tanzra. His minions roam unchecked, sowing chaos and terror among the people, preventing them from establishing any settlement of considerable size. This verdant land of Fillmore was once home to a prosperous civilization. Let's begin here. Strike a blow against Tanzra's minions that the people may establish a permanent foothold in the region. Well, here's our castle, or here's our house. Oh wow, they let us go anywhere? With respect, Master Higgledy Pickled. Until you attain level 9, I fear this land will be too dangerous for us to reclaim. Fair enough. Can we? Okay, then no, that's as zoomed in out as the map's gonna get. Let's go to Fillmore. If you can beat back the monstrous horde, then your people can establish a foothold in this region and begin to rebuild their lives. Shall we begin, Master Higgledy Pickled? Alright, let's challenge Act 1 of Fillmore. Oh, it still spins! That's great! So originally, just in the game, in the SNES game, it span around because of Mode 7, so I'm so happy they put that back in. And I just gotta get in my body. Ooh, that remix is good! Ooh, that's a good remix. Nice, I like it. Yeah, it controls just as awkwardly as the SNES one did. Move or hold left or right button when delivering a third in a string of attacks. Now you'll execute a charging thrust attack during which you will be briefly invulnerable. Okay. Oh shit. That's different. There's a lot of new moves, it feels like. Not that I mind, per se, because the original one's kind of stiff in combat. Press jump to launch yourself into the air. While in the air, you can press attack to deliver an aerial strike. Oh, cool. Thanks. Oh, they also got rid of the time limit. You're right. Someone pointed that out in chat just then. Oh, and there's a... That's a generous backstep, too. Wow. Oh, that art's pretty good, too. Look at that. Let's see. We've got nothing in our inventory. What's our profile? Higgledy-piggled, level 1. HP 200, MP 90, SP 20. Faith 0 to next level 600. No magic spells and no miracles. Well, we got 5 miracles we can't use, I guess. Nope, Silver Kaze Ninja with the raid. Thank you, Kaze. This one goes out to you. Love that video. We're just coming from the raid. We started Actraiser Renaissance. That's how we're starting off Cookie today. God, that drops so fast. So apparently they added new stages to this game as well, because apparently there's just a bunch of stuff that wasn't here before. Not that. It's gonna be a checkpoint. No, it's healing item. Okay. How do I get over to that thing? Taking damage from enemies and other hazards will reduce your HP. If your HP falls to 0, you'll die and lose a life and be forced to restart from the last checkpoint. Losing all lives will result in a game over and return you to the Sky Palace. Your base number of lives is determined by the difficulty level. Easy is infinite, normal is 5, and hard is 3. I believe the game defaulted to 3, so I wonder if hard... Or sorry, the original game defaulted to 3, so I wonder if hard is just the SNES game's difficulty. Now let's go max MP plus 10. This game has lives? Yeah. That's what the number is underneath our Lord Higgledy-Piggle's head. As a player of both confirmed that hard is just the SNES game in difficulty, then I probably should have just picked hard. I guess I can just switch to it whenever I want, though. Advanced techniques can be executed by using the directional buttons in conjunction with attack. Press up and attack simultaneously to leap into the air and deliver a rising strike. This technique is effective against enemies flying and on higher ground. While in the air, press down and attack simultaneously to deliver an overhead slam. We've already done that. Okay. Take that, tree. We unlocked the gate. It literally just sounded like we opened a door. Okay. I'm still a little surprised that PJ said he's not interested in playing this. I mean, PJ's played Actraiser so much at this point, I feel like he probably just doesn't want to touch it. I didn't realize it was already out. Dude, the Direct announced it came out that day. It was a simultaneous release. Statues of the Lord of Light serve as checkpoints. When entering an area with one of these statues, your progress will be saved. On death, you'll be resurrected at the most recently passed statue should you have sufficient lives. Yeah, Shadow Drop. Does he speedrun? Yeah, no, PJ is a speedrunner for Actraiser. I think he might be the record holder. I forget. Maybe for one of them at least. No, he's not, actually. Never mind. Unless this is just being stupid. I don't see him on either of them. Oh, no, there he is. Yeah, he's second place on Actraiser 2. There we go, fully healed as well. PJ runs 2 and is a special glitch mode. Well, yeah, no. So here's the thing. Actraiser 1 was 2 games in 1. Actraiser 2 is just this stuff, but also way harder. So I can see if someone who likes 2 not liking 1 and vice versa. I know Reese does not like Actraiser 2 because she likes the other half of this game. Uh-oh, no! Really giving me so much MP, but I can't even use it yet. Press the down button to crouch and avoid certain attacks. Moreover, if you're struck by an enemy attack from the front while crouching, you'll automatically adopt, a defensive stance, thereby reducing damage taken. The backstep is a quick way to gain distance from an aggressive enemy. Press evade to execute a backstep. You're briefly invulnerable while backstepping. Employed wisely, it can allow you to avoid taking damage entirely. Interesting. Okay. Hope I didn't miss out on that up there. I would like that. Oh, because it's health. There we go. Hey, full health. There we go. Fuck up some rocks. I can't get back to that spot. I wonder if that's anything there. Oh, it's time for the trees. Let's go, tree! Thank you, Cranky Tree Man. Thank you for the ride. I'm breaking this rock. No reason to, I just did it. There we go. Should be boss time now. I thought the Direct was great, but all the news regarding the Mario movie was completely unnecessary and uncalled for. What are you talking about? This is like Nintendo's first movie in forever. Of course they're gonna put that in a Direct. Where else would they put it? It's like saying Nintendo wants all their fans to show up to their movie, but will not show it off at the thing that their fans always tune in for, the Direct. Wizard Knight of the Violent Veil, Centaurus! This boss actually fucks you up in the SNES version a lot. But he does not know how to deal with you ducking. Oh, in this version he does apparently. Oh, he's learned. Or maybe not, because I'm not taking any damage from this. That worked surprisingly well. There we go. Wow, he's way easier in this version. He's way easier. Holy crap. Could have had its own presentation. There was 2 minutes of info. That is not enough. It doesn't make any sense, guys. Literally, you're saying, why would Nintendo show off something they want to send to their fans in the show that all their fans tune in for? It would be absolutely stupid to do otherwise. Why is everyone so salty over the Mario movie? Because the casting is stupid. I'm gonna say I don't like the casting. The only characters I'm excited for were Jack Black. That's a phenomenal pick there for Bowser. Was it Charlie Day for Luigi? That's another great choice. And Keegan-Michael Peele. I'm excited to see his Toad. There's a couple actors I'm legit like, yeah, I want to see you do this role. But, yeah, no, I'm on team. Chris Pratt needs to prove himself. I'm on that side. Pretty much the Chris Pratt's getting universally panned for getting in that role. I need to hear him in the role. Because the problem is most people know him for Star-Lord. Or Parks and Rec. Or like all these other things. And, you know, then there's the whole thing about his own personality that people don't like, that he's a homophobe, etc. But, yeah, no. For the role, he doesn't seem like a fit based on the characters he's played. That's why I want to see him actually do the role. But I also want to know, what accent are they going for? Are they doing like Brooklyn like Bob Hoskins did? Are they doing Italian? Are they just gonna do whatever? I don't know. Any thoughts on the Peach VA? Apparently she's really good in the Queen's Gambit, but I don't know anything about it. The homophobia was a Twitter rumor based on the church that he supports, and apparently he retweets a bunch of Tucker Carlson stuff, so we'll keep it as a rumor, but I'd say it's probably not just a rumor. So on a related topic, what's your opinion on the old Super Mario Bros. Movie? So I finally watched it this year. I hadn't watched the original Super Mario Bros. Movie until this year. I watched the director's cut that people put together with lost footage. That movie's fun as hell. Why do people hate that? Okay, I know why people hate it, because it is not a good Mario movie, but it is a really good, just weird sci-fi movie. It's just a fun movie. I had a blast watching that. Speaking of weird things, thoughts on Spike from Wrecking Crew being in the movie? Why not? He's one of Mario's first villains, technically. I was more surprised to see Cranky Kong in the movie. How about Bayonetta 3? I'm not sold on her outfit yet. I like the hair. It gives me too much of a Lolita vibe, even if it's not Lolita, quotation marks. I need to see more of it in action to be sold on it. But I also wasn't kind of into 2's outfit at first, so I think it might just be a case of change bad, no, why kind of deal. But I love the hair. I think the Cereza throwback is great. I'm now being told I'm being forced to watch the Mario movie at MagFest. Like I said, it's fun. It's fun. Rejoice, Master Higgledy-Piggled, for Fillmore may now serve as a home for your wayward people. Yet vigilant we must also remain, for they are weak and fragile creatures. Let us continue to safeguard them from Tanzra's minions and ensure that this new settlement grows and thrives. O Lord, we are grateful beyond measure for this bountiful land of Fillmore you have gifted us. We are eager to build and expand, but are unsure how best to proceed. And so we beseech you, O Lord, to guide us in our first faltering steps in this grand endeavor. Your people wish to know how you would like them to develop their fledgling settlement.
Look at your
Such as to be expected. They are your children, and they want for your wisdom. Surely you'll answer their prayers?
Well, friends, I look forward to meeting you people again.
Very good, Master Higgledy-Piggled. Your children ever want for your guidance. Hype for Banjo-Kazooie on Switch? I mean, I'm excited for those who get it, but like, I have, like, what, 3 4 different platforms I can play that on currently. So, like, I'm good. I guess the Switch is portable, so that's different, but, like, I already had Rare Replay. I already had Kazooie and Tooie on 360. I already have Kazooie and Tooie on N64, so... So that's not... I'm not the demographic for that. Although I am stunned they put Winback in the first set of games for N64. That was a surprise. Do you think they'll put Tooie on there, too? I mean, if Kazooie got on there, more than likely, yes. I think the only Rare game you're not going to see pop up there is GoldenEye because of the licensing issues, and possibly Killer Instinct because of the Xbox One version, but I could be wrong on that one. Whoever said Bayonetta 3 looks like a loli has a lot of shit to explain. First, what kind of kids are in your area that you look at? No, not loli. Lolita fashion. As in big frilly pink, like big frilly dresses. Not loli as in underage. Lolita fashion. There is a significant difference. Significant. Yeah, gothic Lolita. No one said she looked underage, not by any stretch. No, they were talking about the fashion, don't worry. Jack Black as Bowser and still no one making fan art of that? Come on, artists. Dude, there's so much Jack Black Bowser fan art. What are you talking about? There's like so much on Twitter right now. That's the thing that people are most excited about for that movie, is Jack Black. I've seen Jack Black Bowser. Yeah, exactly. No, people were all over that immediately. Guiding your people. By specifying the manner in which roads should be built, you can direct the development of the settlement. Press offer guidance to proceed. Move the angel to your intended destination. Up to 8 tiles may be designated at a single time. However, bear in mind that roads cannot be built across rocks, trees, and other obstacles. Once the angel's in position, select confirm to finalize the route and issue guidance to the people. Let's see. Yes, perhaps we should direct them to expand towards the north and west. All right, offer guidance. A sense of fearsome magic emanating from this lair, Master Higgledy-Piggled. Alas, your chosen lacks sufficient strength and numbers to act against the fiends at this time. So we'll stop here then. 'Tis done, Master Higgledy-Piggled. The Fillmorians will expand their settlement in accordance with your divine will. Quick question, Poyo. Yeah, that new Kirby looks good. Again, need to play it to get a feel for it. Because it looked like Kirby's flying ability is really hindered, but also kind of looked like Kirby 64, so we'll see. Oh Lord, we thank you for your loving guidance. We shall proceed at once to expand our settlement in the direction you have indicated. Such pitiable creatures. Absent your instruction, they would be overwhelmed by indecision and be unable to determine a direction in which to expand. But look, Master Higgledy-Piggled, having heard your holy word, they now leap into action and begin building new structures. Continue to direct them just so, and they will surely honor you with diligent labor. Master Higgledy-Piggled, that rather large hole in the earth cannot have escaped your notice, yes? 'Tis a monster lair. From these burrows emerge winged fiends that delight in tormenting your children from the skies above. Fortunately, I am more than capable of dispatching them with my bow. You need only direct me to do so. Attacking monsters with the angel. Use the directional buttons or left stick to move the angel. Press attack to make the angel fire an arrow in the direction he is currently facing. Press and hold attack to ready a charge attack. When released, the angel will fire 3 arrows simultaneously. When the angel is incapacitated, monsters can damage the angel. Be advised that when his HP is reduced to 0, he'll be unable to fight for a time. Okay, it's the only one for now, at least. Oh Lord, this land you have granted us is filled with many trees and shrubs which impede our settlement's expansion. Alas, we lack the means to extend our roads into such terrain. For since ancient times, that which takes root in this land has been warded against the hand of man. Thus they do fear their tools will prove useless when brought to bear, or worse, that their actions may invite the land's reprisal. It would seem, Master Higgledy-Piggled, that your chosen cry out for a miracle. Why not comfort them in their hour of need? Time to make a miracle happen. Wielding miracles! Through judicious application of your heavenly powers, you can facilitate the development of your people's community. Press Wield Miracles to proceed. Move the cursor to the miracle you wish to use and press Confirm to select it. Once you have moved the angel to the desired location, you may press Confirm to carry out your miracle. Using Next or Previous, you may adjust the level of your miracle prior to execution. Higher level miracles will affect a larger area, but will in turn consume a larger quantity of SP. Dispense with the greenery that bars the people's path. Might I suggest that you call lightning? Ah, yes, that's just the thing to smite the shrubs into all your chosen faithful. All right. All right, we got Divine Lightning, Soothing Rains, Glorious Sunlight, Heavenly Winds, and Restless Earth. I have to confess, this art style has become generic with how popular this became within Japanese games. May as well be the same guy. I mean, I don't know, I still like it. I don't know who the artist is, but I don't mind it. Fair enough, though, if it's not your kind of thing. How do we... Oh, wow, that covers a lot. Oh, that... Ooh. Not enough for that one, though. We can still get both here. Let's just do that. Fuck you, trees. Thank you, O Lord, for full many of us bore witness to your divine intervention. 'Twas magnificent how your lightning smote the trees which hindered our development. We may now claim the land which was once closed to us. Praise be to you, O Lord, from whom all blessings flow. Well done, Master Higgledy-Piggled. I'm never gonna get over that. Should other such impediments require removal, I'm sure your miraculous lightning will more than suffice. Ah, and why you could bring such destructive power to bear against your people's homes as well. I have no doubt that you'll not, for boundless is your love and grace. So don't fuck up your houses, gotcha. Master Higgledy-Piggled, it seems to me that your children are doing their very best to develop and expand their settlement. For now, I think it might be prudent to adopt a rather more passive approach, to wait and see, so to speak. Okay. Oh man, these guys are getting around, all right. Well, let's get him to expand a little bit here. Let's take out more demons. Oh, the shots have homing, no wonder. Okay. Oh, there's only 2 this time. Okay. Oh Lord, we are plagued by many monsters still who creep into our settlement and attack our loved ones. But by your grace, we have made great strides in reclaiming this land. Our families flourish and our dominion grows larger. You have done so much for us, and so, after much discussion, we have decided that rather than cower in our homes, we wish to go forth and confront the fiends ourselves. O valiant Lord of Light, let us be your sword to vanquish the dark. You need but guide us to the devil's lair. Well, this is quite the surprise. I thought them rather more helpless, but they seem intent on dealing with the fiends themselves. I have my doubts that this display of heroism will end well, but who can say? Perhaps you should indulge them, guide them to the monster lair, and see what comes of it. All right. So now, it seems to me, Master Higgledy-Piggled, that the monsters in the lair to the northwest are lacking in strength. I suggest that you guide your people to this den of evil, that they can assist in its destruction. Now we can fuck them up. Boom. They learn magic and they close the gate. Oh Lord, within the monster's lair we found terrible relics, orbs which pulse with foul, malevolent energies. All who have beheld them believe that they have some connection to the fiends. I know of what he speaks, Master Higgledy-Piggled. They are spawners, devices which facilitate the appearance of Tanzra's minions. Without them, monsters would not issue forth from this lair. Well, what are you waiting for? They must be destroyed forthwith. Master Higgledy-Piggled, the time has come for you to strike at the heart of the enemy's lair. From the heavens now descend into the hell pit in the northwest, I implore you. I trust you are ready for battle. Press A to enter into the monster lair if so. This is different. Once you've obliterated the spawner within, fiends will no longer emerge from the lair and it'll be sealed forevermore. This is different.
This sink is
Higgledy-Piggled is here!
3 shots from glitching gun. And it sparkles like new. I love you, glitching
Oh,
gun.
we pissed off the big spawner. Oh, there's a timer now. Oh. Well, that's done. These get mean later? I could believe it. Think your audio's a bit behind? No. Refresh your stream just in case. The people rejoice, O Lord, for the lair to the northwest has been forever sealed by your divine intervention. This miraculous display fills us with renewed hope and reminds us that you ever watch over your children. We pray that you will continue to guide us, O Lord. Marvelous, Master Higgledy-Piggled, that is one less layer to befoul the land. And I, who must purge the errant fiends whensoever they appear, may labor somewhat less tiredly than before. Okay, now they can build over here. There you go, build something over there. Oh, no. No stealing my people. No people stealing, get out of here. You know what that means. Let's go get this one dealt with too. Since a fearsome magic emanated from this lair, Master Higgledy-Piggled. Alas, your chosen certain numbers act against the fiends at this time. What? Seriously? I guess I just need to build more. Oh Lord, the other day we chanced to find a stranger lying unconscious near the ruin of the monster, lair you sealed. We nursed him back to health, and when he woke, he named himself Philotas. He then proceeded to share with us a tale most strange. He claims he ruled these lands centuries ago, until by magic dark he was cursed to sleep for eternity. Who the fuck are you? So this is where you pray to your vaunted Lord of Light. 'Tis an impressive temple indeed. That's a giant axe, my dude. Yet wasteful, for prayers will avail you not. I look not to the gods, for only men can save themselves in the end. I see what they're doing here. So, the whole arc of Actraiser is that you do all the work by raising humanity up while you're fighting the Dark Lord, and then by the end, they want to try doing things without you. They feel they are going to be safe from here on since you vanquished the Dark Lord. So you go back to rest. So I think they're just kind of fleshing out the build up to that. Angry anime Ives. Who does he think he is? The speechless blasphemy in the presence of Master Higgledy-Piggled. I shall manifest and reprimand him at once. Mortal! You would do well to mind your tongue in this holy place. I say, where did this child come from? I am no child, you impudent fool. I am an angel in the right hand of Master Higgledy-Piggled, the Lord of Light, who I am sure is looking very cross at you right now. Yup, that's what I'm doing. An angel, really? Then the gods truly exist? Well, I'll be. Forgive me, O Lord, for my earlier commentary. I am a stranger to the Fillmorans, yet they came to my aid without hesitation. Such kindness must be repaid, you would agree. And I put my axe back down on the ground. As you can doubtless see, I'm a man of action. Fiends in need of a thrashing, I'd be more than happy to oblige. Huh. Though lagging in manners, he does not want for confidence. You would too if you had that many abs. If he's willing to fight our foes, then you may as well take him up on his offer. If I may, Master Higgledy-Piggled, why not leave the people to their own devices as they labor to improve their settlement? I guess that's a new... There were no real main, like, extra characters. Oh, there he is! Look at that guy go! What's he gonna fuck up? They've fleshed this out a lot more, and it's actually throwing me off a little bit. Filotos is close to pelotas, Spanish for balls. Judas called balls. Are those made of steel? I think that's his axe. He's just lifting his balls to hit people. Well, I guess while he's busy just kind of goofing off, let's just fuck up some shit. Let's clean up the land a bit. There were a few notable humans in the OG Actraiser, the guy trying to venture alone in the desert. Yeah, but like he didn't get like special art or anything from what I remember, right? It was just a slightly different sprite. Like he's fleshed out a lot, or like they seem a lot more fleshed out this time around. Oh Lord, something strange has been happening to me of late. I've been experiencing visions of things that have not yet come to pass, but invariably do. And just now I glimpsed a most terrifying future. A horde of monsters, an army, O Lord, marching on our settlement in your sacred temple. All-knowing Lord, these visions are your work, are they not? We have heard your warning, but we know not what to do. Since when have you been sending the Fillmorans visions, Master Higgledy-Piggled? Ah, I gather from your expression that this was not your work. Nevertheless, I would not be surprised if the fiends yearn to revenge themselves upon your people for the destruction of their lair. Pardon me, O Lord, but I believe I may have a solution, if it please. This settlement is not equipped to withstand an organized attack. That much is plain. Therefore, I will teach your people how to construct forts, as mine did centuries ago. Ah, that's how they're gonna learn those features. Okay. Fort innovation. Gatehouses. A tome detailing the process of gatehouse construction. Blockhouses. I'm given to understand, Master Higgledy-Piggled, that forts are structures which serve to protect the settlement from monsters. However, in order to build forts, you'll first need to amass sufficient materials, which are in turn produced by workshops. Fortunately, your children are well aware of this necessity and will construct workshops on their own as the settlement grows and expands, though they will, of course, benefit from your guidance in this. Oh, and any materials produced by the workshops, I would be happy to gather for you. All right. Uh-oh. Aim the right way. Aim the right way. Okay, angel strafes. Good to know on that. So they're gonna need guidance for this. So how about, I still can't do that yet. In that case, let's try. Fucking really? Fuck. Well, let's try this then. Boop, 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 boop. So I can't seem to get them down yet because I have to clear this out. Damn it, do I not have enough SP yet? Come on, give me more monsters to shoot. So I can get my magic back. Oh, no, 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 put that person down! Put that person down! Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Do I prefer the building or the action segments? I prefer the action segments, but like Reese loves the building segments. So that's why she was so excited for this, but and also why she doesn't like Actraiser 2. 50 HP, there we go. Okay, let's try building, no, that's not the right button. That's really all we can build right now, huh? Okay. I don't have enough SP right now. Keep building. Keep building shit. We'll go to Cookie soon, don't worry. I forgot how slow the first round of building can be. I know that the later ones are much more hectic. Master Higgledy-Piggled, it appears your people have accumulated sufficient materials to build a fort. Managing forts. Forts are invaluable structures which serve to bolster your defenses against hordes of monsters. Press Manage Forts to proceed. After moving the cursor over Build Fort and pressing Confirm, markers will appear indicating where the fort can be placed. Locations marked in red are already occupied by other structures. If you elect to place a fort in one such location, these structures will be demolished. Prior to placement, you can use next or previous to select the type of fort you wish to construct. Gatehouses. These forts can be placed on roads. They serve as formidable barriers against encroaching monsters. Blockhouses. These forts can be placed alongside roads. They serve as a vantage point from which archers can fire upon distant enemies. Why do you instruct your children to build a gatehouse to the north of the temple? It goes without saying that the temple is the beating heart of the settlement, the one building that cannot be surrendered to the fiends. At all costs must it be defended. Is this turning into a, oh, hello. Is this turning into a tower defense? Manage forts. All right, let's build. Ta-da! Look, O Lord, we have built a new fort to defend our home. We thank you for your guidance, O Lord, and noble Philotas for his wondrous gift of knowledge. So this is one of the vaunted forts of Philotas. For all their faults and frailty, mortals can be quite adept at devising means to defend themselves. Behold, a building. Meanwhile, Philotas is just kind of chilling out over here. You may have noticed, Master, that a number of your people have some trifling concerns. Should you be so inclined, perhaps you might listen to their prayers? Is one of their problems that there's just monsters everywhere? Because I'll fucking deal with that. Gladly. I have to say, Master Higgledy-Piggled, that this humble settlement has grown by leaps and bounds. Wait, do you see that? To the north, smoke black as pitch, rising. Oh Lord, hear our plea. A quarrel between your foolish children has led to one setting the other's house on fire. If it spreads, then when all we have built, our entire settlement, could be reduced to ash. We beg of you, O Lord, to save us from this fiery fate. Send soothing rains to quench the flames before it's too late. Ah, fire! That would explain it. Remarkable that they court disaster for such petty cause. In any event, she's right. This is rather serious. Perhaps you should spare them further suffering with a miracle of rain. Rain time. No more fire. Stop being jerks. God said stop. Thank you, O Lord, for the gentle rains you brought forth to smother the raging fires of hate that threaten to consume our settlement. Long shall we celebrate this demonstration of your boundless love and mercy. And with that, the fires are no more. They're fortunate to have a patron deity willing to soothe their self-inflicted hurts. I swear, to start a fire in your own settlement, only to beg the gods to put it out. Preposterous, illogical, and yet oddly endearing. Or am I alone in thinking so, Master Higgledy-Piggled? Quest clear, foolish mortals! We got 5 Philotoses. Scroll that we use to increase the level of Philotos. Wait, what? He can be leveled up? Ah, Master Higgledy-Piggled, I see you have acquired a legendary chronicle. These highly coveted items can be employed to enhance the abilities of Philotas and other allied units. Select inventory from the menu to peruse the items in your possession and use the Chronicle, thereby increasing an allied unit's level and their attributes. You do well to avail yourself of these Chronicles power the moment they come into your possession, Master Higgledy-Piggled. Well, I mean, okay. Alright, well, this gets him to level 2 by the looks of it. Read about yourself, Philotas! HP plus 21, attack plus 2, defense plus 0. Oh, what do we get? Oh lord, our resolute fort stands finished. We have made what preparations we can for the coming slaughter and... wow! And so, oh lord, we beseech you, bless and keep us safe. Come now, take a deep breath and relax. We built defenses to ensure that your vision wouldn't come to pass, that there would be no slaughter. Besides, you have me! Have I not pledged myself to your cause, sworn to fight with every ounce of my strength? Look, Master Higgledy-Piggled, a horde of monsters just as the man foresaw. They march on the settlement. Alright, let's just do this and then we'll go to Cookie. Upon accepting this quest, the enemy will launch an attack on the settlement. Are you sure you wish to proceed? I don't think I have a choice. Ah, that item would be a palisade, Master Higgledy-Piggled. A rudimentary means of defense against monster attacks. This makeshift barrier will offer you your frail children a small measure of protection. God, you're so smug. Still, they are far better than nothing at all, so it would be prudent to amass a goodly supply in advance of the next inevitable assault. Settlement siege. Victory. Endure the horde's assault. Defeat. Temple destroyed. Brace yourself, Master Higgledy-Piggled. Tanzara's minions approach the settlement as we speak. This is new as well, by the way. Absent our aid, the people of Fillmore will surely be slaughtered to a man. We cannot let that happen. Let us bring our powers to bear against the horde and deliver your chosen from certain death. Settlement defense. To beat back the monster horde and claim victory, you must make use of every tool at your disposal. Forts, allied units, Philotas, and miracles. Enemies will attack the settlement from multiple directions. Should they reach your temple, they will attempt to raze it to the ground by reducing its HP to 0. If they succeed, the game will end in your defeat. While forts will automatically engage any enemies within range, you'll need to direct any allied units to the location you wish to defend, as well as employ miracles at the time and place of your choosing. Regrettably, I cannot provide support with my bow and arrows during these battles. However, I have faith that the combined might of your miracles and our bold Philotas will carry the day. Okay, so Philotas, well, there's nothing to worry about yet, so let's just get you here, I guess. Oh, new warps. On your guard, Master Higgledy-Piggled, a party of fiends now comes from the north. Their aim, as we feared, they march for the temple. Let's hope the gatehouse will hold fast against their incursion. All right, Philotas, you're actually gonna come up here and give us a hand? So now it's a tower defense / real-time strategy game. Interesting. Your children go to reinforce the gatehouse. For now, it seems the enemy will advance no further. We mustn't forget that they are mere mortals. Should the adversary commit an overwhelming force to the attack, your children will be easily swept aside. If they fall, then the monsters will be free to pass through the gatehouse and proceed unobstructed to the temple. In this tragic event, palisades will serve to delay their arrival. Palisades are barricades that may be laid across roads to stop advancing enemies in their tracks. Select deploy palisades. Follow the location you wish to place one. Be warned that palisades deal no damage to the enemy and serve only as a stopgap defense. They can and will be destroyed, after which the enemy will be free to resume their advances. Your children will do their utmost to fashion additional palisades during the battle. When they are ready, direct me to collect them. Okay. Well, let's put one down, I guess. I do worry about this spot here, actually, honestly. Oh, I had an extra. Okay. No, I didn't. Never mind. Fuck him up, Chunky! Come on, Chunky Kong. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, we've got a problem now. You need to get here ASAP. Well, actually, no. I'm about to fuck these guys up. I gotta be careful I don't accidentally hit that house. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. This is weird. I'm surprised they put this in at all, honestly. Look, Master Higgledy-Piggled, another raiding party prepares to attack from the east. Like the other, will doubtless make straight ways for the temple. Perhaps Violetas can make short work of them. Directing allies. I mean, I've already been doing that. Allies such as Violetas are powerful units that will automatically move towards and engage enemies within range. These units possess special techniques that deal heavy damage, and they can also be used to reinforce and enhance forts. Select command ally followed by their desired destination. The ally will then proceed towards that location, attacking any enemies within range along the way. Your miracles do not damage your city in this tower defense mode. Oh, okay. Incapacitated allies. Should your allies suffer significant damage and their HP be reduced to 0, they'll be incapacitated for time. During this period, they'll be unable to move or engage the enemy. Your allies' HP will gradually recover, and eventually they'll be able to rejoin the fight. Okay, so same as the angel. Wow, that one down there really not doing anything, huh? All right. Well, since they're busy getting over here, Violetas, you fuck them up. And I'll just, you know, fuck these guys up. So the farms keep making SP for me, and then the factories keep making the workshops keep making the gates. There in the north, the enemy comes in force, Master Higgledy-Piggled. The gatehouse will surely fall if forced to defend against so great an army. But your divine miracles can turn the tide. The time has come to smite the fiends from on high. I've already been doing this game. Is this the Steam or Switch version? This is the Switch one. Miracles may be brought to bear in defense of your people, dealing tremendous damage to the enemy and applying detrimental effects as well. Before using a miracle, you can confirm its effectiveness against fiends via the up and down icons. Up indicates that the miracle can deal heavy damage to your enemy, while down indicates you should temper your expectations. Moreover, your divine focus guarantees that during battle, only your foes will be subject to your miraculous wrath. Your people and their structures will suffer no damage. Miracles cannot be utilized in rapid succession. After using one, you'll be unable to use another for a brief period. Be mindful of this limitation when deciding where and when to rely upon miracles. How you doing down there, beefy boy? We gotta do something here. All right. Buff hard slam, go over there. Nope, still can't. Cooldown done. Cooldown. Cooldown. I don't have enough SP. Oh, that's a problem. Ooh, that's actually a problem. Come on, Fort, fuck him up. You gotta go give him a hand. They did it! Horde defeated. Ha! Was that the last of them? My friends, I think we've won. Huzzah, Violetas! Your fighting was an inspiration. We would have never managed to hold off the fiends without your help. We cannot thank you enough. You think so? Well, far be it from me to stop you from trying. Huh. Would it not be more prudent for them to first sing the praises of their loving Lord of Light? Though I cannot dispute that man's considerable contribution. Indeed, he is a credit to his fellow mortals. Have some more books about yourself, Violetas. Scrolls, whatever. Equivalent. There we go, he made the level 3. Plus 22 HP, plus 1 attack, no defense. See, so here's the thing, so... Oh, it would seem that further development of the settlement will not be... Of course, keep with your sage guidance, I'm sure they will multiply and prosper. So I can't do much until more show up, apparently. Uh-oh, hang on. I was going to say, so the game when sim mode is pretty heavy-handed, and then it kind of mellows out after a bit. But yeah, they've just put more tutorials in for this mode, which is making it seem a lot slower paced. I honestly thought we would already be back in platforming mode. Although I remember it actually taking a bit to get into the second platforming stage as it is. So I guess it just kind of went harder on this mode than anything else. Oops, nope, nope. Perfect place for it. Guard us from the water. Sim mode takes way longer in this version. Ah, all right, fair enough. Oh Lord, we, your faithful followers, are ready and resolved to seek out another of the monster's lairs. Once more we beseech you for your guidance. Pray show us the way as you did before. Full glad am I to hear it. Their initiative is our gain. More work for them is less for us. But wait, what's this? Philotas, the Filmorans go to confront the fiends, yet you do not. Why is this? Ah, the angel. 'Tis simple, really. Such labors are theirs and theirs alone, though I do wish them well for it. I am not needed, and so I will not help. Instead, I shall remain and see that no harm befalls the settlement, and perhaps find a tree beneath which to take a nap. I trust you saw that, Master Higgledy-Piggled. Such sloth is ill-becoming. And there I had begun to suspect that given his uncommon strength, he might be one of the heroes prophesized. But clearly I was mistaken. Heroes prophesized? Alright, I think this is the perfect place to stop then. How do I save? Or is that just automatic? Oh, there we go. Guess that answers that. Oh, you were playing that for a while, damn. Okay. Okay, and with that, let's go to the cookie. So, I like it, but I'm actually more curious to see what in the world they added in on top of that. The fact that there's actually the actual now, like, tower defense mode, that's kind of neat. I'm just curious how the rest is going to be. And I want to see the more of the bosses and stages. I hope it's not just the pits that you have to keep fighting. Do a Let's Play with Reese? Maybe, we'll see. If we did, it would probably be the SNES one, though. All right, let's go to the cookie. Now, here's the question. Okay, good, it works. All right, for those of you that are new here, here's how it works. We pick 5 random games from my game collection, and you guys vote on a straw poll link dropped by, I keep saying straw poll, a Stream Tech link dropped by one of the mods or by the bot to see what game we play next. Normally it's 5 games to start off with, but we do have a carryover from last week, which was Super Metroid. For the SNES, we'd be continuing our file from like a couple weeks ago. Otherwise, let's roll our 5 random games. Game number 1. Double Dragon 3 for the NES. Game number 2. Little Big Planet for the PSP. Oh, okay. Game number 3. The Cube for PS3. Game number 4. SpongeBob SquarePants Super Sponge for the PlayStation 1. And last but not least for this round of cookie, we've got Monopoly for the N64. This is quite the list. All right. All over the board here. Let me make sure the bot is all set up to post. There we go. Now it is. And let's do it. I am not going to vote on this one. I think I'll stay out of this, but let's see how you guys all feel about it. Give it a couple seconds for the bot to start posting it. There we go. And let's hop to results. Currently in the lead looks to be Monopoly? Okay. Gotta love that single-player Monopoly, baby. Monopoly currently in the lead. 150 votes, 32% of the vote. Followed behind by Super Metroid, 168 votes, 31% of the vote. SpongeBob SquarePants Super Sponge for the PlayStation 1, 74 votes, 12% of the vote. The Cube, 64 votes, 10%. Little Big Planet for the PSP, 35 votes, 5%. And Double Dragon 3, 31 votes, 4%. Super Metroid takes the lead, 224 to 218. But it is really close between Super Metroid and Monopoly. So let's put a minute on the clock then.
Stop!
Whatever game is in the lead when this race is done, that's the game we end up playing next. If for some reason the game in second place is 1% away or less from the leader, it will be added to the next poll as an extra option. That's how Super Metroid got carried over from last stream. So let's see what happens. Right now it is 36 to 32%. 264 to 240 in favor of Super Metroid. $268 to $249. It's really close, actually. $270 to $253. So 14 vote gap, but it is 2% right now. It's not enough for a 1% rule. And it's not enough to stop Super Metroid. Super Metroid takes it. All right. Yeah, I was running late, so I didn't get a chance to update the intermission wall. Sorry. I'll try to have that updated for Monday. So yeah, Super Metroid is next. So let's drop some eggs. Hubro32, Sith Arc, Bramnet, Mr. Viperfang, and Angels, where... What? Angels We the Art? Oh, Angel Sweetheart, never mind. Because Angels in the window, I thought Angels again for proposals. Oh, it's Angel Sweetheart 47 for the gift sub bomb as well. Thank you all for the gift subs. Ace Nerd 1729 and Chance Awesome Pants. Thank you both for the new subs. Everyone else, the list is a little too long to read, but thank you all for hanging out this long. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. There's a bunch of eggs in here. Hang on. Mostly vids, too. Let's start with this one from Ikaboo. Chugga invades the cow alert. God damn it, of course he does.
Chugga Conroy.
My God, Emil, shut up! All right. I was gonna say, is that him mooing? Hang on one sec. Next up, Pantera with Rolling Out This Cow.
Cow.
Oh, that's cute. Still with, congrats, your cow is full of viruses. 2. Stream version. God, as someone who's had viruses that have done that, no thanks. Christian G with time to get on the Jack Black bandwagon.
It's from Bowser.
Hey, how's it going? Today, I'm here to tell you about the word octagon.
I'm almost disappointed it wasn't just a bit from Tenacious D where he's just kind of yelling. Let me see you invent something like inward singing, huh? Mike Capella with Cowabunga. I did it myself. Make it better. Okay.
Cowabunga!
I appreciate the idea, though. Princess Skylar with I'm not funny.
Wow.
I mean, it's close to cow. Crystallizer with Eggman's son, fixed version. Oh no, the sun!
The sun will fall upon you all. Boom. The end. Your pathetic lives are over.
Which Sonic game is that from? I don't recognize that one. That Forces? That'd be why I stopped playing that like halfway through. Tentacle with day-old eggs, and I think this is the last one on the carton.
Due to cost restraints, some of the eggs used in this ride are of the day-old variety. We apologize for this cost-cutting measure and hope that you enjoy the ride.
Oh, day-old eggs. All right, let's go to break then, and when we come back... Oops, I had the old one on there still. When we come back, it'll be time for some Super Metroid again. See you guys in a bit. No new gifts tonight? I was running late. Sorry, I thought I was in the live room already. I was not. Alright, well, while we're waiting on Cocoms to join, we should be back, right? Oh, did I not run ads? Oops. Oops-a-doodle. Oh well. Red Mimicry with the cow, Bad Chech Bum with the cow, Donna Fire with the cow, Bubba with the Wario, Mousehead, become as cow! Blaze Girl with the Speed Racer, Feral Bites with the Beefaroo, Princess Amelia with the cow saying, have a cow, John. Stringy Man with the cow. Feral Bites says, more cow, please. Or Misfit with the cow. Rex Aura says, a YouTube comment made this observation that I found to be hilarious. As of the 16th board in this LP, every time you won a round of 100% orange juice for TRG, you've never used your hyper once. Every time you've brought out Rosa, however, you've lost. Coincidence? I'm gonna say that's a coincidence, because I definitely have won in the past because of Rosa. Just not in TRG, I guess, but that's a very hard coincidence. Wow, okay. It's almost disappointing in a way. Shockwave527 says, well, because of your LP, I decided to pick up the Castlevania Advance Collection. Never played a Castlevania game before. Hope Aria of Sorrow is as fun to play as it was to watch. I'm already super lost. Maybe I should rewatch the LP as I play. I mean, that's up to you. I like the Metroidvanias. I love the idea of getting lost and figuring out where to go.
It's the point, yeah.
Yeah.
Also.
Hey y'all, Scott here.
Scott.
You didn't tell me you got Scott.
We have a special guest here, Scott. The
He
Wazinator.
just says his name over and over.
Well
That's all I'd want him for anyway.
Scott.
Can you say anything else? Hey y'all, Scott here. Anything else?
Hey y'all.
He just
Here.
mixes up the syllables.
Yeah. Here, Scott. Hey.
Hey y'all. Y'all.
Sexy Gardevoir says, hey John, got a question. How many bits would it take for you to sing the lyrics for a Popsky remix of your I Am an Asshole song? I don't think there'd be really much for him to work with there. It's really just the same phrase repeated 3 times and then look at me. If he wants to do the remix, sure, but I think he'd have an uphill battle with that. Oh, he says, let's rock. Oh, God. Game and Ape says, glad to see Actraiser. Wasn't born in that era, never played the games before, but hear a lot about them. I'm interested to check out this one. Also on the Mario movie, I'll be mad if I don't hear Seth Rogen's weed laugh. Yeah, I kind of want to hear it too.
I think this picture.
Oh,
there's like this one video of like the Seth Rogen laugh overlaid over cartoon Donkey Kong from the show.
That one's a good one. There's another one of Bowser. It's a clip from Tenacious D of like Jack Black going like, what the fuck? What the fuck's wrong with you, you fucking fuck? And then it cuts to Donkey Kong doing the Seth Rogen like laugh. It's just so good. That's a good one too. Game and Ape's donation ends with, by the way, I have a question. What is your question? Or is this a meme I'm not thinking of? Do you think, Sir Kitty says, do you think boss rushes are annoying as fuck? They can be at times. It's when you can't save your progress between them and it sucks. It was going to be like...
There's a couple things that go into making them suck.
Sexy Gardevoir says, it was going to be my free music commission from Popsky from the charity stream. Oh, okay, then yeah, I can if they want to do that, if that's still active. I thought that had been used already. The memes are going to be better than the movie, guaranteed. To be fair, I had the same stance about the Sonic movie and was genuinely surprised with that movie's quality. So I could see it being a surprise, but at the same time, yeah, I definitely do not have the stance of confidence right now.
I don't have hope for it, but I'm willing to be surprised.
I'm going in expecting to enjoy it for probably the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
And then I'll be happily surprised if I enjoy it for the right reasons. Which is exactly how I went into the Sonic movie, and I loved it.
I need to see a trailer. I absolutely need to see a trailer.
Yep.
I feel like Chris Pratt's interpretation of Mario would also be, let's say, like something to observe in the trailer too.
Yeah.
That's gonna be the big thing. People are gonna the first trailer for that thing that when it drops, they're looking at two things: how Mario sounds and just everything else. Like Chris Pratt has an uphill battle.
And everything else.
Yeah, like legitimately, like Chris Pratt. Like if you look at reactions from everyone on the internet, there was two camps. There was A, what the fuck? Why is Chris Pratt Mario? And B, everything else.
It is true, yeah.
I don't think Chris Pratt can't do a good job. I just think he has an uphill battle to prove himself.
It's just so funny. Like, I could not stop laughing for 10 minutes whenever I saw all of the casting.
That's like I said, that's what most people did.
What a career progression for like Chris Pratt though, going from like Andy and his Parks and Rec to like Star-Lord in the MCU to fucking Mario.
Yeah.
What a career trajectory.
Is no one noticing that Keegan-Michael Key is Toad? Yo, no, I'm fucking pumped about that. I'm fucking pumped with Keegan-Michael Key.
That's solid.
That's my favorite part. It's so funny.
Him as Toad, Jack Black as Bowser, and I can never remember the dude's name. I even said it earlier too, and I forgot. The dude's playing Luigi.
Oh, Charlie Day.
Charlie Day, yeah, from It's Always Sunny playing Luigi. Those are the three roles I'm like, I am excited. These are things I did not know I wanted. I want these now. Give to me.
There's also some like amazing fan art of like Charlie Day as Luigi or vice versa.
There's
like the
so
one with, like,
much
the
good
billboard.
art of that.
I think it's really funny that, like, you know, the thing that people were most excited about the Sonic movie was like, oh, Jim Carrey playing Robotnik, that's awesome. And now it's like, oh, Jack Black's playing Bowser, that's awesome.
Yeah, pretty much the villains got to do some heavy lifting. Rio9 says, I'm honestly curious, what goes between you saying there, stream's over, and finally the VOD's up on YouTube? Also, what software is usually used? I'm also curious about the kind of behind-the-scenes stuff, since it doesn't get much recognition. My emulators. My streaming software records the stream.
What?
I use emulators.
Can't say the E word.
I can, actually. I just usually don't.
The video game police will track you down.
Oh no, the video game police. They'll find out I have plenty of copies of games that I can emulate legally.
Stop! You're breaking the law.
But yeah, no. OBS and XSplit have just record my streams for me, and then I just upload them to YouTube. That's literally all it is. It's pretty automated. The problem is, my partner contracts technically state, most people seem to forget this, technically state that you have to wait 24 hours before your stream is uploaded to another service, i.e. YouTube. So that's why it takes about a day for the streams to go up. If it wasn't for that, they would probably go up 2 hours after the stream, because they have to be uploaded and then they have to be processed. So yeah, that's pretty much the only reason it takes as long as it does to post a VOD. And then if YouTube decides, nope, I'm just gonna take forever to process this, then I'm just stuck in YouTube hell. If there's anything I need to edit though, I just slap it into Vegas, do the edits there, and then render it out, and then upload it. So that's about it for that. Is that only for partners? I don't know about affiliates. I'm going to assume that is the same for affiliates, but if you're not,
affiliates have the same thing.
Yeah, we have the same rule too. Yeah.
Yeah, but if you're not a partner or affiliate, you're fine.
Oh man, I can't wait to be a partner so that I have like more restrictions. Hell yeah!
Yay! Lady One Rack says, it's my turn for birthday luck because today is my birthday. Though I don't really need the luck right now, so you can have it. Oh, thank you. Your streams have helped me meet some of my closest friends I've ever met, so thank you so much and keep being awesome. Yo, happy birthday, Lade.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, hell yeah.
Congrats on not needing the luck. Codename Vixen says, John, what are your thoughts on Metroid? I don't know, so I was supposed to respond to that.
No, I know that. I mean, that's a great thing to congratulate someone on. Like, wow, you didn't need luck. You're doing good. Keep up.
Per the terms, can you upload the file to YouTube and then just publicize it after 24 hours? Yes, that's what we do. I queue the upload when I go to bed, basically. That's fine. It's the posting that they care about. Codename Vixen 30 says, John, what are your thoughts on Metroid Dread? I'm excited for it, but I've stopped watching the trailers because Nintendo won't stop showing trailers for it. I don't want anything spoiled for that game. I just want to shoot things.
Shoot things and be lost.
Yeah.
That's normally how I go for it. Like, I'll watch like the first main trailer, and then if it's a game I'm excited about, I don't watch anything else. I'm like, I'm done.
Yeah, that's pretty much my stance too. Like, when I called that it was going to be on the Direct, because people were saying it's not going to be on the Direct this week, I'm like, it's 2 weeks away from release. Of course it's going to be in the Direct. And then they started showing off more new stuff. I'm like, mute, and I'll just look back in a minute or two. Okay, we're good.
I think I saw like when Tim was reacting to the Direct, he was like closing his eyes and being all like, la 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 la, I'm not watching.
Yeah,
the whole,
same
like,
portion. Stance. Lol Met says, even the Knicks can exceed expectations. Must have been a good game today. Faison Farmer says, really curious, how many of these came in on Wednesday? 4 cow alerts were, how many activated? Oh God, I don't know that. I don't think I'm actually ever told that. I am given the amount of alerts that go off. So give me a second, what was, I'm looking for the 23rd, an email from the 23rd. I can give you a rough estimate. You can try to extrapolate from there, basically.
Fair to say a majority of them were the cow alerts.
Yeah, that's what I was
not
thinking.
Not all of them, though.
Is this, yeah, Thursday, so there we go. This email I have says 202 cheers were done and 33 donations were done. So 235 alert activations happened, not counting subscriptions. That's all I have for the breakdown. I don't believe there were any reuse on Wednesday. And I know the vast majority were cows, so that does seem to be about 200 cows were activated, probably, if I had to take a guess.
Congratulations, everyone. You've done it.
That's a lot of cows. Game and Ape, no message, but thank you for punching Speed Racer in the gut. And Blue Flame Mage says, I just don't like movies in general, so I don't plan on seeing the Mario movie. Okay. Neat.
Fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Why? Does someone hate you for this idea? Like, what's wrong with that?
How dare you not like something that I like? Actually, I really don't watch movies that much either.
I was gonna say,
I don't watch TV shows that often, so I don't plan on watching any popular TV shows. I feel like that's fine.
Yeah.
All right, give me 1 second, then we'll jump over to Art Block.
Cow.
Another cow. There we go. Take the hoodie off.
Are you my brother Rex Racer?
And Art Block, I think, is 2 pages? Let me find out. Wow, it actually might be just on page 3. Yes, it is. All right. God damn it. I keep clicking Discord thinking that is the OBS logo because XSplit's logo was the same color as Discord's for a while, and then they changed that, and now I've switched over, so now I keep clicking that thinking it's XSplit.
So what you're saying is that XSplit was stupid once again.
Well, let's just say it basically, after a decade of using XSplit, it's kind of hard to switch that. Muscle memory is kind of thing to fight.
Mm-hmm. Welcome to the world of black and white. The colors of OBS.
Yeah, exactly. They're not even, they don't even look remotely the same, but I just still keep clicking the wrong one. All right, let's go to Art Block. Art Block starts, unsurprisingly.
Did you make a colorblind joke, Mads?
No.
Okay. I thought I misheard.
You did mishear.
Good.
Art Block starts with cow. Can I get a space laser beam? Yes, that's what he's about to get if he continues this meme. Beware memeing at your barista, especially when it's Rosa John. Meanwhile, she's still wearing the cow parts. Just grab the meme itself, a pretty hard redraw as most can notice. Use Jumney's latest Rosa John in the Cowkini as reference for the head, mostly because the Rosa cow alert was shown off and we all knew it was a matter of time until someone did this. To be fair, I was gonna say, I don't know how many people here know that current meme, but thank you for making her more dressed than the meme usually is.
Always appreciated.
Yeah, thank you, Rocker Ross. Next up, welcome to Eggman's Interstellar Amusement Park. I don't like parks. We have a sweet mountain. You don't eat sweets. Okay, how about the Starlight Carnival? It's too bright. Aquarium park with restaurants? I hate seafood. How about art from the Protonbooru? I love art! From Shockinator. After watching game clearing of Sonic Colors Ultimate, I was inspired to try and create my own Sonic the Hedgehog character. I call him Tail. I didn't copy ideas from anyone. I did all this on my own with Eggman wearing an egg suit. Tail decided to go this interstellar amusement park, but wasn't impressed until he found the Protonbooru. I would be very confused and concerned if A, an amusement park had just a segment of the Booru there, and B, if it was Dr. Eggman's amusement park that had the segment of the Booru.
I mean, which amusement park would you want your Booru line to be in?
Probably none.
But what if you can't say none? Then what?
I don't know, Six Flags?
Okay, so you saw it to Six Flags.
Exactly. You have to listen to the Venga Boys the entire time you're looking at pictures of Rosa John. Thanks, Shockinator. Next up, from Jasper the Crab, Jonathan Proton John Wheeler as Rosalina, Emil Chikakonroy Rosales Baru as Bowser, and Tim Nintendo Capri Sun Bishop as Yoshi. It had to be done. Also, full casting featuring the TRG crew coming soon, though I am blanking out who plays who, so I do take suggestions. Also, I'm aware that DK or Daisy would be a better fit for Emil, but I forgot what character he usually plays in Mario Party, so shh. Fair enough. Yeah, DK or Daisy. I don't think Emil would not be a good Bowser. Unless he was screaming about Bowser's arms, that would be about it.
Look at my arms!
Look at my arms, Mario! And then Mario started dancing to Ooga Chaka. He started listening to Hooked on a Feeling the entire time. Thank you, Jasper. Next up, it is a paper mache. And a Mifa, too. From Ben. I said I would do some paper stuff for Mace, so here is Paper Mace and Mifa. And she isn't Toad height. TLDR way back, I was going to do all TRG folks and draw them by canon style height. Examples including Steven being Peach height, most TRG members as Mario height, but that would leave Mal, Adrian, and Mace as Toad height. Glad I didn't do that. Yeah, Mace's not short. Actually, some of them did get posted on the Booru, but for those who want to see some TRG paper style, here are links below. Cool. More paper of course is on the way. Maybe some mods we included as well. Have a good night. Sweet. Thank you, B-Master. Next up, it's Business Rosa. Here for business.
Yo.
From Rosie. Kofi commission from Mika. She wanted me to draw Rosa John in her pantsuit outfit. Ready for business and or fighting for business. Business fighting.
Nice pantsuit.
Nice pantsuit. Thank you, Rosie. Thank you, Mika, for the design. Next up, from Shine Starlight, there's no message here, but it says Proton Big with Bagel Frog. God, I'm glad. Bagel already runs around enough as it is. I would be afraid if there were a frog as well, because you would never find them. Thank you, Shining Starlight. Next up, from Jasper, Hatsune Miku. This may take a bit to explain. Basically, Eggpack has been invaded by Hatsune Miku, and now Beefaroo's making his debut as a virtual idol singer. What I'm saying is, things happen in the server sometimes.
Oh, is that why I saw Jumpy drawing some Hatsune Miku thing?
Yeah, I believe Bear is gone for the weekend, so Aelita is taking over the art Discord for the weekend. And as a result, all the Miku wigs came out. And Aelita going meh in the chat kind of confirms that.
I like how you imply that every single character made in the Booru has like a hidden Miku wig in a closet or pocket.
You just never know when it's needed.
You don't?
Yeah, it's just you just have a cosplay closet like I have that.
Does it have a Miku wig though?
No, I do not have a Miku wig.
Then you're not prepared.
The only wig I have is currently Rosa's, so.
Dye it blue real quick.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
You don't need Rosa John anymore, right?
Oh, yeah, clearly not. Howdy, y'all. Cough, cough. Oh, God. Anyways, hi. As that greeting suggests, I'm currently in Texas for a wedding in the family. I'm away from my Mario Party pocket file, so how about a nice break? Have a Rosalina that I drew back when my own Twitch channel was active. I drew it live, so it's a little rough around the edges in some spots. Sadly, the VOD's long gone. It may not be Rosa John, but it will do right. It is a cute picture. Thank you, Corona. Hopefully you're doing well. I assume you're back from the trip because I think I saw something else posted there later, but thank you. Next up, Isami again as Rosalina. I would like to congratulate John for his role in the upcoming Mario Brothers movie. I forgot to put this in the Booru yesterday. Fair enough, Kishben. Thank you. How How many subs until we can get you a Miku wig? I mean, to be fair, you can just buy me a Miku wig.
So how many subs?
Probably like
50? I don't know. 50 so you can buy me a wig? Sure.
He said a number, guys.
So who is buying this wig? Because I didn't say I was. I just said if I get 50 subs, someone will buy me a wig.
Okay, so how many wigs are you willing to accept?
What? Why are... I don't need that many wigs,
Box
guys.
is gonna be destroyed, dude.
Like, you see like a truck full of like Miku wigs like coming to your house one day, being like, I have a express delivery for a Proton, John.
It's just a pile of wigs. By Mika, Rosa John training to kick some butt. That's from the cow alert,
This
the
is
cow
a
variant of
present
Rosa.
From me to you.
Thank you, Mika, for the cute
Look
art.
at your left.
The cute combat gear. Cow combat. Speaking of combat,
Well, friends,
from Casual
I look
Philip,
forward to meeting you
it's Electron
people again.
Jen. Hey, remember when I drew Jen with the other 3 girls together despite she having no change whatsoever? Well, now instead of slaying you with a sword, she beats you up with a bat. Got a little thunderbolt on it. Nice. What are the variants we got this time around? Bring it on the bat with a light blue color. TRG colors, outfit, and on the bat. Poison Mushroom with the Waluigi jacket and shoes. Nice touch there. We've got Jen without her jacket on and with the sword again.
This is
The
a
original
present
design
from
of
me
Electron
to you.
Jen that I think this was
Look at
Chaos'
your
original
left.
design with pigtails and a nail bat and the old toque and then the current
Well,
me
friends,
as Electron
I look
Jen.
forward
So
to
it's got
meeting you people
the
again.
shorter hair that's my length, the Proton maple leaf on there, my usual blue hoodie, the red shirt and jeans. So matches up. Nicely done, Philip. Next up, in celebration of Jack Black being Bowser, decapitation!
You know, I saw this earlier. This is so good here.
Due to real life getting super busy, haven't had time to draw for a while. Had some time to get reading the news from the latest Nintendo Direct, and yeah, at this point, we've all heard about the movie. Jack Black is totally going to be the highlight. However, he's done more voice acting than just the Panda Poe. He's also the voice of Eddie Riggs from Brutal Legend. And the mental image of Paper Bowser mixed with Eddie Riggs was too funny to pass up. Also, what's with all the cows in the Booru? And the stream. That's how busy I've been. I'm at least 2 weeks behind on the memes. Yeah, last Wednesday, so last week, I just made an alert that I talked about a week or 2 ago that I thought was funny. That's literally it. The cow alert was just me thinking something was funny. That's it. Yeah, even Paintbit says, long story short, John has a new cow alert. That's it. That's the long story short. Thanks, Wabbit, for the Brutal Legend Paper Mario Bowser. From Grease Lightning. Yeet a child / cultist into volcano. And Hemosaurus Chan talks climate. Based on the Terror of Hemosaurus demo you played with Gerard last night, I have a special proposition for everyone. Yeet cultists, not children. It's free. The climate change TED Talk hosted by Hemosaurus is also free. You also get to listen to a cute girl. P.S. I'll be breaking my perfect attendance record for your streams because I have work from 4 p.m. to 1 a.m. Pacific time. It's my first time doing a restaurant job, so pray for me. Good luck, Grease, and don't worry, there's always the VODs.
Good luck.
Money probably is more important, let's be real. Thanks, Grease.
A little bit.
Take care of real life first. We'll always
Exactly.
be here.
From Storm.
Much as I like you, John, I like living more.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I like money.
So with it being a certain little kitty's anniversary, I thought that I'd do him in the style of the mobile game Battle Cats. Why, you may ask? Well, I may or may not have spent a lot of time playing the game, and, well, I feel Bagel will be right at home in the game, as the whole plot is that you play as cats hell-bent on world domination, and I can see Bagel going for world domination. I can too. Yeah, thank you, Storm. And for those who don't know, Thursday officially marked the 5-year anniversary of Bagel living with us. That's the day we adopted him.
God, it's
Dang,
been that
for
long
real?
already, huh?
Yeah, 5 years with Bagel. We adopted him in 2016.
Damn. Congrats.
Yeah, he'll be 6 years old in, I think it's April is his birthday?
Sometime in the spring, I think. Yeah.
That sounds about right. Because they're almost 6 months apart, the adoption date and his birthday. So
Mm-hmm.
April 14th. Yep.
My condolences to your sanity.
It's been a ride. Thank you, Storm. And I think my alarm's going off, so we'll end on this one here. Of me. John W. Individuality. Unknown. Affiliation. UA High School lecturer. From Arsene. Decided to make John in the style of My Hero Academia, though I do not know what his quirk would be, but I assume something to do with glitches, the cold, or maybe both. I'll let him decide. Have a good stream, man, and stay amazing. Probably glitches, let's be real. And apparently this is from a Hero Academia maker on shonenjump.com.
Oh, I see.
Thank you, Arsene. Plenty more art to go, but we'll get there next break, because now it's time for some Metroid.
Soups my troops.
Seuss my troops. Oh, why is it zoomed in again?
So we have a special edition of Metroid today. It's called Big Super Metroid. Very zoomed in.
Super Metroid, big.
It's big by 120%.
Let me figure out why, because this one should be, that's even closer, yeah.
Make it larger.
What did we play last time that used this SD setup? Let me see how much this is cut off when it zooms out. Honestly, not that much, but it's enough that I'm gonna change it.
It looks like just a little bit on the sides.
Give me a
the
sec.
right or? Oh, I see. Like.
Yeah, give me a sec. I gotta shrink this down just a
Actually, just keep it there. Keep it there. Keep it there. Keep it there.
That's good.
Sup, Metty?
Sup, Met?
Sup, Met? All right, there we go. That should be good enough there. Pop it in the middle. Lock it back in place. There we go. All right, so we played Super Metroid a couple weeks ago, I think it was.
Sounds right. Yeah.
This should be our file.
Played a tiny bit into like Brinstar, I think, right?
Yeah. Okay. This is it. Okay. This is our file. Yeah. So the last thing we did was we did the gauntlet, but we goofed and we missed one of the items. So I'm gonna go back and get that, and then I think we're going to the wrecked ship.
Did you already do Crocomire then? Or...
Yeah. We've done a lot actually. So we've got like a lot of stuff here because we went over half hour when we played it.
Actually, I do remember that. Yeah.
Oh right. Hang on. I'm gonna try something first. This is something I've actually wanted to try for a while. Let me see if this actually works. I have wave beams, so where's that trigger? Damn it. Oh.
What would you use the wave beam for?
So there's a trigger. I don't know how you do it, but the door to the gauntlet can be opened from the right side of the screen.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I don't know how to do it, though, is the only downside. I don't know if I have to scroll all the way to the left and then right. Feels like there's some audio delay. No. Check your setup. Refresh your stream.
Pause and unpause, yeah.
Because a lot of people have been saying that, but there's shouldn't be any delay.
Might be a Twitch thing, or?
I thought you only had Spazer. No, I've got Charge, Ice, Wave, and Spazer. Damn it. I don't know how to open this door then. I thought it was just hop here and do it, but fine, then we'll do it. We'll do it plan B.
You know what? The Cocom feed for me actually does have a little audio delay.
From the gameplay? Because everything in my ears is correct.
I think I see like Samus like movement like syncing with the sound, but
I was definitely hearing the shots after they happened.
Weird.
But
all right.
I might have seen the delay when I was like watching like Actraiser, but I like paused it and paused and that fixed it. But
yeah, a lot of people saying audio was synced for them, so I don't know what to say.
Yeah, I don't know. It might just be a Twitch issue or something right now.
I feel like it might be because it's like.
All right.
I've seen like streams where like sometimes like you see like the streams repeating themselves sometimes.
Yeah.
I was hoping. What?
Oh.
Hi.
Damn it. So there's this cool trick that I saw on a speedrun I wanted to try out, but I've already fucked it up because what you're supposed to do is use the wave beam to open the door from the wrong side, and then you shine spark off of the mountain here.
Oh, I see.
Because then you just fly through all of this.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Just pretty much doing like half the gauntlet already. Yeah.
Yeah. So then you get to the E-tank there, and that auto recharges you, and then you don't have to do anything else. It's great. It's like that was what I was hoping to do with the wave beam opening the door the wrong way, but sometimes it just doesn't work apparently.
you ever like play a game where like you think you're like good at it because you like played it a lot, but then you see like say like what the ceiling is and then you're like, well, I'm too lazy to get to that level.
Yeah, Super Metroid definitely makes me feel like that. It's called the Sex Master. I'm not kidding. That's fucking incredible. Speedrunning techniques are the most fucking ridiculous thing. I love it.
The Super Metroid speedrunning community has some like pretty fun names from what I've seen. Mickey Mouse Room.
I'm having major stuttering and doubling issues. I tried restarting the stream. Try changing the quality of your stream, because some people that have been on auto have been having major issues, so that's my recommendation. Oh wait, no, I have actually dropped some frames today. Oh, so it might actually not be on people's sides this time. We've dropped 198 frames, so that may actually be on our side for once.
Still, only 198, that's not bad.
It seems like the audio is mostly synced now, for me at least.
Looks good over here, on this end. With an audience of 2. Our own movie theater. Where John serves us popcorn and drinks.
198 frames sounds like a lot. No, that's literally like, that's just 3 seconds. It literally says I've dropped 0.1% of all the frames I've sent, period. And we've been live for almost 2 hours, so...
When you stream and you see like frame drops in like the thousands and you see like the red color on the bottom right-hand corner, that's when you're like, oh.
Yeah, so John, about that popcorn.
Oh, I didn't realize I was sending it to you. Sorry, hang on.
It was a perk, you know?
Can you
What
go to the
perks have
post
you-
office right now? Well, I guess you have to put it in the microwave to pop it real quick. So you have that much time. That's like what, like a minute and a half?
Oh, that sounds,
What if you like-
that's
what if you
plenty.
like-
That's clearly plenty.
What if you like sends it to microwave where like as it gets delivered it like prepares the popcorn? There's a timer so that it like starts like cooking the popcorn like a few minutes before it arrives at our places, you know?
Oh, we've already done this. Okay, we've actually done a lot here. We skipped Spore Spawn.
How dare you?
I hate him.
He's only the most memorable boss in all of Metroid.
I think we're actually just going straight to wreck shit. Okay.
Spore spawns are like, I'm telling my mom.
I thought it was weird we didn't have the branching path down from Criteria, and we had 35 power bombs, but no, it's just because I didn't bother opening the door.
Man, I remember the first time I played this game. I was actually older. I got it on like the Wii Virtual Console, and it was after I watched. It was the thing on the Wii, the Nintendo channel. Some guys played it on there. I'm like, that game looks fun, and I saw them sequence break some stuff. So I sequence broke my first playthrough, and I got very lost.
Nice.
Nice.
I was lost for like 3 days until I finally figured out where I was going.
Yeah, I don't see what's so bad about Spore Spawn either. He's just a slow boss fight. That's literally it. That's all it is.
He's not a
just
threat.
boring.
He's just slow.
He's like your first proper mini boss fight. Not
Also, like,
counting the statue, I guess, but yeah. It's just
The
that
price
he's a
of
slow
beating
fight.
him is the price of beating him is like super missiles, which is what you get with like the mock ball trick. So
I just realized I don't normally actually do this with the grapple beam, so that's what's throwing me off. I usually shine spark here now.
oh, I see.
we
What's
go.
his name again? Like Maximilian, I think that one streamer, Maximilian dude. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
he
apparently he's like
played this last night.
for the first time ever, and apparently he has some choice lyrics for the grapple beam.
It is a little bit weird,
Mm-hmm.
just because it's old.
Basically, like whenever like we do like randos and such, and we get the space jump or screw attack, that's when it's all like, well, bye grapple beam, I'll just save you for Dragon, I guess.
Yeah, the space jump just kind of breaks the game early on.
Mm-hmm. Then again, if you don't have high jump boots, then it's all like, well, I hope this will be all right.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, right. We actually used the grapple beam. Hooray!
Proud of you.
Thank you. I
Hell
tried very
yeah.
hard, as you can tell.
Yeah,
feel like-
you looked like you were trying pretty hard whenever you fell 3 times after that grapple beam.
Shut up!
Look, he's just performing in front of an audience, okay? Cut him some slack.
Stage fright, obviously.
He's new to this. He's new to this.
It's my first day.
His first stream. I hope he I hope you become successful.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
I hope you have a viewer someday.
It's my mom. She's the viewer. She's so proud of me.
Oh. You know, John, if you want some help on streaming, I can help you out. I've been doing this for a little bit, so, you know.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, give me all the tips you got.
First tip.
Good tip. Good advice. I appreciate it.
You need to keep the conversation flowing. And whenever you break it up, you know, it's
Oh, you
for
are
the viewer,
teaching
right?
by example. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Top tier, baby. Top tier.
That's why I'm the big streamer of the group.
Second tip. If you can't think of words to say, just play sound effects to annoy people, and then you'll hopefully make someone laugh. It's only like 2% of the people, though.
1 out of 20 is alright.
Everyone knows we all like, what the heck is this? And you know what? You don't need them, right?
We have a bottom line of just being desperate enough to make anybody stay.
It's called filtering, you know?
If you don't like my terrible humor, get out!
Jesus.
It's not my fault you don't like my humor.
You're the one that's the problem. Are you writing all this down, John?
Hang on, I'm a little busy at the moment.
We need to see your notes at the end of this fight.
I wish I knew the way to make Fantoon actually like stay when you hit him with the beam. There's a way to like keep him phased in so you can clock more damage. I have no idea how you do that, or if it's just RNG. Out of all the fights, I think this is the only fight I do not know how to do properly. Yeah, that, like what he just did. I don't know how to force him to do that, or if it's just, he just does that sometimes.
Was it also just like flying towards you, I guess? Like, so it's like flight trajectories, I guess?
Is it just hitting him in the eye when he does the first circle? Is that all it is?
It could be. I'm almost positive there's a way to manipulate it.
Yeah, I'd like to know that because, like, I also like play it safe by like not using super missiles with Fantoon.
I mean, you can use them. It just makes the fight take longer.
Oh, it makes it longer?
Yeah.
I guess, like, the whole, I guess, like, my thought was, like, oh, that attack is dangerous if you use a super missile. But I guess there's also the time element, too.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
fuck, I missed.
because, like, when you hit him with one, he goes away. So you only get that much damage.
Oh, true, yeah.
Is Samus supposed to be disappearing on hits? If that's the case, you're watching the stream in 30 FPS, not 60. I think I can kill him with a super now. He's pretty red.
You ain't got free will. Oh, by the way, if you want to be a good streamer, you need some free will, John.
Oh, thank goodness. Tim, thank you for the raid, buddy. Should have been a good time. We just killed Fantoon.
And absolutely do not shoot anybody who is raiding your stream.
Yeah, don't do that. That's a problem. Oh, wait. Hang on. What the fuck? Why am I streaming
Hello.
at 30 FPS? Excuse me?
I thought you were saying, like, why am I streaming?
Well, also that. I ask myself that question all the time.
So, welcome to John's first stream, everyone. From Tim's raid.
Let's run countermeasures.
No, wait, John, no!
Tim, thank you for the raid, buddy. Hopefully your stream was good. I see that False Robot also raided as well. Thank you, False Robot. So to answer the question that I got there earlier, why does Samus seem to be disappearing on hits? It's because apparently my settings were changed and I am streaming at 30 FPS. But to change that, I have to take the stream down, so I think we're just gonna bite the bullet and this will just be a 30 FPS stream. So sorry about that, guys. It turns out I had to record something for someone in OBS, and they asked me to change the settings to 30 FPS, and I didn't remember that that even happened, because that was on the day I was literally jumping from project to project to project. I think that was also on Monday, so I think that means the last 3 streams have actually been 30 FPS. Oops.
Surprise!
So that was a nice surprise to find out today.
Bright side, you've used less memory in the recordings.
Yeah, the trade-off is this is the first stream I've done in OBS that's dropped frames, so glad to know that's happening as well. All right.
And I suppose like that means like there's less of a chance of the OBS like crashing your computer then, I suppose, if you're doing 30 FPS.
Theoretically.
Theoretically. Man, I've been trying to like stream like these days, and like Discord has had a software update that like uses up so much CPU whenever I scroll through servers on the left side.
Really?
Yeah. And people just say, just wait for the next patch. Something's up with this one. So whenever like I start a stream and then I promo my stream, I'm like, oh fuck, I have to like scroll through all the servers now.
Oops. I remember them backwards. That was the one I wanted to do at the bottom.
Like when I started my stream like yesterday night, I almost crashed my computer like starting to stream, and I was like, what a poetic way to start Glover. Almost crashing my computer.
Yeah, that's the Glover way.
Yeah.
There we go. God, I feel like I've been jumping from project to project lately. I've been so fucking busy. So, like, I don't know if people saw on Twitter earlier, but tomorrow's upload is getting pushed to Monday because I just couldn't get it edited in time. So it's gonna have to wait for that because this is when I'm editing.
Mm-hmm. Take your time if you need to.
Well, yeah,
you are, so
yeah.
good.
I have no choice in the matter.
Yeah, it's kind of how I've been feeling lately. Not necessarily like jumping from this to this to this, but more like my one this is kind of overtaking everything else. That was a way to say that, I guess.
It works enough.
I've only got one this, but it's a big this.
It is quite the this.
Mm-hmm. My this has been real life.
Yay, me too.
Yay!
Oh boy!
Everyone's got real life stuff.
Yay! It's our own this.
Do you want my this?
No.
I'm willing to give it up.
I got my own this. I'm sorry.
Hi there.
My girlfriend actively sabotaging me and my proposition.
She's all like, no, this is your this. Don't give it away.
Don't overwork yourself for our sake. I mean, I know, but like, I was really excited to get this new series started.
I can see why.
Yeah. And then it was just like, oh wait, no, I procrastinated for a couple days, and then when I started digging into it, I'm like, oh shit, this was actually a lot more work than I thought it was going to be.
Don't call it procrastination, call it self-care, you know, your own time.
I mean, I guess, because that's what it actually was me taking time for myself.
Yeah,
but at the same time, it's just like, oh shit, I definitely did not manage my time correctly, because I thought this would be a lot smoother going. Like, the episode is like 1 hour and like 10 minutes long, and I got to 20 minutes before I'm like, oh fuck, I need to do a lot of extra recording and editing shit. It's this one, right? Yep.
Man, I hate this check.
That's why I do that now, because it's so much faster and easier.
I'll take note of that.
I never knew that was there.
Because like the last time I was like doing like an SNC seed, I was just like waiting for those like fucking things to like come over, and they like take forever to do so. And then you see it's just a missile, so it's all like, well, okay.
Yeah, the second I realized you could do that, I'm like, I am never riding those spaceships ever again.
Just in case, like, there's something valuable there, like butter sword.
Yeah. Speaking of port time management, what's happening with normal boots? What happened with normal boots is not port time management, it was lost recordings.
Oh no.
Yeah. So, right now, there's a bunch of recordings. Oh, the fuck? There's a bunch of recordings done. They're just being edited. I saw the first episode for a new series that's going up. I think people will like it. It seems cool, but I'm not in it.
Well, I'm not watching. How dare they cut out my favorite gamer, Proton John?
Yeah. Well, because here's the thing. One group went and recorded one thing, and the other group recorded something else, so... that was literally how they split it up.
Makes sense.
Guess that also helps, like, you know, for like time management, like, you know, fewer people to like organize for within a given project, right?
Yeah. Yeah, because it was 3 of us in one, and plus an extra person, and then 3 of us in the other. Would you like some hovering missiles?
Ooh, it's so special.
I love those little wiggly robot guys. I don't know why. They're just really silly.
I'm just here walking. I'm doing my best walking all day.
Oh, that's right. That's how you get to this.
Yep. Will we be in something new coming up, or has that not been recorded yet? Yeah, I have been in some stuff for Normal Boots that's been recorded. I just don't know which is going up first. Based on what I've seen edited, the other series is going up first. Weren't I also in the Brains Crash Com playthrough of Blastmaster 03? Yes, that finished today. So Blastmaster 03 over on Brains Scratch Comms is done. Eventually I'm doing 02 on YouTube, but that's not going to be for a bit yet. And, I mean, that's about it. Like, the schedule for the week is new LP starting on Monday, Jet Sets on Thursday, Monday night, we finish Sonic Colors Ultimate, and move on to whatever is coming up next. I've got to figure that out tomorrow.
It's like the whole, like, we haven't, like, played these consoles yet this year thing, right?
Yeah, so the next rotation is first console clear, so I'm going to try to see if I have 3 consoles that we haven't cleared a game from.
For this year, not like ever, right?
For this year, yeah. And we've already done like I think 16 different consoles this year, so it's going to be a tricky list.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see what happens.
Well, not as tricky as like doing one for like ever, where it's all like, okay, what console has John never cleared a game for ever in his life? 3 games. Hope subs have also like picked from those.
Time to break out the 3DO. I was gonna say we already did 3DO, but I guess that was last year.
How has Sonic Colors been going for you?
Pretty good. I've actually been pretty entertained playing it. It's got some jank in it, but it's been fun jank.
Nice.
I actually haven't played the remaster yet, just because I don't want to. I've heard it has like weird audio issues, and that would.
It does. It very much does. A bunch of people are like, I'm not buying this because of that. Like a lot of like left channel only audio and stuff like that.
Yeah, that would bug me so bad. So I'm not playing it until that gets patched. But I have it. Cause you know I needed that baby Sonic keychain, dude.
It's kind of cute in a way.
Priority.
Wait, is like a keychain of like just a general Baby Sonic, or is like Baby Sonic from the movie?
Baby Sonic from the movie.
Oh hell yeah!
I guarantee you, it was like, oh, we didn't sell these. What can we do? Oh, we'll just put it in this game.
Oh, is this a new area? Yeah, it's unfortunately Meridia.
Yay!
Fucking Meridia.
Everyone's favorite.
We both said it, so it has to be true.
You sound so excited, John. I hate Meridia. It's like the worst part of the game.
I don't know anybody who likes it.
Alright, chat, raise your hand if you like Meridia, and be sure you're telling the truth. Don't lie to me. You wouldn't lie to me, right, chat?
Well, no, if you're lying, you have to tell me if you're a cop.
I don't hate it anymore. That's not good enough.
Anymore is strong praise there. I don't hate it anymore.
Montaro, of course, you would raise your hand for that.
I think everybody's lying. Another rule of streaming, always distrust your chat. They're always wrong.
Thanks, it's still my first day, so I appreciate you telling me that.
No problem. Unless they agree with you, then they're always right.
This is my favorite game. That's a lie. I have no
That's a
games.
lie.
I never played games.
You see, my favorite game is Sonic 2, so everybody else's has to be Sonic 2 as well.
Is that how that works?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm the right one. Well, I guess you're streaming, so you're right, but it's just a demonstration, John.
Like your only favorite games should be Sonic 2 and Star Fox 64, nothing else. According to the rules. It's in the rule book.
Not sure if you were informed us, but did you see the message Greg left on Discord regarding your stream? What? What are you talking about, Daniel? Did he make another post recently?
I think I heard someone talking about it. I think Greg actually like posted in general, I think.
Oh shit. Oh, okay.
But from what I've also heard, like I think Greg was proposing times that may not be to your fancy, like in the oh yeah, here it is. So he asked Tuesday or Wednesday next week, starting around 9:30 a.m. California time.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to work that out. Time to go see Emil's favorite character.
Oh. Who lives in a dank tunnel under the sea?
Buzzsaw man pants.
Metallic and spiny and shiny as he.
Buzzsaw man pants.
If nautical nonsense be something you wish, you know, I can actually like make this the same thing because it's still nautical nonsense.
Yeah, pretty much. Nothing is different here. Nothing is different.
Then drop on the deck and cut like a fish.
Cut like a fish? Why are we giving fish knives?
Swordfish.
Yeah,
Oh, look at you. You're so smart.
I am.
Ready?
So I've been streaming for so long.
It's part of my streamer intuition.
Buzzsaw man pants.
Oh, they're all sawfish, Montaro
Now you
says.
just got the spring ball, yay.
Yay, now I'm a bouncy ball. Hooray!
Rule number 4 on Twitch, John. People will always tell you that you're wrong because you're always wrong in their perspective, but guess what? What if they're wrong too?
That's not allowed.
Exactly, so... You see, welcome to Twitch, where in theory everyone should be banned at this moment, but we dodge the law every day. It's like GTA, you know? Have you ever heard of GTA, John?
Yeah, I have. The Greater
Okay,
Toronto
good,
area.
because I thought you were like new to gaming entirely, so, you know, thought I should like ask first.
Oh, new to gaming too, yep. That's also definitely true.
This is your first playthrough of Super Metroid, isn't it?
It's my first day on literally everything.
On the
So,
computer
John,
as
you've
well?
learned how to turn your computer on.
Yeah.
Have you
Dude,
learned how to
that
turn
took a
on
lot of
water?
work, I'm not gonna lie. Even Earth? Well, maybe not that.
Second day.
Yeah, exactly. They gave me a little bit of leeway.
He had to have a little time to learn.
One thing Meridia
Yeah, you
is
gotta
that it's
adapt
absent in Zero Mission, but bits of piece of Criterion, Zero Metroid, or Zero Mission resemble things in Meridia. Yeah, I like that there's no Meridia in Zero Mission, to be perfectly honest.
I did play through like the first either half or 75% of Zero Mission so far. I'd say like 60% or so.
What do you think?
It's a solid game.
I guess like an observation that I made was like it seems like they like retrofitted Metroid mechanics into like the Metroid 1 level design.
Yeah.
So make it that as you will. There's also like this like one like weird ass super missile in like Zero Mission where it's all like, oh, I'm never getting this one.
I don't remember that one. It's been a while though.
I think like Montaro like shared a video for that earlier today, but involves some speed boosting and more falling.
I hate this one.
Oh, this one. Yeah.
There we go. That's better.
Is there a way to like know where to stand for that?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a little thing on the ground.
I'll fall back down to the bottom anyways. Hang on. This little weed right here. This is your marker for it.
So it's basically like a visual cue, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I think it's this door. Because down here is the turtle room.
Yeah, I enjoyed Zero Mission a lot after like trying to play the original Metroid and not being into it at all. The only thing that really got to me was like, you know, it was early enough to not have a map, and that would have been mostly okay if like half of the rooms weren't exactly the same.
There's also the annoying thing where like if you get hit by an enemy as you go through a door, you get like multiple damage and all.
Yeah.
So that's always fun whenever you have like flying enemies or like those like zoomers going through with you.
That and like you can't stack beams, so you get either the ice beam or the wave beam.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah, Metroid 1's got decisions, but it's also the first game, so that's why they've made decisions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's like I can't fault it for it. They did pretty well with what they had, but it's hard to go back to. Yeah, you also start with 30 health.
I'm sorry, Gamera. Yeah, I never got that. I never understood why they didn't even start you with full health for like your one container.
Zero Mission's great though.
Mm-hmm.
It was a very much needed remake.
I just find it amusing how like many people are like probably like playing it for the first time like right now. That and Fusion.
Mm-hmm.
Being like, I will now become enlightened with Metroid. And then you like play Fusion and then it's all like, oh, this game is actually not easy. But it's interesting.
Yeah, it can hit you pretty hard because I think that's the game where you take the most damage in the series.
The original?
Fusion.
No. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
Like, I think just getting hit does, like, twice as much damage than normal or something. I don't remember. It's been a while.
Oh, wow. I actually had the full jump on that. I actually could have made it to the door. Shit.
Oh, dang.
Oh, man.
I don't think I need it for the second one, though, because of high jump boots. No, actually, no.
The one I have the most... the one I have the most time with is Prime 2. I like it a lot. Some people aren't super into it, but I like it the best out of the Prime games.
I need to like play like the Prime games myself like properly. Like I bought like Prime 1 and Prime 2 at cons. Played a tiny bit of like Prime 1, but like played up to let's say like me killing Flargra and maybe like a tiny bit after that. But that's all I've done so far.
They're solid.
Mm-hmm.
I went back to playing Prime 3 recently. I haven't finished it yet, but
I'm just lazy
cool
with
ideas.
I'm just laying with playing games.
Me too. I mean, I'll go back to playing Smash for like a week.
There's still nothing wrong with that. If you got someone to play with, it's great.
I mostly like I do, but most of the time it's like late at night. I'm like I just want to play online for a little bit, and then I just go into quick play.
I just
Look alive. Flargo had it coming. Okay.
I've fallen in this trap lately of like I can't even really set aside time for myself to play games unless I'm doing it alongside something else. Like I'm playing for Tottenham Perspective for this next month. We have to do Cookie Clicker. So I've just been like leaving Cookie Clicker on the background and playing with that while I'm like editing videos or like I'm on another stream or stuff like that. I think I have Cookie Clicker running right now. So I'm like trying to just
cookies.
More than one.
Awesome. You're learning how to play Cookie Clicker. Your second video game.
I'm making progress. Oh no, Cookie Clicker got another one. Look, our option for games to talk about this month, it was a battle between Final Fantasy X-2 and Cookie Clicker, and I just finished playing through 10. I was not in the mood to do 10-2. I want to play 10-2, but I don't want to play it less than a month after having played 10. So I'm like, nope, Cookie Clicker. That's my suggestion, and it barely won too.
You don't want the character whiplash of like a certain character between 10 and 10-2?
Alright, I'm gonna do one of the quicksand rooms, and then we'll probably go to Cookie, because we've been on this for about 35 minutes. 10-2 is fun. I mean, I've heard that. I've legit heard 10-2 is actually a fun game, so I'm excited to play it. I just want to play another long RPG after having played through 10 for 65 hours.
I don't know how long it is, but I mean, yeah.
I've heard it's shorter than 10, which is good for me.
Yeah, that's kind of the impression that I got.
I thought people didn't like 10-2.
People
like 10 a lot.
There's a number of people that don't.
I think it's more like the storytelling and the presentation is like what throws people off, but the gameplay is solid, apparently.
Yeah,
like really solid.
People tell me, yeah.
I barely play RPGs, so.
I enjoyed 10, but I also didn't 100% 10, and I feel like that's probably what makes me keep it in the enjoyment campaign, because I'm like, the time that's required to go through all of Blitzball apparently is significant.
My assessment of 10 is I loved Final Fantasy X when it remembers it's an RPG.
Oh yeah, no, the combat and everything was great. I loved the party swapping and everything. That was fun.
But like, you know, the first Blitzball like match you have to do where it's all like, I mean, you can lose, but you know, you also
of course. I wanted Waka to win. I wanted that guy to win, so I learned how to play Blitzball. I didn't mind Blitzball. I thought it was fun. I just didn't have the time to put into making the Aurochs not suck.
Yeah, but I guess like the first match is also like the hardest match, like one of the hardest matches ever too. Like AI is like super like hard against you, and like you lose your best player like midway through for someone worse.
Oddly enough, the round I won with, Waka scored more points than Tidus, so.
What? Wow.
I was surprised too. I don't think Tidus got any points, but it was like all Waka.
Also, I see your team Tidus, I see, huh?
Look, it is officially Tidus, but I would rather say Titus because of Tide.
Yeah.
But apparently it is officially Tidus, which is, So I just accepted it. Ironically, the video we did, oh god damn it, the video we did on Final Fantasy X, which hasn't gone up yet, talks about that exact same thing.
I love how like in Kingdom Hearts 2, like they like say like Titus's line or Tidus's line, but like it's inconsistent between the two games. So they call him like Tidus in the first game, they call him Titus in the second game. So it's all like, which one is it then?
I hate when stuff is like that, because then people get so, like, hung up on a pronunciation. I'm like, dude, I just accidentally say both. It's whatever I'm thinking at the time.
It's like, especially the case for like older games where like, you know, like you don't hear the names voice acted, so you hear, let's say like Marley or Marl for like Chrono Trigger, for example.
Oh yeah, don't get me started on Marley and Marl. That one's, oh, way too early.
Hydrocity and Hydro City. That's the one that always comes up for me.
I legit know it's Hydro City, but I'd like to like say like Hydrocity just like troll people.
But I mean, like, it is one word in the game. So like there's an argument for both.
My favorite pastime is like trolling Elliot whenever by saying Hydrocity in his chat. And he's all like, do you want to fucking go, mate?
He gets angry about it. He is one passionate man when it comes to Hydrocity.
tit ass seems fitting for John. Look, I'm not all about tits and ass. Just like 80% of the time. Should we go to the cookie then? Oh, actually, maybe I should... Fuck. I know what I need to do. Hang on. I'm gonna do the other quicksand room because I'm gonna fucking forget. Oh, I know. It's on the map. Never mind. It's not a big deal. All right, well... legitimately, next time we play this game, we would wrap up Meridia because there's not even that much left of it. And probably could do Lower Norfair. We could genuinely probably finish the game next time we boot it up.
Nice.
For a half-hour cookie slot. And if we didn't, we'd get pretty damn close.
Pretty damn close, and I feel like there might be a point where it's all like, let's finish the fight instead, because like you'd be right there.
It would probably become a finish the fight situation, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like thick thighs? Yes, absolutely love them. No thigh gap. All right, let's go to the cookie. Gentlemen, do you have games in mind for the cookie?
I do.
I do have a game in mind. I don't think it'll win, but let's give it a shot. I have no idea what this game is about either, but we'll see.
I pronounce Titus as Obi-Wan Kenobi. Oh my god. All right, let's go to the cookie for real.
Hello there.
Will this one actually work? Let's see here. There we go. All right. Maya, what's your game?
So I saw this game announced during the Direct, and I was like, what the heck is this game? I thought it was like Resident Evil 2, but it's actually called Winback for the N64.
Oh, yo, Winback! It's just weird-ass Metal Gear.
Yeah, so like...
It's cover-based shooter Metal Gear. It's weird. I loved it. I used to rent it a bunch as a kid.
So I looked it up, and like the US box on the back, it says something along the lines of... What does it say here? It says, the closest thing to Metal Gear Solid for your N64.
Yep. All right, Winback, covert operations for the N64. Meds, what do you got?
So I accidentally ended up streaming Battletanx last night. And I found out how I just kind of turned on the stream like, I don't know what I'm doing. And then I just clicked random games on my N64 and Battletanx came up. And I saw how ridiculous the opening story is, and I really wanted to kill that off.
Which Battletanx? The first? The
N64.
Okay, so it's just Battletanx.
Yeah.
There's like no subtitle, right? It's just called Battletanx?
I think it's just Battletanx, yeah.
So I know there's like Global Warfare. I think that's the sequel.
Yes.
Something like that. All right, we got Winback for the N64, Battletanx for the N64, and the following 5 games probably not for the N64.
Watch.
I swear to God. ATV Thunder Ridge Riders for the Game Boy Advance. I honestly thought it happened. I thought it did. Game number 2. Disney Princess Royal Adventure for the Game Boy Advance.
Okay, so they're all Game Boy Advance. Got it.
Yeah, I think that's what we're going for instead. Game number 3. Sanrio World Smash Ball for the Super Nintendo.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Game number 4. Drakengard 3 for the PlayStation 3.
Oh, not even on Nintendo, I see.
And last but not least for this round of cookie, Sonic Spinball for the Genesis.
Wow,
funny.
okay.
I've actually been playing Spinball recently, and I'm like, I thought about suggesting it. I'm like, nah, that's dumb.
Don't worry, the cookie's got your back, apparently.
All right, well, I guess we can vote, I guess.
Dude.
This is a list. Well, I know what I'm voting for.
I know what I'm voting for, and I know it's going to win, so...
I'm not sure what's going to win, honestly. There's like 3 games I could see taking the lead on this one.
We shall see.
Currently in the lead, however, is... Nope, no race yet. Get out of here. We got Sonic Spinball currently in the lead.
You see, I'm more invested in the race for second, because that's more interesting.
Sonic Spinball in the lead, 114 votes and rising, 32% of the vote. Winback, Covert Operations, 65 votes, 15%. Sanrio World Smash Ball, 65 votes, 15%. Drakengard 3, 56 votes, 12%. Battletanx, 54 votes, 11%. Disney Princess Royal Adventure, 53 votes, 11%. And ATV Thunder Ridge Riders, 1 vote, 0.2%. Sonic Spinball leads 162 to 88. It's not a mercy kill yet, but it's damn close.
Here comes
Let's
the
go
ATV
2 votes!
Here come the sympathy votes. This is where ATV takes it. The comeback starts now.
It's at 4. It's going for it.
Activate that 1% rule.
You can do it, ATV. I believe in you.
Oh, we're there. Yeah! Okay, you can stop voting.
That's it. That's the end. All right, 176 to 100. Winback's trying, but man, Spinball's got quite the lead there.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought Sanrio World Smash Ball was gonna be like.
I thought it would be higher. I thought it would be second.
Yeah, same.
Or I thought Drakengard would also be there. I thought it was gonna be either Sanrio or Drakengard in second.
I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed. I'm only above ATV with 11 votes, but you know.
Okay, so you're rooting for
you're
ATV
only
at the
behind
start, though.
Disney Princesses by 2 votes and Drakengard by 8.
I've been out here spitting hot stream information for everybody, and this is the thanks I get. I get it. That's fine.
First of all, you like rooted for ATV instead of your own game, you know? You ever own like horse in a race and you like root for the other horse instead, you know? And then your horses are like, what about
last
me?
place out of pity because I thought it was sad. You don't root for 5th place out of pity because it's sad. It's just depressing.
It's your thing, though. It's your horse. That's like
which is why I'm
of dehydration. It needs water, and you've been like giving it the water to like ATV instead, and now it's gonna die because water's good.
So anyway, Sonic Spinball won. All right, let's drop some eggs.
I'm okay with that, actually, honestly.
I wonder why.
I had a feeling you were, yeah. Ariel N, KC, 7X0, and Warrior Fire, thank you for the gift sub bombs. Max Sims, 2112, and Vithios, thank you for the new subs. Mr. King, god damn it, it's gonna happen every fucking time. Is it 1 or I? Or is it L? Because it looks like all 3. I'm gonna say Mr. King L for 37. Trombone Spratty for 61. Flawnberry for 17. Joshua 824 Racing for 38. Captain Candle for 77. Chun-Li Wan for 43.
Well done.
L. Kenders for 37. Tails Faraga for 63. Lightning Cam 1 for 10. Yep. Neko Hotaru for 8. Bell Lover for 27. Miles Luigi for 54, Corgi Lion for 3, Y2K890 for 37, Furete for 69, nice, and Mega Latino 000 for 94. Alongside James KT for 32, McClarkey Official for 6, and Hebrew Lantern gifting a sub to William is a hoe. Congratulations, William. You are a hoe. And you have a sub. Thanks for subbing, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. I left during last intermission and came back to another intermission. Yeah, we just played Super Metroid for like 40 minutes. All right. 3 eggs here, and they all seem to be related to cows. I did it again. I clicked Discord instead of OBS. Christian G with well done.
Well done.
That is my laugh. HB Bouncy 64 with that was Earthworm Jim too. Yeah, that's one of the variants of cow. Is the well done cow.
Okay.
HB Bouncy 64 with cow variant.
Cow.
Oh, that's cute. I like that one a lot actually. Still with slight volume warning. Cow's day off. Cow. Cow. Yeah, make sure to take proper days off. All right, we're gonna get a break. When we come back, Sonic Spinball for the Genesis. See you guys in a bit.
Woo!
I think I saw like Samsung playing like Spinball for like achievements and retro achievements, and I guess like the retro achievements is basically like play through Sonic Spinball without dying.
Yeah, that's
So
actually
he
what
was
got
having
me
a
like
time.
back into Spinball for a little bit. I helped him out.
Oh man,
with some tips.
did he ever do it or did he just like give up?
Yeah, he messaged me last night. He's like, "Hey, Spinball's dead." I'm like, "Yeah!"
Nice.
One of the hardest things actually for me was getting the time bonus in Toxic Caves, because you have to beat Toxic Caves in less than 5 minutes. That sucks.
Oof.
You have to play actually perfect.
I just remember my only time playing Spinball was trying to do like a score tag on Spinball, and we just realized that the best way to get the score is to not die, do it on one life. And well, I think I like died by like glitching through the boss, so thanks game.
Yeah, that'll happen.
So I'm all like, let me just remove this from my computer forever. Haven't touched it since.
Watching Sam reignited my Stockholm syndrome with it. I hate that game so much, but I played it so much that I love it.
At least you admit it.
Don't worry, we're about to go through it again.
Hooray.
Yay! Is Spinball the hardest Sonic game? No. It's unfair, but it's not the hardest.
What is the hardest Sonic game then? One of the Game Gear ones?
Spinball Game Gear actually is really tough because it doesn't work.
Oh god, I forgot there was even one of those.
Yeah. I haven't played all the Game Gear ones yet. I want to this year. Let me think. What is one of the hardest Sonic games?
In the meantime, any other questions for us? It could be about Sonic, and it can be about anything but Sonic. You decide.
I haven't actually played through all of Sonic Labyrinth yet, so no, I can't say anything about that.
That's your first stream with Proton, John. It's been going good. I'm surprised that John all of a sudden has a cookie thing. He never explained it to us.
It's just an idea I had. I had it in a dream.
I'm not gonna lie, it's been pretty rough so far. He's kind of getting used to it, though, so we'll see where he goes.
Yeah, shit keeps breaking constantly.
I'm a bit concerned that you kind of like listen to your dreams too closely. Like, is it like some sort of like spirit on your shoulder, you know, being like, do this now?
Can I just point out that you basically just said it's really weird that you listen to your dreams?
What a weirdo! Sleeping.
Man, who has dreams, man?
Look, Tim's raid message was, you know, free will, you know? Be unchained from your dreams, you know?
Bottom line is, I'm pretty sure he'll make affiliate in like a couple years.
Yeah. He might get like 10 followers after the stream. Or like after like 2 months of streaming, I think, rather.
I can send him a couple.
We can signal boost him.
Oh, thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Being all like, hey Ninja, can you retweet this man? He really needs it. That's his first time
10 followers. Yep, that's how it goes.
That's his first time John ever thought about YouTube. We actually would advise him against YouTube. YouTube has gone the ways of the ancient times.
The ancient times?
Yeah, it's the ancient times. It's now, you know, just like an artifact of what it once was.
You know, they built pyramids on it.
YouTube's for the caveman. Yeah, it's like that one episode of SpongeBob where, like, you know, like you first discover fire, and then you have like your like whole like, you know, Odyssey moment. It's like that. That's what YouTube was, but we missed out on that.
Discover
So
fire, and then you're like, oh no, YouTube's actually on fire now.
So like, the moment you find fire is like the peak of YouTube. The moment you use fire is its downfall. Also, hi YouTube. Hello, VOD watchers.
The ancient ones.
The ancient ones. All right.
As the prophecy foretold.
Pickletron XD says another cow. Philip J. Fry says...
All right. It's Saturday night. I have no date, A 2-liter bottle of Shasta, and my all-rush mixtape. Let's rock.
One little victory intensifies. Milwaukee Brewers say, can confirm the Mets were lol Mets tonight. Oh. Let's go Mets. Miku Wig Fun says, you cannot escape the Miku. We will get you a wig. The sound of the future shall forever be around. Until Bear comes back anyways. Thanks, Miku Wig Fund. You know what? I'm glad some of you have forgotten some of the funs you guys have tried to do over the years, especially for costume stuff. It may be for the best at this point. Anonymous says, so, third time in a row I unintentionally raided alongside someone else, huh? I guess being raid support is my newfound Booru curse for when I join, and I'm okay with that. Thanks, Anonymous. I'm gonna assume that was the one that I mentioned earlier from Tim. My activity feed is wiped, so I can't check that, unfortunately. Sexy Gardevoir says, this is for you to get, Kakate Koi Yo on Steam. You play as a cat. Fighting with fish. What funds, if I may ask? I'm not repeating that. That's how they start back up.
So, let's start at the new John's Memory Loss Fund. So that he can remember the other funds.
We gotta fund his memory.
Exactly. It's like we need like to like put in like quarters to like, you know, refresh his memory. We need more quarters.
Kakate Koyo is a cute 2D platform fighter where you play as cats, use fish with special powers to fight and achieve victory. This actually looks pretty cool. Neat. I'll actually grab that later. Cool, thank you for that, Sexy Gardevoir. False Robot says the previous Weedgar was my message. Oh, there goes False Robot. Thank you for the reminder, False. Zachman103 says, so anyways, cow. Red mimicry with the cow. And we've looped. I will go back and compile a list. No, you do not need to do that. You do not need to do that. All right. Let's go to Art Block. And Art Block starts with Pokemon. Oh, actually, hang on.
Are you my brother, Rex Racer?
You are his brother.
I can see the resemblance even under that mask. Ag.
Alright, now we can go to Art Block.
Goldman, do you know what you're doing?
I don't.
Do you have Webbed on Steam? It's a cute spider platforming game. If you do use this biz for a different game. I do not have Webbed.
What?
I will grab that as well then. Thank you for that.
Is there any reward for discovering the funds?
No.
A nod and a thumbs up from me.
No.
So do it for my nod and thumbs up that I will promptly forget about.
Futon for Mods Fun also says the classic meme cometh back. Oh, sorry, I thought I clicked on art. There we go, I did. Starting with Pokemon from Luna. You're challenged by champion Cynthia John. So imagine hearing all the chiptuned bit music playing intensely with a side of jazz. Now her team, Garchomp, Bagel the Jolteon, Wesker the Togekiss, a Super Galaxy Glitched Porygon Z, Beefaroo the Milk Tank, and Ryu the Ninjask. Sorry, but I mean Agujon. Sorry, Agujon, you're far too OP for this.
Interesting choices.
These are good choices. I had to laugh though when I looked at this on Twitter. I was like, wow, like 5 of these are edited. Why isn't Garchomp? Wait, Garchomp is edited. Why does Garchomp have boobs? It's Rosa. Rosa's a Garchomp.
Ah, I see.
The pendant, the symbol on the nose, and everything.
Wow, that is... Wow.
That Mega Evolution happened to Luna, to Cynthia John. She just went nuts with her Pokemon. All custom. Thank you, Luna, for the lovely art. Next up, who's Reese? What's TRG? Who was I? Why can't I remember? I can't remember anything? I can't remember anyone? I want to remember. I can't remember. From Yolk the Joke, why can't I remember? Here's some keeper of space lore. He used to be a normal alt John, then something happened. What he used to look like is in the mirror. He lost all his memories, his name, his friends, his channel, and etc. But he remembers Reese's name, but he doesn't remember who she is. I'll make some comic about his lore soon. Sorry, this is most likely pretty dumb and cringe. I'm very sorry. No, it's cool. It's fine. It's a nice take on things, because there he is there. Can't remember his reflection, but he's got sick wings now. I don't think that was worth the memory loss. Thank you, Yolk. Next up, we've got from Kid Arcstorm. Ooh. Saw this on Twitter earlier too. Hey, John and Co. Been a bit since the last art, but it's also been a bit since the last Fire Emblem TRG Co. piece, so I did decide to revisit some of the earlier ones I did. So here's Fire Emblem John as a Wyvern Lord and Lagoo's Bagel, and introducing the Dragon Mount Dragon Beefaroo. Might do something more with our little mascot friend here, but regardless, hope you all enjoy. In other news, the Booru survey results are in, and they were interesting per se. Definitely some ideas to be brought up for sure. Currently working on what exactly to present to the table that could benefit things. So just a bit of a heads up, John, if you get something with X amount of days, or within X amount of days, that's so cool. All right, cool. Thanks for keeping me in the loop on that. Either way, hopefully you enjoy the stream all, and then back to screaming at scheduling kicking my ass. Thank you, Kid Art, for the lovely art. Bagel's got his knees all scraped up. What's he been doing? That's some sick armor I've got there. Hell yeah. Thanks, Kid Art.
Nice.
Next up, Johniverse, Goose John, catch. Honk, honk, honk. Hi, John. Sorry for the delay. As you can see, we have a little visitor from the Johniverse. Wario left the portal open again. Thankfully, we were able to return him before he got to Lunette's and my collection. She would never let that go. At least this gave me inspiration, but that isn't the end of it. VCat also sent in, with no message this one, Joliana, charge. Yeah, no, this one's been up for a while, so there's no message on this one. But thank you for the other minigame, VCat, as well. Speaking of games, it's time for some more Advance Wars edits here from TBG Hunter. The first of the Starbits Navy, the Shellraiser Naval Lander ferries land units across the seas with ease. To compensate the long travel, Starbits R&D constructed these landers with built-in pizza dispensers, games, and other party assortments to help keep morale high and in honor of the ultimate party dude. There's something really funny about having a ferry unit that is a Ninja Turtle themed thing, because the first time I played the arcade version of Ninja Turtles was on a ferry.
Oh yeah?
I distinctly remember playing the first Ninja Turtles arcade game on a ferry when I was like super young.
Huh.
So yeah, no, that's honestly really funny that it worked out like that. Thanks, TBG.
Full circle here, huh?
Yeah. Next up, also from TBG, to help defend any Navy ships from surprise attack, copters, and bomber strikes, the Cheap Chap, named after Waluigi and Koopa Kid's team name from Mario Party 5 and 6, launches long-range striker missiles to make sure the skies are safe and clear. Crews of these ships have been known to develop an attitude issue, mocking enemy compartments with comments like, "You're lousy," or "Big deal, loser," which reports believe links to why these ships are considered priority naval targets in combat situations. Thanks, TBG. And the last one here as well, it looks to be a sub. It's a sub. Okay, this was an obvious design choice, but come on, it was right there, I had to. All right, here we go. The fish Proton attacks up, stalks the deep waters around the Starbits nation, silently sneaking up on unsuspecting naval units before launching a surprise torpedo attack on them. The crews of these ships have a fondness for the unexpected, and seafood. If you're wondering the story behind the name, I was trying to come up with a fitting name for a fish sandwich submarine. While looking up names for fish sandwiches, I came across the fish Brötchen, which is a German fish sandwich made with fish and other components such as fresh white or dried onions, pickles, remoulade, creamy horseradish, sauce, ketchup, or cocktail sauce. So I figured it'd be a good name for a sub-attack sub. Interesting. Cool. Thanks, TBG, for doing all of these. Oh, and there's a fourth one as well. Let's jump to that one. Last but not least, we have the backbone of the Starbits Navy, the Celestial Rose battleship. Utilizing specialty designed Luma cannons, these ships don't use conventional ordnance to shell their targets. It's said that these battleships use large masses of superheated starbits, causing such great explosions that crews of these ships have said it almost looks like microgalaxies being born. Clever. Nicely done on that. Thanks, TBG, for all of these edits. Jumping back here to this lovely Rosa from Skylar. I really hate fishnets, but I decided to add them on this design I did of Rosa because the legs looked plain without them. Also added some hints of red to make her colors pop a bit more too. I made her own. I made her my own design because I didn't want to use another person's designs, really, if I'm going to turn this into a sticker. Speaking of that, I am debating on putting this on my Redbubble. But if John would rather have the sticker for himself and his own merch store, I literally have 0 issues with it as long as my watermark remains. I just want to make a Rosa sticker for fun and not really for profit reasons. If you're doing it for fun, Skylar, don't worry about it. You can go ahead and make it. Don't worry about it. Consider this probably my last piece for a bit because me and my dad got to live in a hotel for a month. Trying to look on the bright side and trying to see if it more is a vacation of sorts rather than inconvenience. Good luck on the move. Good luck, Skylar. Thank you for the lovely art. And yeah, you're cool with the sticker. Don't worry. Jumping up here. Oh, okay. It's time to talk about this. All right. You can already tell what this is. From Andy. Well, I told John to be willing to do a Rosa John body pillow, so here she is. This took a lot of effort and practice to complete. Also, besides one concept sketch, this was my first real illustration of Rosa John. Thanks, John, for so much for commissioning me on this. I'm gonna go buy some Galaxy leggings now. Uploading the reverse side in a bit. Yeah, originally I was gonna chat with Andy about, because Andy was like really pushing the idea of doing a body pillow. So I'm like, I mean, if you want to give me a concept, I'll go, like, here's the money for it, go for it. It's a pretty good concept. So if people want a body pillow, we could probably make it happen because we have the design already and we have the merch store. I just have to get things moving on that.
I have a feeling you won't have a shortage of people wanting that.
I had a feeling. And here is the backside for it as well, of course. Reverse side of the Rosa John Dakimura. Is it Dakimakura? I thought it was Dakimura. Okay, Dakimakura. She was more indifferent on the front side, but she's a little embarrassed on this side, which is why her glitch effect is a little red. If anyone noticed me complaining about learning how to draw feet bottoms and knee pits on Twitter, here is the reason. A thick learning experience. Thank you for the thick, appreciate it. So there you go, it's a double-sided Daki of Rosa, which if enough people want it, we can make happen, so. If you make these, do I get a discount? Andy, if we make these, you get one for free. That's usually how this works. The person who makes it gets paid and gets it for free, so.
Also, Prime, I don't really like live life saying the word knee pits all too often either.
It comes up all the time for me. What are you doing?
Okay, like what about right now then? Can you say knee pits in a normal conversation aside from this topic?
Yeah, of course. I really severely hurt my knee pits at work the other day. There you go.
What happened? Stop doing that.
I hurt them. Obviously.
Well, you should stop.
You're right.
Sean, what about the Rosa John bras? No, you got a ways before that, Speed. Sorry. Next up from Game Fan. Dude, I had a weird mind when I was drawing this. Thick Dragon Rosa John is probably the weirdest thing I've ever drawn this year. I love when the community has weird ideas for Rosa John or John himself, especially when the whole Rosa John thing exploded back in 2019. I mean, Hydra exists too, so it's not like Thick Dragon Rosa is odd. Thank you, Game Fan. Let's wrap up this page here, shall we? From Yevi Requiem, it's a picture of Bagel. Hi, John, just wanted to say thank you for everything. You never fail to put a smile on my face. So sorry for the bad Bagel, I'm not very good at drawing. I still remember the time when I saw you on The Completionist, and sometime later finding your Aria of Sorrow Let's Play, and thanks to you I found my favorite game. May have only started watching you live, but I'm happy I'm here, and I hope one day we can be friends. If not, I just hope to meet you. Yes, I wanted to start streaming, but I'm too scared to do it. Word nobody will like it, and I'm a fan of retro games, but everybody I know doesn't like it, so I don't have help. So I was wondering if you had any tips on it, and sorry for the long post. I mean, I don't really know what to suggest. Really, just do it. Just, like, do it. If you're not having fun, don't bother with it. But like, you're never gonna know if you're gonna like something unless you try it. Basically, that's the only real advice I can give you that helps.
Yeah, like the hardest part of like starting the stream is pushing the, go live button, basically.
Yep. Yeah. So thank you, Revy, for the art, and good luck if you do end up choosing on streaming. Game Fan says, after the news about Jack Black voicing Bowser in the Mario movie, I had to make this. I bet John was laughing so hard when he saw Jack Black was going to be Bowser. Hey, how's it going? I'm Bowser, and today I'm here to tell you about the word octagon. Honestly, I just simply said something like, this rules. Because I was already laughing my ass off at Chris Pratt. And the dude from Charlie's Well for Luigi. I was already like, because I'm like, Chris Pratt was making me laugh. I didn't know the Peach actress, but apparently she's really good. Charlie Day made me laugh, and I'm like, this is perfect. And then Jack Black as Bowser, I'm like, this is perfect. I want to watch this.
I was like, this casting is like, it's just insane.
I was like, this casting's a fever dream, is what it is.
It's like, I don't know if it's like the flattering usage of the word insane, but it's insane at the very least. It's just insane.
Thanks, Game Fan. And we'll end on this one here from Loving Sakura Cat. Unlimited Colors. Hey, John, been a while. Actually, a month. Jesus. Well, in some news, my internship is over. Didn't get to stay working, though. Oh, well. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Anyways, I'm back for now, catching up on stuff, and just when I had to sleep early for work this Monday, you play my favorite Sonic game, My Luck. So I decided to do a graffiti for the Jet Set Radio Future LP related to Colors Ultimate, using the Sonic-fied John I made, as well as my own take on Nerds, Wisp John, and Rosa Wisp. Speaking of colors, I want to give you a warning as I finished Ultimate already. The credits of the original Wii version lasted 13 minutes. Ultimate lasts about 30.
Yup.
But they didn't program music after the 13-minute mark. And there's an achievement for going till the end of the credits. So it's your choice whether to skip them or stay till the end and, I don't know, play music. Maybe look up the Planet Wisp remix from the Digital Deluxe version.
Well,
anyways,
friend,
hopefully I can be back to
I
do
look
more
forward
art
to
here. Have a good
meeting
night.
you
Thanks,
again.
Sakura Cat. Yeah, I heard that they made the credits like way longer, so I think that's hilarious.
One of those, huh?
Yeah.
That was something I was wondering about, like, in the beginning. I'm like, there's no way they can make it longer. It's already so long. And it's like, oh, no. They just didn't care. They're like, whatever. And then they didn't program music for it. Like, come
Oops.
on.
All right, we've got one more art page to go currently, but we'll get there next break, because now it's time for Sonic Spinball.
Yay.
Don't sound too excited.
I think I'm the only one who's excited.
I mean, I still want to beat this game. The problem is the last stage sucks ass, dude.
Yeah, the last stage is absolutely the worst part. I would say honestly, in my opinion, the second and the last stage, it's 4 stages. So Lava Powerhouse and Showdown are probably the worst stages. I don't think the machine's that bad.
Why is the game so quiet? Is my Genesis settings not? Well, hang on. I don't want it to be too loud when the shitty music comes up. No, this is the right volume level. The Mega SG.
Oh.
So, got some lovely 1080p Sonic running here.
Nice.
Oops, no. Oh, shit, I'm playing Ultra Core now. Hang on, I've changed my mind.
Hell yeah. All right, welcome to the new Sonic Spinball Ultra Core. Let's go.
I couldn't remember the shortcut to close the menu.
This is a present from me.
Enjoy that
you.
Miku wig when you get it.
Look
What
at
are
your
you?
left.
Who's mailing it? Who's sending it?
What? So I think they've reached 50.
Well,
They probably reached 50.
look
So we just have to
forward
figure out who's
meeting
mailing
you
it.
Again.
Wig or wigs.
John,
Depending on how they do it.
I got to disagree with the Chris Pratt as Mario. The only one I can agree with is Black as Bowser. I mean, I didn't say I was excited for Chris Pratt. I said earlier numerous times, he's got to prove himself. Jack Black, I'm fucking excited for.
He was just laughing at it. I think that was his reaction to it.
Yeah, that was just me laughing.
Because it's hilarious.
It was so fucking left field.
It's all like, here's the casting for Mario, Chris Pratt.
It's like, who would have, like, Chris Pratt's not even on the list of, like, 20 actors that I would guess would be Mario first.
All right, time for everyone's favorite song, the options menu.
Sonic looks... Where's
And
my
that's
Sonic
it.
Here? He looks so odd there in that screen.
Well, this was Sega Technical Institute, so like the guys that did Kid Chameleon and stuff, but I think they also worked on Sonic 2.
They did, but it was in tandem with
Sega Japan, yeah.
like a Japanese team too. So this one was just the Americans.
And it came out great.
Yes.
That's my problem with the STI games, is that they just were so fucking weird and experimental. Like, they never really focused on pure fun gameplay. They were just like, we've got an idea. Let's just try it. Have you tried the Ooze? Let's make a game called the Ooze.
I mean, let's be fair here. They made a great first level.
Oh, the first level of this game is actually really fun. I'll give them that.
And then after that, you know.
Would it be like the best song of the game too? Is there like a better song in the game?
I'd probably say this is the. I think this is my favorite song. I'm trying to think of like I'm trying to remember the song from stage 4 is also pretty good, but I'm trying to remember which one it is.
It's like the down, beep, beep. It's like the really crazy synth sound.
Yeah, this game goes hard on synth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love it because of that.
It's a very unique sound for sure.
Loop
You don't
the
hear
force.
in any other Sonic game.
Mm-hmm.
All right, my favorite part, trying to get him to actually go in any of these damn tunnels.
Yes.
There we go. Sewer time.
Man, like the only time I played Sonic Spinball was for like that Game Shark challenge, and that was also my last time playing Sonic Spinball ever because I was like, well, never playing this ever again.
Oh yeah, because half the thing of this was like just play around in the loop-de-loop. I think that was actually how you got like the high score was just doing the fucking loop-de-loop.
It's like do like a high score, but I guess like we found out that the best way to get the high score was like doing like the whole like level with all the emeralds and such in one life as well.
Well, yeah, like so I actually went back and had to remember what we did. So we found out.
Fuck!
So like the way to get the time bonus is to finish the stage without dying. Fast
Right, there's a
enough.
time bonus, right?
But we figured out if you don't collect any of the emeralds, it doesn't count you towards progressing the stage. So whenever you die, you can still get the time bonus, but you keep your score that you had. So like you would just get as much score as you could in 2 lives, and then you just make a beeline at the end of the stage and get all the emeralds.
I think I was on track to like getting like a pretty good score for the challenge, but then I got cheated at the end because of some fucking glitch that killed me during the boss fight there. So
It's
was-
pretty great.
yeah. So it's currently the most viewed clip on my channel. So like, we had a charity event where like to like introduce each and every single one of us, they would like play some sound clip from like our like most viewed clip.
That was.
So for me, when they introduced me for my art segment, it was just me saying, "What the fuck?"
Good times.
You know, in a charity where we had a swear jar, and everyone was like, "Miles swore, he did it."
Like, you set me up. You set me up.
You blew my cover.
No one was gonna tell me that you're gonna use the top clip.
Come on. Sewer time. There we go. Uh-oh. 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 Ah, fuck it. I'm going to get it this time. I was trying to land in this barrel earlier on the other side so we could go get the emerald.
That's one of my favorite things that apparently not a whole lot of people know you can do is just like row the barrel over to the emerald and get it.
Well, you wouldn't even think to do it in an actual pinball game, so that's kind of partly why.
I guess. I've just always, like, that's the only way I knew you could get the emerald. I didn't know you could just, like, whenever you get the other two, just go up to the top and drop down. Whenever I found that out, like, 20 years later, I'm like, what? I mean, that's slower, but still, that was just the way I figured out how to do it. Probably my favorite thing that I figured out is like you can whenever you're going down to get the emeralds on the sides,
Do the
you
loop-de-loops?
can like flip the cart. Yeah, I didn't know that for a long time as a kid. So you only have to open up one side and then you can just do it.
Yeah.
It's
Problem
so
is-
fast.
Problem is I haven't opened any of them. Uh-oh, please be... Okay, good. That barrel starts
It doesn't
moving
start-
after a while.
Yeah, once you get all the emeralds, it starts moving.
Oh, was it all emeralds? Okay.
Yeah.
For some reason I thought it was 2 emeralds.
Nope.
Alright, well we got the switch. Now we just gotta actually get up to the minecart. Apparently I'm gonna do the exact same shot every
you got
time
the
now.
switch.
I am not trying to do the same shot anymore, game, please. There we go.
I was gonna be like, welcome to this for the rest of the 30 minutes. The same shot over and over again.
Barrel busting. Oh, fuck!
Yep. Ah, that sound effect.
So that was a good try, but you gotta hit the flipper to hit him.
I appreciate the heads up, thanks.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I know it's my first day and everything.
Yeah. Listen, I'm actually an expert on this game now.
Dude, I've gotten to the fucking final stage multiple times, but I cannot finish it for some weird reason.
It's so hard because it just feels like it kills you whenever it wants.
Because it's a pinball game.
Does.
Yeah. And it also does do that.
Yeah, like I've been a victim to that. I can attest to that. You know, I want my life back, game. Give it back.
That and, like, the final boss is so unforgiving in that, like, once he launches you out, he just throws you to the bottom of the level, where it's like the whole level is a vertical climb.
Yeah, the boss, you can get really just screwed over, because there's like a bunch of different ways to save yourself, but they can all just not line up.
Yeah.
Go, 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 grab the ledge, grab the ledge. Damn it.
You gotta hit that at, like, a really specific angle. It's super hard.
He's have no problem hitting it.
I always do it on accident. But it's, like, pretty frequently on accident.
I usually hit it on the other side, I think, easier than this side.
Oh, really?
There's one side that's supposed to be easier, and I can't remember which one it is.
Is it now?
Sonic.
I see you go for alternating the flippers instead of just hitting the button that flips them both.
I mean, I play like an actual pinball table.
That's fair.
You think like
I've
when
just
you were
always
like,
been like, oh, I can't mess up this way.
I think like when like we were like working on the whole like game show,
Shit,
like
which
there was
one
like
did I
someone who was
pull
like saying
already?
like, left is open.
Nope.
I think.
Nah, I screwed up. Ah! Pull switch first. I went the wrong way.
It's okay. You technically don't even need to.
I've pulled this switch 3 times now.
I mean, you can do that too if you want. Oh, did you die or something?
I've died.
did, yeah.
I'm on my last life.
Okay. I was gonna say, I thought you pulled that one.
I did 3 times.
Oh, the switch doesn't stay when you die?
No.
No, it stays, I think, once you have all the emeralds, but at that point it doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't think it stays.
All right, doesn't matter which way we go now. Emerald power. Wink.
I love the super North American design of Sonic in this game, though. It's something you don't see in the other Sonic games.
Well, it's based off of the cartoon, basically.
Yeah.
I think it's a lot like at the title screen you see like that like Sonic the angle from the front, so it looks like he has like say like hair like pulled back, you know,
Yeah.
or like pushed back.
All emeralds collected. Wink. Alright, but the barrel's moving now, so I don't have a saving grace if I get screwed over, so I gotta be careful now. The one plus side is that we have both both doors are open, but now the worms aren't showing up. Apparently, oh, we're fucked.
Yep.
Yeah. The worms stopped showing up after all 3 emeralds. Which sucks, because they would have saved you right there.
They sure would have. Wow, that was really bad. I don't think I've done that bad in a long time. Well, that was only 11 minutes, so let's try again.
Hey, that's like of a SpongeBob episode.
Mr. Krabs, playing Spinball, Mr. Krabs.
No, but like we've been like watching SpongeBob and like it's so funny how like often they like reference the number like 11, like the length of an episode in the show.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Like when SpongeBob like let's say like lives with a jellyfish, like Sandy's all like I'll give him like say a day, and then Squidward is all like I'll give him 11 minutes.
Huh. Never even thought of that.
I never thought of that. There is also a level select if you didn't want to just be in Toxic Caves again.
It's tempting, honestly.
We get to hear this
Well,
music.
we haven't even fought the boss though.
That's true.
Not this time around, anyways. Safety lid's open.
I think it would be interesting to show off the showdown. Because I don't think a lot of people have actually seen it.
I'm getting eaten. Fuck it.
Your body.
Great escape!
Yeah.
Who's raiding? Tom!
Morrow. No, this is Sonk.
Yeah,
Mars
you're
over
raiding
there.
with the wrong mascot. This is Sonk. Sonk the Hedge. Tom, I hate to tell you this, I do not actually have your countermeasures loaded up on here. So, what are we gonna raid with? Yeah, let's just do 8-bit.
Is that the song?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Cool.
Tom, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it, buddy. Hopefully your stream was good.
Was it subathon he just had?
Oh, yeah. Forgot
If
he
so,
was-
hope it was good.
Hopefully it was good. Hopefully you made lots of money. Hopefully you didn't suffer too much. Yeah, I see the word. He
Oh,
was full of pain.
God.
I was
That
playing Super
sounds
Mario
terrible.
64 with a mod that makes it so if I get hit once I... Oh, you did that? Oh, God. Yeah, if I get hit
Oh,
once I
God.
die. And if I die, then my save file gets deleted. I think someone made a spreadsheet of all my deaths, what caused them, and where. The most stars I got in a run was 39, and I died 25 plus times. That sounds miserable. 12 hours of that. Good God.
Yeesh.
No thanks. No fucking thanks here, dude. I don't like 64 that much.
Cow.
That cow goes to you, Tom. That moo represents the suffering you went through.
Have some milk to cool down.
Oh, wait, we already did this part. Shit.
Yeah, hearing the cow in context for the first time now, it's pretty good.
Now you know this in context.
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna get that way yet. What were you gonna say, Mao?
Never mind. Nothing. It's just cows. Just cows.
Just cows.
Just cow things.
If you're
as
asking,
they
if
say.
you're asking if the variants all got revealed, yeah, all of them have been seen.
Oh no, it was. Yeah, I think I was like there for that. Where like I think it was like Brandon was the one who like uncovered the Rosa variant, right?
Bramnet found the Rosa one, yeah, after everyone was trying, because it was a 1% chance.
Did it pop up again ever since then, or?
It actually happened twice in the Wednesday stream.
Oh.
Yeah. Ketchum Kid got the second one.
Oh, nice. Does swimming count as taking damage? Well,
Swimming kills you in this case.
like
It's not
that's.
water.
Oh,
but also
swimming! Oh,
swimming
swimming in
hits
Mario
him.
64. I mean, swimming in Mario 64.
Oh, I see.
I assume there's something to. to balance that out. 3 times, actually. Well, the 3rd time jumping was me doing it on purpose, so I don't know if that counts per se. You need 3 more emeralds. God damn it, I did it again!
I love how sassy this game is too. Like you stop for literally a second. It's like move it. Like okay.
Well done.
Stop
It's all
being
like-
so bossy.
The game's also like, you were supposed to hit a switch there. I know.
Oh god, cow is back with a vengeance.
Revenge of the cow.
Revenge of the cow.
Da 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 da.
Whoa, 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 slow down, Sonic. I just wanna go fight the scorpion boss.
Have you ever heard the tale of Darth Calgus the Moo?
Oh god. I'm very accepting of these cow notifications, thanks, Speeds. Wink.
For those who are new to John's streams, which is like his first stream ever, first of all, like this is his first stream, and I guess he chose to have a cow
It's my
brand.
first day.
All of you.
It's my first day.
And I guess he decided to like live and swear by cows, which is an odd choice for his first stream, but you know what? You know, it's fine. Make a brand on your first day. Stick by it.
Make your brand on your first day.
Never change. You're stuck like this now.
Wouldn't be the first time.
You will now be known as a cowman forever and nothing else. If you
I'm a
change, you'll be cheating your
cowman.
audience. If you change, your audience will be mad at you and they'll be all like, sell out.
Sell out? Wait, how? You got bought out by Big Cow.
Tender.
It's all like the God Milk commercials got to you. Now.
I love the tender one. That's like my favorite clip from Earthworm Jim is the tender. Makes me laugh.
It's such a good delivery,
Yeah,
yeah.
it makes me laugh every time. Dude, looking up the sound clips for that alert, I found a bunch from Earthworm Jim to PS1 that I don't recognize. I've never heard before.
I didn't know there was a PS1.
It was on the PS2.
I didn't
What?
either. I know it's on the Saturn, because that's like one of the rarer versions of it, but I
Yeah.
didn't realize there was a PS1 one.
Was it like Super Nintendo? I guess like Genesis? That's what I would have thought instead,
SNES,
right?
SNES, Gen, I forget if there was a Sega CD one, but I know there's a Saturn one.
I don't think it was on CD, but I could be wrong.
I liked John before he went cowperit. I'll see myself out now. God damn it.
Wow.
Bye.
Alright, let's defeat Scorpius. Oh, we've already fucked up. Oh, never mind.
Good fight, good fight.
Fine.
Good
Oh,
fight, good
very
fight. Target down.
I love how freaking terrifying these bosses are.
Mm-hmm.
Way to go, Sonic!
Let's see, I see Jasper saying, I can respect a person who milks the hell out of his bovine hype and makes it his brand.
This is a present from me to you.
Bovine hype.
That was pretty good. Well, friends, I look forward to meeting you people again.
Congrats, he didn't die by the glitch that killed me.
Hooray!
Yay!
Way to go, Sonic.
As you can see, I'll never let it slide, Sonic Spinball. I'll remember this for the rest of my living life.
Of course it was one hit remaining.
As opposed to what other life?
Semi-conscious life. Semi-charmed
What
kind of
does
life.
that mean?
I want something else.
Congrats to the TDP Patreon reaching 200 bucks. Looking forward to submitting Balan Wonderworld to TDP Plus and probably not winning. Lineback, I swear to fuck if I have to play Balan Wonderworld. I already have it for PS5, but alright. I will begrudgingly play it if it comes up for TDP Plus. But I am enjoying Cookie Clicker instead of 10-2 right now.
Nice.
Oh, there goes Princess Sally. Pump it up!
I love that they have the sad AM guys here.
Oh my God, Patty, you're ending very early. What?
Howdy.
Howdy, gamer. Oh fuck, he knows I'm a gamer. Fuck.
You're trying to keep it secret on your first day, too.
It's my first day, Patty. How could you tell people I'm a gamer?
You've been out on the first day. What a record.
Your career's ruined.
I know, and it only just began.
Think of what everybody will think now.
Boss!
Cow.
Patty, thanks for the raid, buddy. Heard you're fixing your sleep schedule. How's that going? You've caught us on the tail end of Sonic Spinball, at least in the time slot. We got like another 5 minutes-ish to the game. Then we're gonna go to Cookie. And in Fortune Cookie,
Boss!
we pick random games and you guys vote which of those random games we end up playing. So far, tonight we have played the Actraiser Renaissance remake, Sonic Spinball, and what was the other game we played?
Super Metroid.
Oh, how did I forget Super Metroid of all games? Fuck.
The unimportant one.
Yeah, it's really unimportant.
No one cared.
It's a brand new indie title. You'll hear about it someday.
It might get some love. Might.
Wow, nice concept for our first stream. Thanks, Lineback. Appreciate it.
Cow.
Well done.
Fair and alarm. There we go. Steam Arena.
Man, the trying to bounce off the clucks to get up there is like, it's so awkward.
Yeah, it's either like super easy or super annoying. Ah, shit. Is it fall down to get those, or is it?
You go left, and then you go into like the little side areas, like the little cannon-looking things.
No, there's a trick to getting them too, and I'm trying to remember what it is.
Oh, is there? I don't know.
I'm just trying to remember what it is. Come on. And they're just gonna be annoying, not giving me any slow ones to boost off of. There we go. Oops. Okay, well then maybe you are right. Steam Arena. Bust cork.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember the cork busting. Okay. Bust cork first. Uh-oh. Hit it again. Light all gates. Fall in this death pit.
This game's so demanding.
Got him. Oh, wow. That was quite the shot. Why do all these sprites look like Garfield heads? I'm glad someone else sees it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm glad someone else sees it.
Said that to me the other day. I'm like, dude, I've never seen that before, but that's really funny.
Wait, so like, which
Those-
spheres?
These robot heads,
the
these
little cannon things.
heads look like Garfield heads.
Okay, the cannon thing. So let's see here.
No.
Can you go up to one of those cannon heads, John? I need to see Garfield.
I'm trying.
Oh, I see. There it is. I can kind of see a little bit of a catch, perhaps. Well, no, I can. No. Actually, I do see it now, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty Garfield.
It's Garfield with like metallic eyelids. What have
So
he done to you?
Garfield's been through a lot.
After the war, nothing was the same.
After Gorefield. Come on. I'm trying to remember what shot I even need to get back up there.
I'll be honest, Lone Soundslash, that thought didn't even enter my head at all, but thanks for putting it in my head, but...
Of what?
I guess they said stop trying to make it an emote on Discord, and I was like...
Yes!
It is I, Emote Maker. I take faces of anything, literally anything, and make it into emote. There's a better angle.
You're just gonna stop it. I take faces.
It is I, emote person. That is my only job. Let's see here. You know that's a...
Now I gotta land back in that tube. Damn it. Back in the tube.
And then get in another tube.
Wow. Oh god. Alright, just gotta hit this cork 3 times. That's all we gotta do. And then... oh, we're in trouble.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Yep. Sonic Spinball. Where when things go wrong, they really fucking go wrong.
It's like, finally, no, what are you doing?
Hey, why did that close again? Damn it.
It closes after a bit.
Again, people are saying there's an audio delay. Guys, like, there's not. Like, if it's happening, it's on Twitch's side. I can't do anything about it.
I feel like there's like been something going on like Twitch's end, so refresh the stream if you need to, like pause and unpause. I've seen it a few times on like some other like channels too, so.
Yeah, anytime it's happened, just make sure to refresh your stream. Either try start pausing and unpausing the stream, and if that doesn't work, just refresh the page. Apparently this is just like a known issue on Twitch right now, which is frustrating for someone who's trying to actually run something that doesn't break. Cooling down bonus! Oh shit, oh, that's what it's cooling down. Okay, good. That actually might have kept me alive.
Rule number 1 of Twitch, if there's a problem, assume it's Twitch and refresh. Exactly. Without yogurt.
I hate that that's even a thing I have to worry about. Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh my god!
Also, how's it going, Ed?
Sorry, having fun?
No.
I mean, it's important to have fun when you're streaming. Otherwise, why do it?
Rule number 1, John.
My bad, I forgot.
Wasn't rule number 1 everyone is wrong? Or you're always wrong? How many rule number 1s do we have again?
Isn't there?
Like
I think there's a couple.
Rule number 1 is there are 3 rule number 1s.
Rule number 1.
God, we're not even at the hard stages yet, which is the shitty thing.
Who's asked you need to cook for suggesting the cookies, actually?
Yeah, this came up naturally in the cookie.
I said Battletanx, but everyone said no thanks.
2 times multiplier. Extra ball. I got a 1-up, but I'm not gonna really be able to take advantage of it. God, stop closing that door. I use that door. Hip hop. Have we even hit the cork on this side yet?
I don't remember. I don't think so.
Apparently it's once, they say.
Oh boy. Oh, that's 2.
Oh yeah, that's 2.
Come on. Which was easy to transfer flippers. It's not, because there's no pressure. It's max flip no matter what.
The physics are very linear. It's
Okay, this is the better place we could have fallen, honestly.
Show me your moves.
I don't think I've ever seen that one.
Yeah, the Speed Racer has 2 variants. The Dr. Weird one's my favorite, but that Captain Falcon one's also really good.
I think I've seen like you tell me more often than the Smash one or the Captain Falcon one.
Yeah, they have the same odds, but yeah, the Dr. Weird one tends to show up more often. But it's just really good because it's just the scream of "You tell me." There we go. Fuck.
There you go.
Emerald Shaft. All emeralds collected. The boss room is open. Clucks are coming.
I think the boss room's really easy to get to.
Yeah, thankfully. Oh, unless the clucks are in the wrong pattern.
Then you just scream until it works.
Oh my god.
I'm really violently upset.
No, that's a grunt, not a scream.
There we go.
Close
there
enough.
you go.
Rule number 2, scream better.
You need some practice, but you'll get better soon.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
You'll like eventually like adopt the scream that you'll get tired of, like 5 years down the line. But like 6 years later, you can do like a retrospective stream where you like watch your old streams and laugh at yourself.
I hate it.
But
I hate it. Reese is doing that right now with her YouTube stuff, and I'm just like, I can't do that, hon. I'm sorry. I'm proud of you for doing it, but I fucking cannot.
It was interesting looking there for that stream where it's all like, wow. I was like, these were like fun LPs to like watch back then, but like things have also changed.
Yep. Oh, come on. I just want to beat this stage. That's all I want to do. Robo head down.
I think this boss is the worst one. It just looks disgusting.
Shit. Oh no! Oh fuck. This is like the worst thing to have done.
Oh no!
How far down is this?
That's all the way, I think.
Oh, gross.
Yep.
Okay, not quite all the way, but pretty close.
That chain can break after a while though, so eventually it won't save you. I think I've got one more.
I think it breaks after the first or second
Oh, actually, I
time.
think you're right.
Really?
Yeah. Like I said, this game is not player friendly. It's pretty fucking rude.
Oh, it's not.
Toxic Caves is pretty forgiving for the most part, which is why I think it's a great first level. But after that, the game just stops holding your hand at all. And like, you reach out your hand, it's like, no, and then it pushes you over and spits on you.
And calls you a bitch.
2 free chains, 3rd is death. Okay, that's what it is.
Okay.
Okay.
The only saving grace is that it does remember how many heads you've killed so far. I don't know if it remembers the damage on them, but I do know it remembers like what ones you've removed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
I hate doing that little jump because it's like slightly delayed and sometimes you can like accidentally walk into the little sphere thing and then it puts you into a ball which knocks down the little platform and it's just really annoying.
Yeah, this whole mechanic really sucks. Robo head down.
Nice. Oh, does it? It spits you out every time? Oh, jeez.
Yep.
You just don't stay there? That's
It's just fucking tedious. And if you get rid of the middle one, you can fall out. So ideally you save that one for last, but every hit is, I think, cumulative as long as you're in the arena.
Yes.
Oh my god, come on. Plugs are closed. The steam is really not needed in this.
No, it's really annoying. That's honestly the only hard part of the boss. Is just fighting the controls to get over the steam.
Come on, get back down. Thank you.
There we go.
Come on, get rid of the side one first. Side one first, please. Okay, good.
Oh, thank God.
So if we can get back in there, it's over. Bingo.
Hell yeah.
All right, stage 2 done, and just in time to go to Cookie.
Not to not touch this game ever again.
So when are you gonna let's play this game, John? Sounds like fun. Nope. I don't know what Sonic game I would ever LP if I did a Sonic game, but it ain't gonna be Spinball.
Would you ever like consider like doing an LP where like if like people pay you enough to like do an LP, you would do it?
I think that's technically illegal because I do remember some YouTubers in the past getting in trouble for that.
Oh, I see.
What if you just don't tell everybody?
Yeah,
the most I would be willing to do would be something where it's like, okay, I've got a couple ideas, like here the subs decided, or like if I ever had a Patreon, I would do it that way. Like I wish I had a legit reason and or the ability to get work done that would justify doing a Patreon or something, because I know some people don't want to support me but don't want to do it through Twitch. So I wish I had a legit reason for doing that. But I really can't justify it. I don't have anything extra to offer other than just making it a tip jar, basically.
Like if the current model like does you have what like works, it works then. Yeah.
Yeah. Basically. Go Sonic! The only thing I can think of is just like currently using it as like just a tip jar and just being like, all right, any money here goes towards helping out the editors when they do stuff. Or to help me like get an editor so I don't have to keep doing the Sunday slot stuff. Headache!
Like, what sort of incentive would you like think of for like Patreon if you were to do it?
I don't know,
like,
dude. Like
stuff.
I can't think of bonus behind the scenes stuff without just offering like here's like a special like you get stuff early.
That's I think the normal thing to do, I guess, or like the typical thing to do. So
the real problem with
maybe
with that is like I do things so last minute is it's hard to do things early per se. All right, well let's go to the Cookie because now we're in the machine stage, which has 4 Chaos Emeralds.
Oh,
my
gross.
gosh, does that thing in the middle show like where the cycle is on the right side? If that's what it is, then that's crazy. I never noticed that. Oh. I'm just stupid. I get it.
I'm on. Like, I don't even know what that is. That looks like a Pokeball.
I could hook up the Patreon to the Cookie, give people who support on Patreon the ability to increase the chances of a game showing up. Oh my god, that would just be absolute hell.
Wow.
that would be so much hell though, dude.
That would be a lot to keep up with.
No, I mean Deef runs the Stream Tech site. He could do it, but like, man, that would be a nightmare for certain things.
Yeah.
I fucking Patreon to rig cookies. I feel like that would break the stream to pieces.
I feel like if you were to do that, like, it'd be like a special occasion more than a regular thing, right? Then again, like, Patreon is like a thing that happens, like, I don't know, yeah. As you say, Patreon is hypothetical at the moment, so...
Yeah.
It's all hypothetical.
Make it a special stream. I mean, that could happen. I already wanted to build in something to the stream points, the egg points at the bottom, where like you can take like one option at a time to add on as an extra cookie option, but it'd be like really expensive, so it'd be an actual use of channel points. But that one just never got around to like what I don't know what number to set it to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, that's the hard thing. Is like, what's the average number that everybody has? You don't know.
Yeah.
'Cause if you set it too low, then it's like everyone just hits the button.
If I set it too high, then it never happens. So
I would say like my number, but I also know that I also like spent all of my channel points because of like some like prediction or something like that pops up instead of being all like, hey, spend all of your channel points on this. Ha, this is not gonna win. And I'm like, you tell, all right, try. So.
All right, round 3. What do you guys do with the game choices? Sticking with them?
I'll stick with them.
Yes.
Win back.
And you're sticking with yours, Meds, as well?
Yeah.
All right, win back for the N64, Battletanx for the N64, and the following 5 games. Game number 1. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire on the Wii?
I do.
That'd be nice.
Game number 2. Raiden 4 Overkill on Steam. It's a very good shmup. Game number 3. Nosha on Switch. Oh, is that... Right, I know what game that is, yeah.
I just saw you named that emo.
What did you name it?
Garfield after he served in the war.
The robot war? What are we at now? Okay, okay. Game number 4. Splinter Cell Chaos Theory for the DS.
Oh. Really?
I think it's a 3D game. I think it's a 3D game and everything. And last but not least for this round of Cookie, Gungnir for PSP. Well, that's a list. I have no idea what's going to win on this. Just waiting for the bot to catch up.
There it is.
Oop. All right, currently in the lead seems to be Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. 47 votes and rising, 41% of the vote. Battletanx in second place, 42 votes, 23%. Win Back, 30 votes, 14%. Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, 21 votes, 8%. Nosha, 15 votes, 5%. Raiden 4 Overkill, 11 votes, 3%. And Gungnir, 11 votes, 3%. 315 votes clocked so far. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire in the lead, 142 to 78.
Yo, this rules. All I had to do was complain and I'm in second.
Okay, so if I can play next, then...
No, I already did it. It doesn't count.
Man, like, it sucks that people don't want to see the game that's going to be on the Nintendo Switch online thing.
Well, because they don't want to surprise themselves. They want to go in surprised when it comes out next month.
Don't you want to like?
Nobody's gonna play Battletanx.
Don't you want to like educate yourselves about what this game is? That I don't even know myself. I want to be educated too. I want an education.
All right, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Currently in the lead, 173 to 104 over Battletanx. 438 votes clocked so far. It's looking pretty locked in. I'm not gonna lie. Like, not many votes coming in. No one's really feeling any of the games on this list. It looks like. Compromise. Have a monthly or semi-monthly version of Chaos Fortune Cookie where the played games are the most donated for. I mean, so this crossed my mind the other day, and I keep forgetting RoboCop honks his horn. It crossed my mind the other day. I'm just like, because I think it was because Tom was doing the sub drive, and I was just like, man, I realized I've never done a sub drive. Like, I've never actually done a dedicated streamer idea like that or any like donation drive. And I think I realized it was because I couldn't think of a legitimate reason to do it, if that makes sense. So I feel like doing like a Chaos Fortune Cookie for myself also kind of falls under that same rule of like, I'm not really in need of anything, so there's been no real need to chase that down except for doing it for charity. Like, the only time I feel like we've done a stream where we really like had a goal or anything like that was when Bagel was sick and we had to get all his teeth removed, that expensive surgery. That was it. Yeah, the Bagel one is the only one we've ever done that for. And that was, I feel, a legitimate reason. Versus, like, I want a pinball machine. I want an arcade machine. I want bigger boobs. Or all the other ones we've fucking come up with over the years at this point. You laugh, that was one of the ones people tried.
No, I know. But you just said that so casually.
It's been a couple years, Meds. Maybe do something related to your book with the Patreon? I mean, I haven't touched the book in a while, but that's not a terrible idea. I just feel like there's nothing to show. Other than the stuff that's already been publicly posted because of Sam. I don't know. I really also need to play with this free write too. It's just sitting on my desk, but I feel like I have no spare time at the moment. I need to get ahead on recording stuff, and then I can actually do that. He's numb to it now. Yeah. Look, how many pairs did we have to order before we actually found the right one for the costume? Was it 4? Yeah, at that point, once you pass 2, it's casual. You've accepted your fate. The $1,000 offer for the suit still stands. I am not buying that $1,000 fat buttock suit or whatever the fuck it was called. I forgot.
I forgot about that.
Oh my god.
Did I miss something or?
Yeah, so the company I ordered the first Rosa costume part from, they offered like a huge cup, massive fat ass suit or something like. I can't remember what the fuck it was called.
I see.
And I showed it off to chat, and they were just like, "We're ordering this for you." I'm like, "No, you're not. You're fucking not." So I was joking. I was joking that it was like on sale at the time.
Did you expect any other reaction, honestly?
No, not really. I just thought it was funny to show off. Did you or someone buy those X-Cup boobs? It was Will, the person who did the Rosa John alert. They bought the X-Cup boobs. They did a donation drive. All right, let's drop some eggs, shall we? You joke, but it's in the mail as we speak. That would be hilarious, but I highly doubt it. How did you get the voice clips for the alerts? When I was making the egg, it was time consuming. It was time consuming. Because the cow alert specifically, the cowabunga it uses is from Turtles in Time, which was easier to grab. And then all the other ones I just found file compilations for them. Like the Beefaroo is a recording Camille did for me. The Rosa one is a recording I did. The Well Done is from the Well Done and Tender are both from the Earthworm Jim files I found, etc., etc. Captain Joe, Iron Crob, Zizu the Dark Witch, El Kenders, Gokai, Captain Joe, and Cryptic Canid, thank you all for the gift sub bombs. Uncle Grumpus for 9, Airjock for 31, Radiant Shadow 92 for 21, DJ Rambo for 15, Noir Core for 46, Keel of the Azure Plains for 37, Shotgun Dirge for 37, Colonel Lingus, every time I see that one I laugh, for 20, Colton,
that is a name.
Yeah, it's a good one. Colton KP for 14, LVL Kylan, is it Level Kylan or Level Killin for 6, Angel the Unlikely for 23, Tech Crazy Dude for 38, Dampharos for 15, Dante 010192 for 20, and Tari for 12. Thanks for 7, folks. Your eggs tonight, alongside Glogan Grump for 56, are courtesy of the following people. Are there any Wario alerts that haven't appeared yet? No, they've all been shown. Tenki Shonen says, it was the giant breast fat buttocks bodysuit and it is still on sale for $689 USD. Wow, more expensive than a PS5. What a steal. Oh, God. Gokai with Move Your Cow. I did it again. I clicked Discord again.
Boss!
Catch him Kid with a drummer and a comedian walk into a barn.
Cow. Move. Cow.
I didn't get the first one. I definitely got the second one.
I think that was Ringo Starr?
No, that Well, the sound might have been. Oh, was the first one Ringo? Oh, that's why it's a drummer and a comedian, because I recognized George Carlin, but I didn't recognize Ringo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's totally Ringo.
Yeah.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, that's Ringo Starr, and that's definitely George Carlin there on screen now, because
Trust me, I know
they
the
both did
Beatles.
the Shining Time Station and Thomas Tank.
The narration, yeah.
Cool Al also with Cow Alert, but it's a burger.
Burgers.
Burgers. All right, we're gonna go to break. When we come back, next game of the evening: Who Wants to Be a Millionaire for the week? Sadly, lacking Regis Philbin.
Like the current show.
Oh, is this the lame version?
I think this is the Ubisoft version.
It was the Wii, wasn't it?
It's
I
Wii,
thought the Wii
yeah.
one had it.
I don't think Wii is
I thought
Regis.
it was like a Mii version.
I think this is the one with the Mii's, yeah, or their weird like the game show collection that Ubisoft was doing around on the Wii.
Do you have a weird me with like the worst face ever that you can like use for that?
Here's the thing, my Wii U broke, so we're using Reese's. So whatever's on there is what we're using.
Oh, want to make a me and then have it be on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
I don't remember this one uses Mii's or not. They had their own
okay.
weird characters they made.
Okay, I know which one this is now.
All right, we'll be back in a bit. I need to go use the washroom.
I thought there was another one that. Oh no, I'm thinking of Wheel of Fortune. I think.
I was the one we play. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune
yeah.
uses Mii's. The one we played a while back
Yeah.
of Millionaire was the Switch one, the one that had like the grandpa we had trying to win $1 million.
I think the only millionaire games I can think of are like PC games and like the GBA one, which is like the junior one for like British kids.
Dude, what was the question it asked me? Like, what?
I don't
What is
recall.
someone having whenever they're pregnant? And it was like one of the answers was piano lessons. And of course I had to click piano lessons. Turns
Was it
out it was
piano
wrong.
lessons?
Who knew?
But what if like I mean, people who are pregnant may need piano lessons, you know?
It comes in handy sometimes.
Like the piano like helps calm down the child, you know?
Yeah, the beginning questions of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire Junior on the GBA are really funny with the wrong answers.
They're also surprisingly tough if you haven't grown up in the UK or grown up in the UK. So it can also make you feel stupid if you don't know like British stuff.
Oh, that's
but
right. It was a European game, wasn't it?
I think it was either like European or like strictly like UK. So
Yeah.
so there's a little bit of a culture shock value as well for Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Funny enough, when people are pregnant in England, they're having piano lessons.
That's why everyone is so happy there.
Or miserable if you hate the piano.
Well, that's on you then. That's on you. You have the piano genes and you have the anti-piano genes.
Dude, I need to learn piano. I should be pregnant, dude.
Well, you know, good luck. Good luck. I'm rooting for you. You know, it's gonna be a tough process, but you know, I know you can do it. Anyway, questions? How do I like my steak? Medium rare.
Yeah, medium rare. Classic.
Let's see. No, those are not questions. Those are those are Mez's name. But thank you for saying that.
Some would say that is questionable, but not a question.
questions usually have like the question marks at the end, like you know, the ones with the dots at the bottom.
You know, like this.
Like that.
That's a question. There we go. Cujo gets it.
If someone was going to dress up as Boorutanx, who would you want it to be? Steve Buscemi.
You were so quick on that.
Next.
Is Meds a fish? No. I would be dead.
How about an actual cow? Like, but like, who would wear a cow costume or a cow wearing a Boorutanx costume?
I would also be okay with Steve Buscemi wearing a cow costume.
You can wear both.
At the same time.
Technically, Boorutanx was a cow, sort of, I think. I think that's the lore, so like...
We're not sure, really, but...
Like, we think he's a cow, but... Oh, I was given a
ready for
request...
the long journey of familyhood. I'm just in it for the piano lessons, dude.
By the way, apparently, like, someone wants you to, like, know that you're a nerd.
Yeah, I'm sure.
When are you getting John to play the Seagull rap game? What are you talking about? What is the Seagull rap? Oh, do you mean... Where the fuck is it?
What the fuck was that?
Oh, it's a seagull rap.
I was answering a question.
About
the
seagulls?
question was asked. Yes, actually.
Okay.
That is a sound clip of one of the songs from Glover.
It's a Pirate Realm 3.
That's why it sounds
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Because that game is incredible in that one level and nowhere else.
I think like it's specifically that song that people associate me with, but then it's like then there's the rest of the game.
Yeah. Dude, I lost it when I first heard that. It's so funny and like just out of left field.
Initially, I was like, "Oh, this song is like funky. Like this song is just like weird. I like it." Then it's like you hear the seagulls, you're like, "What?"
I love like the weird organ, like the boom, just in the song. It's so weird.
I think what I like is that this drum beat that in the background is like so like solid too. Like you listen here. Like they have a nice beat to it, you know.
Someone grabbed a drum loop and just got seagull sounds and like, this is perfect.
This is art. We can't change it. We've achieved perfection.
I'm making history.
We must work on
Burn
nothing
for the
else for this
future.
game. We must release it now.
Uh-oh. Something's going on with Reese's Wii U.
Oh.
It's hard locked.
Oh.
Oh.
Man, Wii U's batting 1,000. Are we seriously gonna have a second Wii U not work?
How many Wii U's do you have in the house?
2.
Oh.
To get another one was, I think, $200 Canadian.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Sometimes you can see them go up for like refurbished, and they're fairly cheap. But
Was that the one you got, like a refurbished one?
yeah, I saw it, and I was like, I need to take this deal, or I won't get another one for a while. Because it was also the Zelda one, which is what I had.
Oh,
But,
nice.
like the, I had a problem with my gamepad where the left channel in the headphone port would it didn't work, and I'm sure if I opened it up you could probably fix it, but I don't trust myself to do that on a gamepad that's really hard to get hands on. So I just bought a whole nother system because that's cheaper than getting another gamepad, and the gamepad was actually better than the one I have. So I was like, I'll take it.
It's interesting, like looking at eBay listings for like Wii U's, and you see like something that's like decently priced, you're like hell yeah, but then you see it's decently priced because it doesn't include the gamepad. So it's all like,
yeah.
When you shop for a Wii U, you need like both the console and the gamepad in there.
I'm gonna show this for a split second here because I need this on record. So Reese's Wii U does work. It just needed to be power cycled.
That's good.
Weirdly enough, my Mii is there. I don't know why, but so I turned on her tablet, and I was looking at what she had here. It's like, okay, yeah, she's got WarioWare, she's got Netflix, Splatoon, Lolo, Kid Icarus, and then she has a folder labeled poop. It's for all the apps she doesn't want to use. Oh, which I can't flip back on screen, but it's Hulu Plus, health and safety information, parental controls, Amazon Instant Video, and YouTube. So there we go. That's poop.
Appropriate.
All right. Well, so now that we know the Wii works, so we're good. Let me just go back to your membership then.
I'm glad you have a poop folder at least. I was really worried about that.
I mean, it's news to me.
You should be proud.
Let me pair this. Is she proud of the poop folder? Any specific reason I should be proud of that?
Not everyone has a poop folder.
No, that's true.
So yeah, Reese may be proud.
Status.
Like, you don't have one, John?
No, I don't.
You should.
You do.
Now I
stolen
do,
your
I guess,
rights.
technically.
Well, okay, I was meaning like legally, but sure.
Legally? Gotta have that legal poop folder.
Mm-hmm.
You just gotta like go upstairs and at some point drop like, I have your poop folder now, and she's like, what?
Hashtag legal poop folder. We are not waiting with that.
I'm glad you led with that. Also, her Wii U had a copy of Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival inside of it, so we have 2 of those in the house, apparently.
Yay.
You know, whenever you need an Amiibo Festival.
I'm glad you have 2 of that game.
2 of everyone's favorite game. Okay. Give me a couple seconds.
Oh shit, I've been poop foldering for years without a permit.
Quick, give him.
Look, it's a common concern. It's a common concern.
Don't let the feds know. The feds might be onto you. Oh shit, they're on the internet.
Who taught the feds how to use the internet? All right. What do we got here? There's so many cows. There's so many cows. I don't know if I'm going to be able to read them all, though most of them have no message there. Just, haha, cow funny from Iron Crob or Oogie McTalk saying, speaking of Mario 64, would you ever play Chaos Edition? Fuck no. Fuck no. Red Mimicry, Cow Train, let's go! Bad Touch Punch says cow. Trolling Show says slightly less cow. Because it wasn't a cow. Cool Al says, my first John stream was that Strikers tournament where virtually everyone wanted to buy John's beanie. Oh, that's true. Dave was trying to sell my hat for some reason, or was it Frank was trying to sell my hat? Someone was trying to sell my hat. I think Dave was telling people what I hid under my hat. Bramnet says, welcome back to Hype Train. I'm your ex-conductor. Today we'll be riding through Septemberville, which appears to be throwing bombs at the train. And don't forget the field of cows, vans of player-owned music, and tons of Wario clones, all dumping buckets. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting it's September.
You know what that means? Wink, wink.
What does it mean? It's my first day.
It means you didn't remember it was September. That's what forgetting
means. Do you
means.
remember? The 21st night of September. Yummy Florence says, cow train choo-choo. Rule number 1 says, futons for mods, Renaissance. No. HMW Life says, here, you won 1 cent. Oh, thank you. Game and Ape says, did somebody say pinball? John, I didn't know you were in the market for another one already, but here's money towards the John Pinball Fund. Chat, you know what to do. No, I'm not, Game and Ape. God damn it. Bleach Bummer says, yo, John, sending this donation before I go to bed. Just want to remind people that the Pokemon Revolution Tournament Season 2 being held January 8th, 2022 has 4 open slots left. If people want to enter, sign in is in the arena on your server. Dude, that's like 3-4 months from now. That's probably why people haven't been jumping on it right away, because they don't know what they're going to be doing that late. Bleach, reminder, you do not need to have any of the games, just access to Pokemon Showdown, which is a website. Rules are also in the tournament server, and I'll answer any questions people have in the morning, my time. Game and Ape says, before I go, I wanted to share one story related to Millionaire some may not have heard. There was a notorious cheater on the UK version who had friends in the audience coughing anytime the host read a right answer. The TV crew caught on towards the end. Oh, I heard about that one, yeah. That's sneaky, though. Princess Amelia says, there's way too many cows. The brochure said there'd only be a few. Why are there so many cows? Because we're near Moo Moo Meadows, obviously. All right, and with that, let's go see what's going on in Art Block. Art Block starts... Get down one last, okay. Art Block starts right here from Yolk the Joke. Here's Keeper of Space's new reference. I gave him a messy bun because I think it would be cute. Yeah, he can make his wings disappear and reappear whenever he feels like. Can merge his 3 pairs of wings into 1 pair. Open portals to see other alt worlds except his own to take care of the worlds from the chaos that the other alts cause. I'll work on his lore more soon. Cool. I like the idea. Thank you, Yolk. Next up, from Crystallizer. You're too fast! Whoa! Saw you start Sonic Colors and Sonic tripping over the ledge gave me this idea. What do you think of the direct? I was a little disappointed. Really? Okay. I want more on Splatoon 3 before being super excited for it. It's not coming out till summer, so you're gonna have to wait. I barely care for the Mario movie, that's fair. At the moment, and I'm very skeptical about everything revealed aside from Kirby. That was literally the best piece of new Nintendo they've revealed since Banjo and Smash. I don't know, I liked it. I thought there was good stuff. I was happy to see a Bayonetta 3 trailer finally. Also, life update, everyone in high school, aside from a few people, as digititis? Meaning completely absorbed into their phone. Oh, yeah, it's phones and social media and not school. And can people stop asking if an assignment is graded? Of course it is. Anyways, hope you're doing well, John. Thanks, Crystal. I just hope you're doing good too. Next up. Looks like this is also from Andy, if it'll load. Why won't it load? Hello? Am I still there, guys? Did I lose internet?
You're still there, you're still there.
Let's try a different picture since that's taking forever. No, I think the Booru just went down.
Try, like, duplicating the tab.
Nope, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
What's with this sassy lost child? So Chocobo GP for sub game when? That looks fun as hell. I'm excited for that. Chocobo Racing was fun, so I'm excited to play Chocobo GP. Let's try, and there we go. I guess it was just a server hiccup. From Andy as well. John Real Doodle commissioned by Major Mooch. I'm apparently drawing a lot of alts for the first time lately. Well, you gotta learn sometime. Thank you, Andy. Is that supposed to be like cold air, or is that supposed to be magic? Fire magic being breathed out?
You decide.
Dun dun dun. Thank you, Andy. I notice you also have over here Business Rosa. Rosa John Camoodle for Mika. I love the pantsuit she wears. I've drawn so much today. You've done a good job on all of these, Andy. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Jumping back here from TBG Hunter. Deep within a Starbit R&D black site, the Mad Minds came up with the design of the ultimate tank, introducing the Neo Tank W35KR, design modeled after Soraya's design on the Neo Tank. Packing heavy armor, decent mobility, and an even heavier main cannon, there isn't much that can stand in these monsters' way. The only downside, though, is that eggs are expensive, so production of such powerful tanks doesn't come cheap. Well, here it is, the final unit for the nation. I honestly didn't think I'd make it this far, but here we are. It's been an absolute blast working on this little project, and all the love, support, and inspiration of other artists in the community to contribute their talents into this has blown me away. There's still the remaining COs and a design for the other TRG nations, COs, troops, etc., and so I'm really going to be pushing hard to do my best to come up with new designs for this little mod. You did a good job on all of these, though. I'm excited. Thank you, TBG. Don't look in my poop folder. It's too late, hun. I already saw everything. All right, let's jump to page 1, where we start off with a nice little Poyo from Hypercoal. Poyo, I literally screamed when the new Kirby game was revealed. Official Kirby art used as reference. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be good. Thank you, Cole.
I do like how they're like finally going into like 3D. That's exciting to see.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how that's gonna play. That's what I'm curious about.
It looks like very weird because like Kirby's never done that before.
It's kind of like 64, which is I think the vibe I got from it. From Soul Rock.
It looks good though.
So now that I've recovered from the flu, here's that work in progress I mentioned. Tom is a cursed amalgamation of Optimus Prime and Thomas the Train. The short story, during his Miitopia streams, he picked a class and was known as Thomas the Tank. You can read my thought process in the bottom if you're curious what I created. Originally, it was going to be Thomas the Train with Tom's face, but then it became Optimus Prime with Thomas's face, and then I thought about adding a face to make Tom pilot it like a Gundam. Thanks, Soul Rock.
He looks so happy piloting it.
Do. From I'm Not Batman. Go forth and defend your people from the darkness, Actraiser Higgins. I guess yeah. What was it? Higgly Piggly was what it auto-filled in?
I think it did, yeah.
Higgly Piggle, because it missed the last letter, so yeah. I can see why people got Higgins out of that. He already knows how to use a sword, he's set. Thanks, Batman. Next up, from TBG Hunter. Okay, so I may have been thinking of the other nation logos while in the middle of working on the Starbit troops, and I decided to make an early concept for the meals. The Monado Marauders because Xenoblade. I decided to go with Monado colors with the power symbol in the middle, but the design isn't final, so I welcome any takers on what you might think would look better or any suggestions or any changes that you would like to see. I mean, it's definitely a good choice, I'll give you that. Higgledy Piggledy, thank you. Higgledy Piggled. That's a real bootleg? Soda Pop, what are you talking about? This one? Anyways, next up, from Aelita. Have a thumbs up, cause you epic. And Super Sprites are officially complete. Nice. All that remains are cutscenes, but first, Disney World is calling for me. See y'all on the 5th. Have fun, Aelita.
Have a fun one.
Sounds like a good time.
Next up. So I'm gonna be Zelda now? At least I have pants, I suppose. Merp. Oh shit, Bagel. Are you the Calamity? Reese, please tell me you got stuck with the green tunic. Sketch of an art I got for John a month ago. They requested I not share it until they post it publicly, which they did 3 hours ago. Oh, there's a bootleg Thomas Transformer. Oh, that sounds badass. Fuck yeah. Color version should be out in a week or two. So John has been sent to Breath of the Wild to take the place of Zelda. Wow, okay, so I'm not doing much, basically is what you're saying. Plus side, she gets pants. Downside, Bagel Scenes will replace the Calamity and Luca is still sleeping. Not sure if I'll continue this or if another idea will strike my fancy. Art by Running Toaster. Same name on Bacarto and Patreon, unsure of other platforms. Thank you, Somaria. Thank God I have pants. Next up, Skylar's being told that she is cool and fly, and sky, and squirrel is floral. Purple monkey dishwasher. What's happening? I'm confused. Why is it all under spoilers? Eggpack, why? What are you doing? Eggpack, you guys are radical, but I'm scared of what is happening. Jesus Christ. Hey, take the compliments that were compliments and then turned into squirrel is floral. Take it, Skylar. Run with it. Next up, from Junko, work in progress. Since the stream started with Actraiser Renaissance, I drew a Rosajon angel. Cute. I like it. Is she as sassy as the one that was in Actraiser? Because that That angel was full of sass. Next up, this Rosa is full of nap. Business Rosa sleeping at her desk after a long day of work. That cannot be comfortable. Or maybe it is, I don't know. Thank you,
Maybe not for her neck?
Not me, probably not for her neck. As someone who has slept at desks sitting up, yeah, it is not good for the neck. I think she's at least locked in position-wise, though. I also like how she, clearly just had lunch of the bubble tea. The pink lady. And there's her business laptop, her business glasses, and her business hairband, I guess. Thank you, Mika. This is very cute. Next up, from Purple Fire Kitty. Here is a drawing of Rosa I did for a large project that'll be up on Twitter due to the relevance rule for the Booru. Rosa's wearing a Gorillaz spelled with a Z band shirt. Oh, yeah, the Gorillaz. I have been listening to their music a lot. Here's a link to one of their songs. I mean, I feel like everyone here has probably heard of the Gorillaz, right?
They're good, yeah.
I've heard of them. Never listened to them.
Fair enough. Yeah, they're not exactly a small indie band. They're pretty well known.
Mm-hmm. One of my favorites is Feel Gooding, for example.
Yeah.
There's also Steamed Hams, but Feel Good.
Didn't they end their saga? Did they end it in the last album? Because their last album came out what, a year ago? 2 years? The pandemic's made me forget when the fuck that last album came out.
Was it a year ago? Was that recent?
It was recent. Thank you, Purple Fire Kitty. Next up is a cow with nunchucks and Scott's hair. Oh yeah, this is Real Man Scott. You guys want to go skateboards? Oh, those are quantum bombs. Never mind. Thank you, Peter. For Real Man Scott.
Cow.
Yeah, that.
All Scott here. All I heard was all Scott here.
Becky, sorry.
Okay. Oh, let me just mute myself. So I play the first part and then unmute myself.
Becky Star says, hey John, thanks again for the kind words you gave on Wednesday night when I sent Greg over. I figured initially that if you played Lost Judgment with Japanese voices, I may not have sent the stream link to him. So I'm still amazed at how amazing it all turned out. Yeah, no, thank you so much again for doing that, Becky. That was amazing. Hopefully we can actually work out something to play Gears with him. That would be incredible. But yeah, I wanted to do English voices anyways because I'd heard the English dub was good. I figured we would check what the audience wanted first, and that would be why. All right, my alarm's going off, so we'll end on this one here from some other jerk. I'm not humorous. I hereby offer up this smug angel exploitable for the humorous. Well, there you go. You got a template. Thanks, some other jerk. We got more art to go, but we'll get there next. Oh my God, Sam, I'm excited to show that off.
Yeah, I saw that.
We'll get there next break, because now it's time for Millionaire. Probably should just sit on this version.
I'm sad that they tailed it off.
Yes, hello. I called because somebody called to ask who wants to be a millionaire. I want to be a millionaire.
Yo, same.
No, same.
Nice. I got competition. I think that means I should leave.
This means we all have the same dream.
What if this is a teamwork thing? But if it's teamwork, then it's do we divide $1 million amongst ourselves then? If so,
I think John just has $3 million that he's gonna give us.
What would make you think I had any million?
Well, you're the one asking who wants to be a millionaire.
I thought the game was asking.
So it wasn't rhetorical. Okay, so
no, I'm pretty sure that's rhetorical as fuck.
No. I think we confirmed it's not rhetorical. Thanks, John.
Disney owns the rights to Millionaire?
Disney is a millionaire, don't you know?
Well, they are definitely. They're a bit more than a millionaire.
Yeah.
A true millionaire.
All right, it's the same avatars all these games had.
Oh boy.
It's the same 12.
It's not even 12. It's 3 and then recolors.
I just love how they're doing the same pose each time. Arm.
All right, well, every time I see this guy's character because of the headband and the way his hair is, I keep thinking it's Liu Kang, so we're playing as Liu Kang. Can I just type like, no, I actually do have these motions. Sucks.
Well, okay. I'm available if you need a joker on the phone, but then again, I don't know the answer, so
Oh, the perfect friend to call. Perfect.
But she has the desire to be a millionaire, so she's perfect.
Let's make that money, Liu Kang. Win the tournament.
Good luck, and you're all amazing. Bye!
15 questions away from winning $1 million. You have a time limit for every question. Leftover time is banked for use on the $1 million question. If you do not answer a question within the
Poker Joker says, fun fact, in 2017, I actually appeared as a lifeline on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. This was a time when they replaced Phone a Friend with the +1, which put the person in the studio and on camera, so they couldn't just Google the answer. I helped my dad win the down payment on our mortgage, just in time for him to lose his job and not have any other way to get the house. Oh my God.
Oh, wow.
Wow. The timing of that's real serendipitous. Holy shit.
That gives you an extra shot at a question if you fail to answer correctly, but it is the only lifeline where you must answer the question and cannot walk away.
Disney owns ABC, which is the channel that hosts Millionaire, and thus has one right or ownership on anything that shows on ABC. Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, it was always on ABC when I watched it back then, so that makes sense, actually.
Get ready for the first question for $500.
This is what? Where's the super high energy music? This is like solve a mystery music.
This is usually the song for like the first round or so. So this is actually the same song from the show. Well, rendition of the song, I guess.
Styling her tresses is her hair, right?
Scarf.
I actually don't even know. Sure.
This one I'd have to have like guess on this one.
Yes, that's the correct answer.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, that was it.
Camille's the only one screaming at the hair. It's French. Yes.
So you know stuff. You know stuff. Nice.
What do you know about France, Camille?
The Wizard of Oz, what character says, "I'm melting, melting"? Cowardly Lion.
That's definitely Tin Woodman would definitely melt. He's made of tin.
Wizard of Oz. Is that your final
It was whenever they went to the volcano.
You got it. Right answer.
Yeah, like where's the high energy? There's supposed to be high energy music for the first 5, and then it starts playing like this mystery kind of tone.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so, because like the first couple questions go really quick.
Golden color.
No, I think it's more like, I think the song is still like the song they played in the first round.
The original color of which of these shampoo brands has a golden color? What?
I
don't know half of these.
It's not Head and Shoulders. I think it's
final answer.
Yeah, Head and Shoulders is like white and blue,
I
so.
think it's Johnson's.
Yes, that's the.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
I almost guessed that, but I didn't want to be the reason you got
That is such a weird first round question.
Also, 15 seconds, not much time to decide on these, especially when the final answer doesn't lock in.
Long way to run.
Oh, I don't know this. I don't think I've ever fully watched The Sound of Music.
Fa. It's Fa.
Me.
Oh, do re fa, a long, long way to run. Okay.
Far, a long way to run.
Gotcha. Okay, I have heard that song before. Now, I didn't realize that was from The Sound of Music.
Well, my friend, you did it.
Where'd you think it was from?
No, I had no idea. That was just one of those songs like you knew as a kid.
$5,000 question.
Fair enough.
This music is normal for the first 5. The other questions have more tense music. This doesn't sound right to me, guys. Like even the more recent one had the right one.
Original U.S. colonies.
You say that but it sounds right for me.
Uses these equal in number to the number of items in a baker dozen. A baker dozen is 13.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I guess original U.S. colonies.
It's got to be that, yeah.
Yes, that is correct.
7 Deadly Sins, 7 Continents.
New award, Pit Stop.
Woo.
You heard the song without the movie? Interesting. Yeah, I heard it in music class.
It would be a common song to like play like in music class.
And I think
yeah.
my mom also sung it before. So I've heard it. I just never watched The Sound of Music in full because it didn't interest me as a kid. I know it's one of Reese's favorite movies. So I'm sure at some point we're gonna watch it.
You should watch it together.
Well, she's gonna have to watch The Matrix with me. That's gonna be the trade-off.
There you go. There you go.
For its spiciness, what Italian pasta sauce has a name that literally translates to Brother Devil?
Want the DVD? I think we already have it, Oogie. I'm gonna assume Reese has it. Italian pasta dish has a name that literally means brother.
Alfredo.
Primavera.
Alfredo's
Well,
a Satan.
this
I
says
knew
dia
it.
in it, which usually means devil. So, and
Yeah,
which usually means fraternal.
Diablo is pretty close to Diablo,
Yeah.
and I think
Watch this
Italian
as Alfredo anyway.
It's like the calmest out of the 4 in here.
Yeah. I was really hoping it was Alfredo though.
Alfredo's the devil. I knew it.
What Jonas
Slap.
Brother married Danielle DeLisa on December 19th, 2009?
I don't know.
I do not know any of the Jonas Brothers.
Kevin.
Should we use a lifeline?
Joe. Nick.
Can I pause? I can pause.
Ooh.
Cheater!
So let's use a lifeline.
Hang on, I'm actually looking up something else.
Hang on, Regis. I'm gonna look up something completely unrelated.
I'm actually looking up with the fucking $100 music question.
I'm looking up the Alfredo sauce recipe. That's all. Yeah.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you, you use your lifeline early on. It was the first question when I yelled in chat "Tresses" in French.
That is true. We did use it. We did like phone a friend early, you know.
Just the start of the game, the first question. Holy shit!
This is the early level music I'm used to hearing.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's the same. It's like a okay. Well, it's like a different rendition of the same song.
That the one in the game is different. That's what I'm saying.
Did it sound that much different?
The one that is in the first one, it has a dun 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 dun, like a little rhythm to it, right?
I wonder if the one that this game uses is
maybe it's like something that's got like lost in translation from like.
No, I'm betting when they changed it to syndication, I think that's when they made it change the music. Because some people seem to see it's not copyright reasons. Because this song was in the earlier menu. This song was in the game already.
Well, that's why you already heard it, and they're like, "Well, this is lame."
Sadly, that's a VOD mute, as this music is heavily copyrighted. Really? I've got no copyright claim on this. I'm looking at no claims.
La 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 la. We're singing over it. Oh, too late.
Besides, there's some YouTubers that use Who Wants to Be a Millionaire sometimes music, if I remember correctly, but I don't know about their VOD mute. So.
All right. Anyways, back to the question. What Jonas brother married Danielle DeLisa on December 19th, 2009? Fucking no idea.
Oh shit! You're back to questions, so that means that my call has ended. It's answering. Bye.
It has to be Joe. There's no other one.
I am. Chaz, I saw a lot of Kevin's.
Final answer.
I've never even heard of Kevin. I'm gonna be real.
There's a Kevin Jonas?
I guess so.
The only Jonas I know is Nick.
Same.
I knew Joe.
The Jonas brother, Nick.
In 2009, what politician released
I've never heard of Frankie or Kevin
titled "Going Rogue: An American Life"? Sarah Palin.
Oh God, is it? Oh fuck!
Oh fuck! These
Oh
are all
fuck!
2009 too.
Those are all ones that could have been the answer. Shit.
Shit, yeah.
I was gonna say Palin immediately, but I think it actually is Cheney.
I was gonna say, I don't think it's Bush.
Yeah, my two guesses were like either like A or B.
I could see McCain being it possibly too, but I don't know.
Audience,
I'm using a
I have
lifeline.
no idea.
On your keypads, vote now.
I feel like it could be Palin considering it would be like after 2008.
Help you out.
Yeah, I should have went with my
Yeah,
gut
looks
check.
like it.
Is
Palin.
that your final answer? Good job. You got it right. $12,000.
Palin was my gut check, and then it was like Cheney, Bush, McCain. I'm like, fuck off.
Let's see your next question worth $15,000. A staple food in Korea, kimchi is a dish made primarily
Oh
of
shit!
what?
I should know this because of Reese. She's gonna kill me for not knowing this one.
Soybean
Radish, I bet.
Pickled
vegetables.
Barbecued pork.
Pretty sure I'm pretty sure it's pickled
Porridge.
vegetables.
Yep.
Porridge.
Is that your final
Yes,
answer?
kimchi porridge. Kimchi, the porridge of all the
That's
people.
answer. Well done. You won $15,000. $25,000 question, and the second landmark is coming up.
It's not
What
the
US
same without
president
like
famously
the camera
declared,
spin.
The torch
Yeah.
has been passed to a new generation.
Ah, God damn it! Why do they keep
Thomas
asking me American
Jefferson.
questions?
Franklin D. Roosevelt, John F. Kennedy,
All these people are
Barack
old.
Obama.
It's B or C. I'm pretty
Biggest
sure.
Obama.
It might have been JFK, I think.
I don't
A lot
know.
of people seem to think it's JFK.
Is that your final answer? There's no fooling you. You got it.
We knew it the whole time.
Yeah, like. Note how we were.
Clap.
You've made it to the
Note how
second
we were
round.
not Canadian, and we were also like, I don't know, it might be this instead.
Far out food.
You're 5 questions away from $1 million. Now the $50,000 question. Now you'll have 45 seconds to answer each question.
Okay, good.
Good.
In 1962, John Glenn became the first American to eat in space when he ate what food out of a tube? Applesauce, mashed potatoes,
I think it's
tomato soup,
applesauce.
I think it's
chocolate
applesauce.
pudding.
I legit think the applesauce is the answer, but
I'm like fairly confident it's applesauce.
all four at once. I'm gonna try applesauce, I guess.
Yeah, he just had one tube and shoved them all in there.
Just mix and mash.
Congratulations, that's the right answer.
Congratulations.
You won $50,000.
Man. This guy ain't Regis.
I saw him. Oh god, the $1 million question is about the fucking Oval Office. God damn it.
Now,
What, do you mean you're not American?
Shocking, I know.
Wow.
Who is the only U.S. president to have been inaugurated on Super Bowl Sunday?
What the fuck?
Ronald Reagan, George H.W. Bush, Jimmy Carter.
I have no
Bill
idea.
Clinton.
I can't recall this, so... Let me just type in
B or
Google
C
real
is
quick.
my guess.
Looks like it was Reagan, apparently.
That's what I said.
Is it? I'm seeing a bunch of different answers in chat, so I'm like, okay, I'm seeing a couple of Reagans.
Is that your final answer? Yes, sir.
I like how
Good answer.
it's someone just in chat just screaming, "Help me!"
That's pretty much how Liu Kang feels right now. It's like, I don't even. Where's Liu Kang even supposed to be from?
I think it's because they're like, I know like they don't live in the States, so like it might be like the same thing that John feels actually.
Now here's the $250,000 question.
That was the most American question. That is true. Presidential inaugurations and the Super
Hellbender
Bowl.
is a variety of what animal?
A hellbender is a variety of what animal?
Snail, spider, salamander, squid.
Salamander would be my guess.
Seen a lot of salamanders. That was kind of my guess too, but
I want
a lot of people saying salamander. A lot of people saying salamander. Holy shit.
I want to live in a world
Cow was
where
not an
the
option.
snails
Sorry,
is-
Oogie.
I want to live in a world where like, you know, snail is a hellbender, you know? And here we have the nice peaceful hellbender on this leaf here.
Gimme your digits.
Get ready to try for $500,000. Only 2 more questions between you and
Liu Kang is from China, but he visited America, I think, once. I don't know how he's getting all these questions right.
Approximately how many social security numbers have been assigned since
What?
the first in 1996?
What the fuck? I think so. This gives me two guesses, right? Or is this the takeaway two?
That's the takeaway two, I think.
That's what it was in the original show.
2 chances.
What's your first choice?
I guess they changed it, huh?
Well, I mean, it's basically the same thing. But like,
Well, welcome to The Price is Right,
the
I guess.
clock stopped. This is also back in 2010. So like, what?
So like, I can't Google this. Like, I mean,
Yeah, I
guess
think this is
can, but-
two guesses, but I can't walk away anymore. I believe is what this is.
Yeah. Why would you walk away anyway? It's a video game.
Let me see here. 2010. How many social security numbers?
D or D is my guess.
I think it's gonna be one of these two. Let's try and
Is
see.
that your final answer? Oh no, that's not it.
Nope.
You still have another shot at it.
All right.
Coach.
Okay.
Clock's ticking
So,
again. What's your second
B
answer?
or D would be my other guesses. Oh shoot, your time's running now.
I know.
Oh shoot.
453.7 is the number I got on Google.
So would it be A then?
That no one seems to be sure. It's got to be B or D, right?
Let's see, 2010, how many...
Can you ask the host how much you were over or under?
It's got to be B, I think.
Let's see, 2010, how many social security numbers?
I think we're locking in.
Is that your final
All right.
answer? Oh, too bad.
No.
Well, unfortunately, that was
What was it?
It was actually A!
Wow.
Hmm. Well, that question sucked.
Almost got it right. If I had one more guess, I would have had it.
That was actually a really hard question. Like, holy shit. Do they even reveal that information publicly? I guess if it came up in Google.
I think that would be like a like I was like looking like I was like googling like in the like SSA.gov. So I feel like that staff would be like from like the department that deals with that.
Can we turn off the American questions? No, there's no category control. Is loaded with America.
If only we got to the Oval Office question. We'll never know what it was now.
John would have gotten it immediately, I'm sure.
He knows a lot about presidents.
All right, we got enough time to do another
especially about the
run.
Oval
Let's
Office
see what
itself.
happens here. Come on, Liu Kang, you can do it.
Like, you know, like John's been to the Oval Office. He's
Win that money for riding.
You're just 15 questions away from winning $1 million.
See, there's a site called ssnverify.com, but then again, I don't know like if it would be like from the present day or 2010.
Do not answer a question within the time limit. The game will be over,
Social
and
security
you'll walk
numbers
away
were
with the
first
money you've
introduced
won so
in
far.
November 1936. To date, 453.7 million different numbers have been
With the
issued.
money you've won so far.
To date, as of when? Is that from
You can use 3
now, currently? Because if so, that's
Phone a
that
friend,
question's
where you'll
super
call
bunk
one of your
then.
friends who will then tell you what they think is the answer. Ask the audience, where you'll poll the audience to see what they think is the correct answer. And
I mean,
finally,
I would assume
double
that
dip.
would have been
That gives you an extra shot at a
2010.
question if you fail to answer correctly, but it is the only lifeline where you must answer the question and cannot walk away.
Because it has to be way more now.
Let's take a look at the first 5 categories you're going to be facing. Are you ready? Audience, are you
Getting
ready?
carded.
Let's play Millionaire.
First question, are you over 18?
Yes or no? Pass or fail?
For $500.
Yes, no, maybe, I don't know.
15 seconds per question
Liar!
for the first 5 questions.
When you use a
When
key
you use
resource
a
to gain
key
advantage
resource
in a
to gain
deal.
advantage in a deal, it is said you play what kind of card?
Trump card.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Joker. Is that your final answer?
I didn't understand the question until I saw the answers.
That's what we're looking for. You're right.
The Joker card.
$500.
The King card.
To the next question.
Want to see me do a magic trick?
The 3 of Spades card.
I'm gonna make this pencil disappear.
Perforated pattern that
Ta-da!
covers the toe.
It's gone.
What type of shoe has a perforated pattern that covers the toe?
Mule. Penny loafer.
I think that's a penny loafer, isn't it?
That's the one that kind of stood out to me.
Is that your final answer?
Oh, is it a wingtip? It's a wingtip. Sorry, I don't know
have no idea.
shoes. No money for Lou.
Now everyone's screaming "fuck yeah" after you lost.
Like the whole audience is like basically singing that. The whole studio.
Let's take a look at the first 5 categories you're going to be facing.
Best
Are you
dressed.
ready?
Fuck.
Audience, are you ready?
Personal
Let's
banking.
play
Oh hell yeah.
Millionaire.
What is your social security number? What is the pin to your ATM card?
Question.
What is your bank
15
account
seconds
number
per
and routing
question for
number?
the first 5 questions. Which of these nouns, when used as an adjective, means typical or classic? Concert. Radio. Textbook.
Oh, I see.
Is that your final answer? Well, my
I
friend,
love when I use
you don't
radio
have
as an
an
adjective.
$500.
Radio answer, Matt.
If you are about to skedaddle, what are you going to do? Leave. Is that your
Bicker!
final-
Bicker!
Fall down. Gotta skedaddle. Oop, 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 oop.
Gotta skedaddle past these stairs.
For $2,000.
Nah, Daydream is skidoo, like in Blue's
What
Clues.
classic game asks players to fill in the blanks of a story with words from suggested categories?
Mad Libs. Or Mad Libs, I guess.
Is that your final answer?
I'm sorry. What kind of console is that on?
It's not that kind of game. I love the Hangman video game for my Xbox.
I thought this was a question for
I think that
gamers.
actually exists.
Many banks offer their account holders overdraft protection to guard against what financial mishap? Losing a
Becoming a
credit card,
millionaire.
paying
Bouncing a
taxes
check.
late. Is that your final answer? You got it. Right answer. Won $3,000.
Wait, is it time for the gifts again? Yes,
Get
Len.
ready for the first landmark
time for
question
the Blue's
worth
Clues gifts.
$5,000.
Oh dear.
I just saw the donation that just happened.
Topper got its start at an actual California dude ranch named what?
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 Silent Hill Ranch.
Silent?
I guess Hidden Valley, since that's the brand.
Hidden Valley, yeah.
Is that your final answer?
I've always dreamed of this place.
I wanted to be. I really wanted it to be Silent Hill. I really wanted it to be Silent Hill.
It's Silent Hill, but it's like a farming simulator.
That's your first landmark. You can't leave with less than $5,000.
It's like your mixture of like Harvest Moon and Silent Hill, you know?
That's kind of crazy because Hidden Valley is still like the most popular one.
$7,500 question.
Mm-hmm.
Now you'll have 30 seconds to answer each question.
I know like Ian like did a video where like he was like taste testing like multiple ranch dressings, and the winner was redacted.
Third installment of Twilight Saga is named after what astronomical
event?
What is the third installment in the first place?
Eclipse is one of them.
It is Eclipse, yeah.
I don't know anything about Twilight, but I think that's the
I'm pretty
answer.
sure it's Eclipse. I know that's the name of one of them.
Yeah, it's Eclipse.
Yep, that's
It's the one with the Mew song. I mean, yeah, no, Neutron Star Collider. I remember the song because I like Muse. That's about it. Or no, sorry, Neutron Star Collision. Neutron Star Collision.
I was like, 15 Step was in the first movie, and that's Radiohead. That's all I know.
Miley Cyrus.
Country Star won her Engineer of the Year award. I mean, that's
Probably
Taylor Swift, isn't it?
Yeah,
Taylor
yeah.
Swift.
Young country star.
That whole
of
album she had to
2009.
remake.
Is that your
Oh right,
final
yeah.
answer? Good job. You got it right. You've won $10,000.
Man, I remember back when she was like just starting out.
Question is next.
Yeah.
Around the time.
Which of these states
Everyone's all
has a
like, you were
capital
just
city
here,
with a
we
name
were
that
just
starts
there, or
with
whatever the lyrics were. I
Oh,
forget.
great. Which of these states has a capital city with a name that is 2 words long?
Idaho.
It's
Kentucky.
not Idaho.
Yeah. Crap. It's either Vermont or Louisiana, I think.
Is,
I think
is,
it's
is Baton
Louisiana.
Rouge the capital of Louisiana?
Oh, it might
Yeah, I
be.
think it
Yeah.
is. I'm pretty sure that's it.
Is that your final answer? That's the answer. Well done.
Yeah.
$12,500.
I'm proud of myself. I remembered that from 5th grade.
$1 million.
Yay.
Now the $15,000
My
question.
parents tried to like make me like do like the geography bee, so like I studied like a lot for it, and then it's all like I studied for the wrong things.
1922. What's the only pro sport with an antitrust exemption?
I'm guessing baseball, I guess.
Antitrust exemption.
Football.
What even is an antitrust exemption?
Hockey.
Well, I'm assuming this is 22. It's probably baseball.
Considering like this it was like the most relevant sport back then, so yeah.
It's basketball or baseball.
I think it might have been baseball. There's like a lot of history with like baseball back then, so.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty confident with baseball.
Yeah. They were allowed to have a monopoly. Oh, yeah, that definitely sounds. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's coming up. From 1993 to 1995, who co-anchored CBS?
What the fuck?
Oh, dude, I was born in the middle of that.
Diane Sawyer.
Oh boy, I was watching the
Jane
news during that time when I was like 2 to 4.
Yes, we need your help. On your keypads.
Barbara Walters.
Vote now.
Barbara Walters makes the most sense, but I figured she would be. She usually has a main show. Oh, that's not much of a split.
Actually, no, I think Connie Chung was on that show, but I forget like what
Connie
year she
Chung
was on for
definitely
that.
was. I'm gonna trust the audience, but I'm.
Connie's a cool name, D.
Yep, that's it.
Okay, good.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
I saw
barely heard any of those names.
I saw like this like news clip from the 90s where like she was on, but I was like, okay, so she was like relevant back then, and I was
Two
like,
Johns.
Two Johns.
Office question.
Are you fucking serious? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's the second to last.
Okay, we gotta see it now.
Now you'll have 45 seconds to
How
answer each question.
spherical is the Oval Office?
Despite their names, John Luther Adams and John Coolidge Adams are two very different modern what?
What?
Dancers.
What?
Painters. Poets.
Oh.
Composers.
Fuck, I think they're composers. I'm pretty sure they're composers. I thought they wrote something.
I don't know.
Is that
People
might
are
be
saying D,
yes.
though.
answer?
Yeah.
That's the one. You've won.
I
Nice.
saw someone quoting Modern Major General. Is that one of them? I am the very model of a modern Major General.
Rich
Four
guys.
more questions, and you'll be $1
Me?
million
Are you a millionaire?
Here comes your chance.
Nope.
$100,000 question.
Not yet.
Working on it.
According to Forbes, as of 2010,
Oh, God damn it.
what city is home to the world's largest number of billionaires?
Billionaires. Tokyo,
Tokyo.
Moscow, New York City, or
Moscow, New
Riyadh?
York City.
I don't think it's New York City.
Riyadh.
I'm sort of feeling Moscow, but I don't know why. I don't have any justification.
Guesses
felt
in
like
the chat
Tokyo-
are kind of everywhere.
I felt like Tokyo might have been like one of them at some point, but
I think it might be worth doing the double at this one.
yeah.
Sure.
You have 2 chances to get the right answer. The clock stopped. What's your first choice?
Alan, let's get Moscow out of the way since there's a couple hunches on that.
Is that your final answer? Oh no, that's not it.
Nope.
You still have another shot at it though.
I
Clock's
told
ticking
you
again.
it wasn't
What's
right.
Is that
I'm gonna
your
try New York.
final answer?
I don't think it's New York.
Fantastic.
It's New York.
Answer.
Okay.
It is.
All right.
$100,000.
Makes sense, I guess.
I guess that was 2010.
Wall Street
too.
makes the most sense for it to be New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
In the brain.
Okay, so the eyeballs are worth 4 points
For the
each,
next question worth
and the brain gives you 11 points, but you have to
$250,000.
avoid the tentacles.
Because of the emotion it controls, the part of the brain called the amygdala is also known as what?
Oh, I used to know this.
The
Joy Center, Love Center, Fear Center, or
Love
Sorrow
Center.
Center?
The Fear
Joy
Center,
Center, I think.
the Sorrow Center.
No. Wait. Shoot, I forget, dude.
They're saying, someone said there's a Bloodborne boss, that would be Fear.
Yeah.
Is that your final
If it's Bloodborne,
answer?
then.
I used to know everything about the human body, and then I didn't have to use it for a long time.
$250,000.
All right, time for the Oval Office question.
Finally, here we are.
Oh my
The
god.
moment we've been waiting for. The
Ugh.
Oval Office question.
Great.
It's
2
back.
questions away from $1 million.
You thought you could escape me, can you, John? Said the Oval Office as it stood up.
The amygdala may be best known as the part of the brain that drives the so-called fight or flight response. Ah, then yeah, that makes sense.
Coffee, tea, Coke, and what?
Oh, shoot.
Fresca,
Fresca.
I knew Coke, I didn't know any of the other ones.
Yoo-hoo,
I think it's actually you. I don't know.
I could see that or V8. I would go Yoo-hoo over
A lot
that,
of people saying
though.
Fresca. Well, let's see what the Lifeline thinks.
Let's get a friend of
Do you
yours on
ever-
the line. Hopefully, that will help.
Fresca, this is a famous $1 million question.
My guess would be
I also looked online and it does say
I'm not
Fresca.
even 50% sure.
Wow, thanks.
Oof. Yeah, wow, that was a waste.
Is that
What a loser!
What a fucking waste that was.
Veronica.
right on? That's correct.
If-
$500,000.
You're Canadian, you better not screw this up. Oh, yes, the American question? Car parts.
$1 million question.
Okay, how do you know your
Lord,
cars?
good luck.
Remains.
I don't know anything.
Get ready to play. For the
You've had car
$1 million
stories in the
question,
past.
You'll have 45 seconds.
Oh, it's
Oh
gold.
That's the
boy.
time you banked, which comes out
It's
to
gold.
Oh, we
Fucking
banked
good
extra
luck.
time, so we have 3 minutes to figure this out.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Ooh.
That's generous.
1939, what car company unveiled the Hydromatic Drive, the first fully automatic
Ford.
transmission?
That's the only
Chrysler.
one
It's
I
not in an option. Chrysler,
Oldsmobile.
Oldsmobile,
Damn it.
Buick, or Lincoln?
Oldsmobile.
Wow.
Well, I haven't heard of Oldsmobile in a while.
I think Oldsmobile was what I was thinking.
It's the one I haven't heard of, so that's my gut reaction saying, yeah, that's probably it.
A
Then
lot
everyone
of
else
people
did
are
it
saying
better.
Oldsmobile, and that was my gut reaction, so we'll go with it.
Go with the gut?
Is that
Well,
your
and the
final
chat is
answer?
almost all spamming Oldsmobile, which also helps.
I mean, you know, your chat, your gut in text form, you know?
That's the right answer.
Hey, we did it.
did it!
You won $1 million.
He was very excited about his hands.
Yep, here's what he said when he won. He was really excited. Bicycle kicked around the arena. No.
How about we could be $2 million richer?
We have awards.
All right, so you get to pay us, right?
I didn't win. That was Liu Kang. Wait,
But-
how,
You
how
know
the
Liu
fuck do I
Kang,
earn
he's your
1.5 million? Oh, is it just total, I guess? Oh, yeah, that's
I guess it's
exactly.
total, yeah.
I think so.
Okay, so there are 4 achievements for money, and it's get 5 million. Clock. Answer the first 5 questions correctly within 25 seconds. Answer all 15 questions correctly within 90 seconds. Jesus.
What? Oh, God.
Answer the final question within the last 5 seconds.
You have to wait until 5 seconds. That's funny.
Lifeline. Win $1 million using all lifelines on the last question. Use the phone a friend lifeline 10 times, double dip 15, and ask the audience 25. Landmarks. First $5,000, $25,000. Reach the 25,000 landmark 10 times.
Ah, there's a replayability one.
Yep. Hard work. Answer the first question correctly 25 times without using a lifeline. Answer 10 landmark
Okay.
questions correctly. Answer 25 landmark questions correctly. Win $1 million without using any lifelines.
Does Google count as a lifeline game?
We unlocked 5 out of 20 awards, apparently.
What did they unlock?
Fuck if I know. It says wardrobe. Oh, we could have given him glasses. And all the shirts we already saw. And all the pants we already saw.
Hey, hang on. What was on that? The red jacket? Like, what was the inner shirt of that? It looked like there was a face.
This one?
Oh, okay. Never mind. It's just really low resolution. I thought it was like a face in there.
The promo code category. Ooh.
Ooh.
Can't wait. I gotta know.
All right. Well, that was Millionaire. Raiden. He did it for you, Raiden. Liu Kang won. That's them talking about it.
You literally just type prize, I think. and
Is it
gives
just
you
prize?
more clothing. This on GameFAQs it only has one cheat and that's it. It just says additional clothing. Type prize.
Hey, chat, do you see
Oh
the
my
face here?
god! That's so stupid.
Dude, the shoulder pads.
Yo, those shoulder pads are sick. Holy shit.
I don't know if I have this marked as something to clear or not. I'm not actually sure if you want
you
me to
beat
be
the game,
real. We
so
did
that
technically
would
beat
be-
the game.
Congratulations.
Let's see what I have marked here. It's one of the few I have marked as can be beaten. I think I might have just done that out of habit, though. What are we gonna do?
Well-
What are we gonna call it? Is this a game clear? Or is this...
You know-
or is-
True.
You made it through. You know what your chatter is going to say anyway.
There was no credits though.
It's beaten but not completed. I don't care about achievements personally. I would count that as a complete just for getting the million. I don't know. I think this is why I marked most of them as unwinnable, since they're just they're just a mini game basically.
Yeah.
They would be all the awards.
Did we see credits? No, this is one of those games that doesn't have credits.
Is it like a credits option in the menu or something?
There has to be.
Options?
Right there,
perhaps?
yeah.
Oh, there we go. Let's watch the credits.
Easy peasy.
Game
We
clear!
did it!
Yay! We did it! It counts!
Mastered. You have mastered.
I might not count this one. Because some of these are counted though. I counted the Switch one as a bonus clear for last year. Fuck it, we'll count it. That means I'm gonna have to change some of these to actually be beatable though.
What if completing the game would be like actually going onto the show yourself?
No.
That is completion. And as a bonus, all of your copies of Going to Be a Millionaire become beaten too. All at once.
All right, we've got enough time to get one last game in if we skip Art Block. So how about we do that? Let's just go right into another game. Anyone in the
Show
mood for
still in
that?
the air. I am. Is the chat? Is the show still in the air? I think it was at some point. It went down, but then
I'm sure it's still going.
I think like Jimmy Kimmel was hosting it like last year.
Wait, really?
Yeah. It might have been like some stripped down like celebrity version, but like someone showed me like a clip where like Jimmy Kimmel was like the host, and then like the contestants was like going on like, "Am I insane?"
And it puts us at 40 games beaten so far this year on stream. All right, let's do one last cookie then, shall we?
It was a celebrity version for charity. Oh, okay, I see.
All right, gentlemen, what are you doing for your games?
I will do Battletanx still.
Let's see. I think I would change mine.
Okay.
And usually what I change to is usually based off of what I've streamed. So, Star Fox Command for the DS.
God.
You'll like some G0 in your life.
All right, so we got Star Fox Command for the DS, Battletanx for the N64, and the following 5 games. Game number 1, Ballistic for the Game Boy. I have no idea what it is. I'm assuming it's a puzzle game. Game number 2, Gekido Advance, Kintaro's Revenge for the Game Boy Advance. It's a beat 'em up. The celebrity version had Ask Jimmy Kimmel as a lifeline, and one of the celebs asked Jimmy Kimmel a question, which the answer to was Jimmy Kimmel. Wow.
Wow.
That's pretty incredible.
Kimmel is hosting the most recent version, but it is celebs in production started right as COVID was shutting/restricting stuff. Oh, okay. Game number 3. Galactic Wrestling featuring Ultimate Muscle for the PlayStation 2. The Extreme Technique is back. Game number 4.
Oh, is that game? Okay.
Heavyweight Championship Boxing for the Game Boy. Huh.
Interesting sequence.
And last but not least, Metabots AX Metabee version for the Game Boy Advance. Well, there's at least 2 cartoons I watched around the same time. Showed up there.
Apparently it's an RPG?
I don't know if that's the RPG one or not. I thought this was just the shooting one. Hang on. Metabots AX. Spin-off fighting games of the Metabots series. Oh yeah, that is super not an RPG. Wow, okay. All right, it's fine.
All right, cool.
All right, let's roll it then. Just scream wrong and maniacal.
Yeah. He seems very sure about this being an RPG.
He was willing to bet something on that, and he lost. He needs to be shamed.
Jesus.
Not the first time.
Here we go.
Not the first time he's been shamed?
Well, yeah.
My God, you guys. All right, currently in the lead. Oops, hang on, timer's back on. Currently in the lead is Metabots, but it looks like it's actually gonna be a really close one here first. Let me get the correct link.
Oh wow, yeah, this is super close.
Oh jeez, this is all over the place.
All right, what do we got? Galactic Wrestling featuring Ultimate Muscle, 58 votes, 25%. Battletanx, 55 votes, 23%. Metabots AX Metabee version, 56 votes, 22%. Star Fox Command, 53 votes, 20%. Heavyweight Championship Boxing, 13 votes, 4%. Ballistic, 5 votes, 1%. Gekido Advance, Kintaro's Revenge, 5 votes, 1.68%. 300 votes clocked so far. Battletanx now leads 81 to 73 to 72, because it looks like it's actually pretty close between the top 3. And Starbucks Command isn't that far behind either. The fuck's
Can we get like a 1% rule where like we get like 2 carryovers?
It can happen. It can happen. I don't think it has happened
before?
I don't think so. To be fair, we've had how many times have we ended on the same vote for top 2? So
that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Battletanx, Galactic Wrestling, and Metabots. 102, 89, and 84. Still pretty close, but votes are trickling in pretty slowly. In fact, I'm not even seeing the link dropped in chat anymore.
Oh.
That might be why.
Oh, shoot.
I'm on it.
Streambot, you're fired.
No, it's because I set the timer too short, apparently.
Streambot, you're fired. You took our jobs.
But it looks like it doesn't matter because it looks like it's going to Battletanx.
Little did you know, I rigged the stream bot to stop.
I knew it.
You should be arrested. That's a criminal offense. Right
Battletanx
there.
takes it.
Catch me
No
in my
1% rule.
We'll send the military against you.
All right. I'll do eggs and then I'll go get the game. We won't bother with Art Block right now. I think we're pretty caught up on Art Block 2 as it is. We're on the 1 page. There's some interesting pictures there.
I took a look and I was like, oh, nice.
All right. Do. Emrys rhymes with Abyss for 6. Kiniko for 4. The Flaming One Up for 58. Yoke the Joke for 13. Spellboy VR for 20. Elo Boosted Animal for 38. And K-Pumph for 7. Thanks for 7, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. Where's the carton? There's the carton. Nothing in the carton, which makes my life much quicker.
You will give me an egg.
Because I can press the button for the classic egg. We'll be right back with Battletanx.
So our block is at the end of the stream, but I'm all like, I should not have looked at the Booru. I saw like a curse post, and I'm angry at someone.
Well, which curse? That's the thing. I see a couple different curses.
I'll just say this: you know who you are.
I don't know. I'm looking at a couple of these are pretty cursed in their own ways.
Hang on, let me look.
Anyway, questions. Question is for us, chat. Favorite breed of cow? The white and black spotted cow, I guess.
Dairy cow?
Sure.
Regular one.
I don't have strong opinions about cows, apparently. Favorite breed of bread? Ooh.
Breed of bread?
Focaccia's a good bread. Sourdough's, you can't go wrong with sourdough. Favorite Pixar movie? Ooh. Up is up there for me. Ha, get it. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha.
Oh, now I see the curse thing. Okay, never mind. Now I understand.
Favorite FPS game? Good question, and I don't play FPSs.
I was gonna say, not many of them. Metroid Prime.
Banjo-Tooie.
Yeah, that's a good one.
What's the one thing preventing me from learning a new skill? Laziness?
Yeah, sitting down to do it. I've been saying I want to learn piano and guitar for years, but I just don't do it, because then I play video games.
Laziness and brain.
And brain.
That and just like, you know, I work a lot, so like in the time that I'm
True.
here, I don't want to feel like I'm constantly working. It's just fatiguing after a while. Some people can do it, but I need some me time.
Yeah, I
and
feel
a lot
that.
of the time goes to streaming anyway.
It's all like, we have free time, but it's all like,
You need to be bragging first.
shh.
What?
That's the thing we take away. Oh, we're not here for that, John?
Something. No, I think he walked away. Don't worry about it. It's
Yeah,
fine.
don't worry about it. It's fine. You'll learn soon. You'll learn soon.
Picture I saw and said was probably cursed.
No, don't worry about it.
Art block is for the end of the stream. It's
I'm
fine.
gonna take that as a yes.
So anyway, yeah, real life would also prevent me from, or I mean, work would also prevent me from learning a new hobby, just because I plop onto my bed in my free time anyway.
Yep.
Being all like, I have free time, let me just like lay on my bed and just feel like a vegetable. I could play games, or I could just lay on my bed.
If you could say one thing to a past version of yourself, would you say something to satisfy you now, or something you needed to hear then? I don't know what I would say to myself, because like I'm pretty at peace with where I am in my life. Because like, yeah, some things suck, but I also met my girlfriend and moved her down from Washington, and if anything, like almost anything was different back then, that wouldn't have happened. So I'm fine with where I am. I probably wouldn't say anything, honestly.
I think for me it depends on, let's say, like, where in my past I would go to. Like, if it's, let's say, like, middle school, it would be like something like different message first, let's say, like, when I'm in college, for example. I guess.
Yeah,
or high
there's
school.
different things you could say.
Invest in Bitcoin? Shit, you're right. That's the one true answer.
Yeah.
invest in GameStop. That's what I would tell myself 1 year ago.
I just go back and be like, you're still alive. You're good. Keep going.
Bramnet says, so apparently the Millionaire theme is super Proton VODs. Here's a cow to make the best out of this. Well, that sucks. Then it's dead, but whatever. There's no way we're gonna get through Millionaire otherwise. Big May Talk with the cow. Elo Boosted Animal says, hey John, I know you have a lot of games, as suggested by the site johnhastooManyVideogames.com. But are there games you won't buy? Like games that are really bad, don't interest you at all, etc. I mean, at this point, any game's fair game for a stream, so no. I guess like those adult games, that's about it, because those can't be streamed. I guess that's it. But you don't get to this many games without being like, yeah, I'm just gonna pick up whatever. Mega Nerd with the America Fuck Yeah said it felt appropriate. And Ryden says, where's the consult the Elder Gods option? Sadly not there. Alright, I did say we were skipping Art Block this time around so we could get the one last game in, so let's go play some Battletanx.
So this is like another like N64 game that like went past my radar for like ever, so...
Yeah, I'm not shocked. Like, I've heard, like, good things. I played Global Assault, I think it was. The multiplayer was really fun. Give me a second. Something's up here. Fun fact about game collecting. The latest old TRG... What? The latest old TRG had you buying Street Fighter the movie, the game at SakuraCon. Was I even in TRG when I went to SakuraCon? Might have been. April 2011. Okay, so it would have been the first year of TRG. That would make sense. John, did you see what Luca posted just now? Yeah, I did. I saw what Reese posted. It's fine.
Why did you retweet that, John? You didn't need to do that.
Oh, that. Yeah, no, sorry. I just... Yeah. Alright.
Wait. Oh.
Yeah, you didn't warn me, so I just went and did it.
You could have just ignored it.
I could have. You're right, I could have.
You should have.
Tiny video game, my favorite.
Oh, hell yeah.
Tiny video game, why are you so tiny? Tell me your secrets, tiny video game. Why are you so loud, tiny video game? Jesus Christ.
It's a baby. It's like Ant-Man, but sound.
Oh, tiny video game, tell me your tiny video game secrets.
I'm excited.
I'm excited for when I have to move everything back around again later.
Me too. Slightly inconveniencing you is my favorite thing.
Thanks, Beds.
You're welcome. It's why everybody hates me. I somehow tricked my girlfriend into moving in with me, and I'm pretty sure she thinks it's a bad idea now.
Battletanx, press start.
Well, she thinks you're a nerd, so it evens out.
Yeah.
Oh, do I even have room? Oh, apparently it only took one space. All right. Annihilation, Battle Lord, Deathmatch, Family Mode, Campaign. Oh, default's the easy, huh? All right. And there's just unlimited ammo to turn on. All right, sick. Fire 1, Fire 2, Weapon. Change view, change tank, off rail, rail right, rail left.
So I think I looked into this. You're on the easy configuration. On another one, there's the ability to strafe. So I would choose that one.
Yeah.
Because I beat this game last night, and it kind of sucked without strafing.
All right, let's start game. The Fall.
Happy fall, everyone. Except for those in the Southern Hemisphere.
January 3rd, 2001, the CDC in Atlanta
Hey, that's winter.
classified a newly discovered virus as a level 4 hot agent. Why did you pick this? For which there are no vaccines or cures. This virus is choosing only the females of the species to act as its host.
Oh, is that the women apocalypse I've heard about?
Yes.
Madison, will you fix my long neck? Yes. UPI focus. Government declares martial law. Washington, D.C., March 23, 2001. UPI with female death rates increasing astronomically. The United States government declares martial law. Army and National Guard troops advance on all major cities with orders to evacuate all females to secured quarantine zones in Northern California.
Dude, that car just went super fucking flat.
Yeah, I love how they, like, deflate.
To help combat mounting civil unrest. Don't take our wives, free our women! Government forces are authorized to use deadly force against males opposing this action. Countries from around the world take similar precautions in hopes of preventing the spread of the X2 virus. End transmission.
So this is a game where you like kill dudes.
Meanwhile, still hanging out in New York. I'll never let them take you away from me, says Dreamy Man. They'll kill you, Griffin, says Dreamy Woman. Without you, I'm dead anyways.
Look at those puckered lips.
You've missed some story here. Civil War erupts in America. Washington, D.C., April 19, 2001.
Car again.
Renegade, it's the same car. Renegade uses the National Guard, split ranks and mutiny, joining civilian forces and fracturing the chain of military command. Civil war erupts across America as males organize militias to oppose government forces in an effort to protect their families. China invades Russia to secure their quarantine zones. The Russians respond with tactical nuclear weapons.
Holy hell.
This game escalates so fast.
Griffin, my love, by the time you read this,
and then it does this.
I have given myself up to the government forces. The choice I have made is for the best. For if I had stayed, you would have died trying to protect me. The thought of losing you was too painful. I could not let that happen.
And sometimes the text advances really, really fast.
Meanwhile, there's the New York nuke.
Whoa. When was this game developed?
98, 97?
Okay, so it's the whole like distant future of 2001, I see.
Aftermath.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well,
the story's still going, by the way.
Pre-plague USA population 260 million, casualties male, post-plague 1 million, 129 million females gone. Civil War, okay, yeah. Survivors 50 million males, and that looked like 5,000 or 50,000 females. Civilization came to an end on May 6, 2001.
Good.
That explains a lot. The virus, having burned itself out, is no longer a threat.
Oh, nice.
The remaining survivors of the devastation now face extinction because for every 1,000 males, there is only 1 female.
Oh, pog.
That's awkward.
Wait, what?
Over time, the males begin to regroup and form tribal gangs who, without the influence of female guidance, have reverted back to their most primitive instincts.
Damn right.
Jesus, the will to survive. This is extremely stupid. Holy shit.
I love it, dude. I lost it.
Against overwhelming odds and unparalleled danger.
Somehow I can't believe this is on the answer before.
Right?
Now begins his journey across the wastelands of America to find and rescue his wife, where there is nothing left to live, or when there's nothing left to live for. What would you die for? This JPEG of my wife. I'm coming, Madison.
She's not alive, dude. Did you see all the ladies that were dead?
Oh, dude.
Insert rumble packs now.
What a dumbass.
I did.
I'm going to sleep.
Okay.
Have fun with your tank simulator.
Did you enjoy the story?
Yes. It's perfect for me to listen to before I go to bed.
I know. It just lulls you right to sleep.
Yes.
Love you.
Love you. I'm going to try to get Big Lump, but I don't think he's going to be in.
Okay. Tell me if he comes in or not.
I will. It's cold, though, so don't wait all night.
Okay. I won't. Love you.
Love you. Have fun finding that dead one.
Yeah, so
I'll
now
try.
you just play with tanks.
Okay.
After all that preamble.
The weapons of choice for all gangs are the Battletanx. Tanks are rebuilt and maintained using whatever scraps and spare parts can be salvaged from the aftermath of the apocalypse. The once great city known as New York is now a nightmare of scorched concrete canyons ruled by a mutant gang known as the Urban Decay.
I feel like this game could have been like any. Could have had like any. Wow, that is interesting.
I love the fire numbers.
That's quite the name to use for.
How does the strafe work? I definitely turned it on. It does not seem to be strafing.
I was about to say like.
Do you hold the button or something? I have no idea. I just saw that it had a strafe control earlier today. And I was like, wow, that seems like it would be more useful.
So I was about to say, like, I feel like this game could have had like any story attached to it. I feel, and they went with the most balls to the wall story they could think of.
Loser. Hang on, let me check the controls. Yeah, it's on arcade. Strafe with R.
So, like, are you holding R, or?
I tried hold.
Agreed, Haruka. Haruka, agreed.
I mean, if nothing else, you can just go back to easy, because that's what I beat the game on that. It's just you can't strafe.
Like, how valuable is strafing to you?
I don't know. It felt like it would have been easier, but it also, like, you'll see, it feels like it controls very silly whenever you don't strafe.
Ground zero.
Like, it's not exactly how you would think a tank would handle.
Yeah, it's some choices have been made here.
I see someone saying, I think this can be a successful rom-com. I'm like, imagine the movie trailer where it's all like, do 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 do. Riding on Salisbury Hill.
Four enemy tanks remain. Picked up star.
I also just love power up.
Oh, is that what it's saying?
Yep,
Yeah,
power up.
it's just some woman saying power up.
Three enemy tanks remain.
If you blow up the tanks, it has like a star, and that gives you a little bit of health.
Power up. You feel like there was like another game for the tank game for the N64. I'm also thinking that too. Like, was Blast Corps did involve that?
Blast Corps was not tanks, that was construction vehicles.
Yeah.
Or demolition vehicles, rather. Okay, it's really hard to drive with that in view.
Yeah. I normally just stayed like that.
Oh, there's another N64 game with tanks.
Well, there's two Battletanx games, so.
There's Star Fox 64. There's Mario Party with the tank minigame.
Yeah, Mario Party 2.
Yeah. Command & Conquer may have like some sort of tank in there, I guess. Right?
Winner! Ground zero cleared! This game looks so obscure that it'll probably be on the Switch by next year. I don't actually know who owns 3DO's licensing anymore, because they don't exist, as far as I'm aware of.
Someone has to own it.
Someone has to, because they also owned Army Men, and eventually that got handed around a bunch of times.
Oh, that's right.
Army Men's also 3DO, so. Having survived the urban decay's forces in Queens, Griffin now heads towards what remains of Manhattan. Griffin will need to cross through the Queens Midtown Tunnel, which is named No Man's Land because no man has ever crossed it and survived. Cross the tunnel. Picked up swarmers.
So you can tell which walls you can bust down because they're like kind of cracked. That took me a while to like kind of understand why I could just run through sometimes. So those I don't think you can break. But there is like a little spot.
Okay, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah, those ones are solid.
Picked up radar.
Power up.
The radar is really useful.
Fuck that wall in particular.
Oh, there we go. I love it whenever you just like run over a car. Like any car that gets destroyed in this game.
Yeah. So there's those little turret things. Those do not have stars, but every enemy tank does. which is really useful because like sometimes you're really low in health and you just gotta charge into a tank.
I want more swarmers, please.
And whenever you have extra lives, like you're picking up the power-ups, those disappear forever until you get like a game over. So sometimes it's useful to like not pick something up if you think you're gonna die, and then just come get it later. Although you have no extra lives right now, so.
That's really weird, but all right.
You get extra life. Like there's some bonus games. It's like a horde almost mode, and you can get lives pretty easily from that.
Tank damage a lot. Oof.
Whoa. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, those things explode and they hurt. And later on, there's mines, and those will kill you so fast. I don't know how to get rid of the mines. Maybe grenades help.
Any way to like tell like where they are, or?
Yeah, they're like you'll see them on the ground. Except sometimes like you blow open a wall and run through while there's still a bunch of smoke, and then it's like, oh, there's mines there. You're like, uh-oh.
Well, that's gross.
Yeah. I was a little mad because I died a couple times like that. Oh, that's an extra tank in the middle there. The +1. That's another life.
Like an extra life? Okay.
Yeah. And then this mission, I think all you have to do is get to the end. You don't have to kill everybody.
Yeah, I just wanted to kill him.
Yeah, that's fair.
I wish I could strafe, though. That would be helpful. I like R just literally does nothing. C buttons are...
Yeah,
Whoa! What?
What the fuck?
Oh, I forgot to mention if you press all 4 C buttons at the same time, you explode.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I was trying to figure out the fucking buttons. What the fuck? Well, it's a good thing we picked up the goddamn...
Extra tank, yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot that existed.
Why?
Because I did the exact same thing. I did the exact same thing trying to figure out how to strafe.
Okay, what sort of reason would there be to do that in the game?
I really don't know. Like, maybe, like, so there, at some points, there's like a, it's like a capture the flag thing. And you have like a main tank guarding your flag, but so, like that can die. So I guess like that could be like a quick respawn if you have no quick way of getting back there, maybe? I don't know.
Maybe, because like what Deef said is basically what, like what I had in my mind, like the whole like this has to be like leftover over debug or something.
But yeah, like you said, not being able to strafe is kind of like, ugh. It's really annoying.
Yeah. Winner! Made it!
Made it.
It only gets really annoying when Goliath tanks come into play because I can't explain it. You'll see. It's unfair. But I did beat all of this in like an hour and a half, so it's not that hard.
Times Square, the soul of the Big Apple, was a place where thousands used to come to ring in the new year with tidings of good cheer and joy, just like Smite is doing. When the ball dropped in 2001, it would open the doors of Armageddon, ringing in a nightmare of mass destruction. Now Times Square is the territorial home of the urban decay.
Welcome to the apocalypse.
Specifically for women.
Yeah.
Ah. Ah. Thanks for the raid, Smite. Hopefully your stream was good. We're just wrapping up for the evening, playing the last game of the night, Battletanx on the N64.
Oh, okay. So I figured out the strafe. It's like you can turn like the gun and then hold R while it's turned and press forward and backwards. So it's still kind of weird.
Oh, okay, I get it. Not as helpful as you would think.
No, not at all.
But I can see some use for it.
Yeah, it would like take some time to set it up. But I mean, like, it will become useful if you can get it set up. Like, you'll see why. Like, it kind of throws something that's a little unfair very regularly.
As you see, Mike saying, modern and retro publisher Ziggurat Interactive has acquired a portfolio of defunct 3DO game company from Prism Entertainment from Google. So I guess it's on Ziggurat Interactive, I guess.
Okay. Like, I remember the multiplayer in Battletanx being pretty fun. That's what I played with my friends.
I heard it was always fun, but I never played the game until yesterday, and I got hit with that hot story. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Just keeps
Why
going
is
and
this
going.
a story?
Like, let's say like this game like ends up coming to the Nintendo Switch Online and all. Like, what's interesting is that like I feel like many people will have the opportunity to like play like multiplayer games again with these games. Like, check out the multiplayer mode. So like, for some it may be all like.
I'm most excited for.
It may be all like either like revisit old memories or like check out this old one mode you never got to like play because you were like you never got the chance to like do multiplayer.
Well, my question is going to be: are they going to support 4-player online or just 2? They've only shown
4.
single player so far.
I feel like 4 players would make sense. Like they should have. Going back to that Star Fox example, like it's got to be 4 players at most. So.
The only problem would be the connection at that point.
Yeah.
It's like, from what I hear, well, I mean, I've played it too. The SNES connection works really well, but with
was it the NES one that was like wonky, right?
The NES ones was wonky, but NES came first, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, from what I heard, I think the SNES one had rollback.
That would make sense.
And that's why it's better.
Let's see, they confirmed 4-player. All right.
Oh, did they confirm? I think they confirmed it locally. I didn't think they confirmed it for online.
Yeah, so like when they showed up the Star Fox thing, that's like when they were like talking about like online multiplayer. So I was like, oh yeah, it looks like it's like 4-player multiplayer then online.
Picked up nuke.
Oh shoot, I never found that. I don't know what that is.
Well, it's probably gonna kill us, but I'm gonna use it anyways.
I'm super interested in that N64 controller because I'm super picky about N64 controllers. So I want to see how the stick is, if it's faithful or not.
I just want to see if I can get it.
That's gonna be the real challenge. Is gonna be faithful.
Yeah. Because I'm one of the people who like I'm running. Oh my gosh, why is it a box?
Oh jeez.
Oh my gosh, it did hurt.
Oh, yep,
oh
I knew it. Oh loser!
I've never seen that, dude.
I feel like you're not the only loser here. Like the entirety of Manhattan's a loser.
Well, we're replaying that again.
Hooray!
All right, where was that? We got to find that immediately and use it immediately.
I think it was like in the left corner or something.
It was in the. Hang on.
So yeah, that's a mine. I've never figured out how to get rid of them.
That's annoying.
Let's get the radar.
But I guess like with like the online multiplayer for like the NSO and for the N64, I guess we finally have a new online multiplayer Mario Kart game again.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah, a new one. Like we've had like Mario Kart 8 for so long. Time for a new entry. Mario Kart 64 is like 8 squared.
64, like this is why I'm like excited about the controller potentially, is because N64 games with modern sticks, they're super sensitive. It doesn't feel right without an actual N64 stick, so I hope they get the feel right.
I feel like Zelda, you can get away with like playing with different controllers.
Yeah,
I
aiming's
guess
a little weird, but
I guess
other
people.
than that, it's pretty good. Okay.
I guess people got to use it like Mario 64, but
All right,
ideally,
so we fire
like,
this, then we fucking run.
The question is how far.
Can we even get away from it? Oh, we did. Nope, we did not.
Oh, holy!
What is the point of that weapon?
Someone said something about you had to get underground to avoid it.
I've never been to a point where you can go underground.
Did you know that nukes are bad?
Like, if someone like asks, like, why is there a nuke in the game then? The answer is, to teach you a lesson, child. The devs are like, we needed to teach our kids about why nukes are bad.
There are only a few ways to avoid being damaged by the explosion. The player may get lucky and happen to be far enough away from ground zero if they are playing on a large enough map. The explosion also does not affect any tanks underground. The player can also use a teleporter power right before the explosion shockwave reaches them and avoid it completely.
Have you seen the teleporter, Mets, when you played it?
Oh, no, I never saw a teleporter, but there are bunkers. Maybe that's what those are for. I never bothered with them, honestly.
Well, here's a McDonald's.
But I also never found the nuke.
Anyone want anything at McDonald's? Oh, never mind.
Maybe like a McDouble.
Oh, was that actually McDonald's?
That was definitely a Golden Arches. There's no question that was a fucking McDonald's.
You know, I wanted a McDouble, but I guess it's gone, so... Oh, you think there was like a big rib in there?
99, maybe.
We can go check. In the ruins.
This is 2001, I guess.
But this is like alternate universe, 2001.
Yeah, you should have been there before May 6th, Mayo. Oh my gosh, you barely didn't die.
Oh my god, they are so aggressive on normal difficulty. Holy shit.
Oh, that's right, you upped it to normal. I guess I played on easy because that's what I just started with. I just went and didn't look at the options. Because it does get kind of tough towards the end.
Power up.
Power up. That thing just killed itself.
Yep. Normal difficulty doesn't mean it's smart.
Can you nuke my fries, John? You have a nuke at home. Microwave.
Power up.
Being able to just hold the health is really, really nice.
This game is mean. John, the game is calling you a loser. Look, Johnny, you know what? Life is not fair. And you need to, like, learn that someday. You need to come to grips with that. Life is not fair. People will call you a loser all the time, but guess what? Fuck them. Okay, Johnny?
Yeah, fuck Battletanx in particular.
Fuck him, I have a tank. Exactly, Maladric.
Here's the problem, everyone else does too.
Yeah, don't forget to use that health, because if you die, you lose it.
Fuck, I forgot how to use it for a second there. And look at how fucking aggressive these enemies are, Jesus.
Yeah, they're pretty aggressive.
And there's still a higher difficulty than this.
Yeah, I will not be playing that. I'm a loser like Sonic Generations. I did play with Dalton Sonic Generations on the 3DS, and there's a beautiful screen whenever you lose, just Sonic pointing at it saying loser.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, here's a McDonald's sign, by the way.
Yeah, that's totally McDonald's.
Can you give me a Big Mac and a McFlurry and a Coke? Well.
Well, hang on, I'll check. The building collapsed, so I'm not sure.
Oh, maybe this
another
location.
McDonald's on this corner.
Oh, maybe this location has Pepsi. The weird McDonald's Pepsi.
Finally. McDonald's,
growing up,
we
I
have
was like-
Pepsi now in the
Like growing up,
apocalypse.
I was like, man, McDonald's and Burger King only have Coca-Cola, but KFC and Taco Bell have Pepsi. Hell yeah. Now I'm more like, ew. Use all of that.
I just hate them all.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, these triple rockets were my favorite weapon. There's a grenade later on. I never figured out how to properly use it because like it feels like it takes too long to do anything. And then I just die.
I want to do something stupid. I wonder if it'll work. Or if I'm just going to get myself in trouble again.
Does it involve... Oh, hell yeah.
Of course it involves the nuke.
Are you gonna try and kill the last guy?
I've been curious about that. Like, what happens if you, like, nuke the last one? Like, does it matter if you don't survive it?
That's what I'm wondering. Well, hang on. Well, here we go. Here's the solution.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that will for sure
Here, have fun.
let you
I'm out.
win.
I'm out. Oh, yo, we survived!
Yo!
Times Square just got nuked, but we fucking survived.
Times Square literally cleared.
No tanks lost. Hell yeah. The George Washington Bridge is the only way out of New York City and is also the Urban Decay stronghold. I thought that's where we were earlier, was their stronghold. The bridge is guarded with mines, gun emplacements, and huge Goliath tanks. To escape from New York, Griffin must first run this gauntlet, which is known as the Stranglehold Bridge.
So this is the first level that I kind of remember being like, yo, this kind of sucks.
Cross the bridge.
You'll see what I mean with the Goliath tank. It's
Guided missiles.
Guided missiles are great, especially for Goliath tanks. If you hold A,
I just noticed that, yeah. That's kind of neat. It's kind of like the overkill in sorry, blanked for a second there. In Unreal Tournament.
Oh, okay.
The nuke launcher. I think it's called like something else. But you literally
I
just
wanted to try Unreal, but I never did.
I love Unreal Tournament. Oh crap.
It's reminding me of that like one like missile weapon you use in like 007 Nightfire, I think. The one you can like control. I forget what it was called, but.
See, I think of Star Fox Assault, like the multiplayer rocket launcher.
Redeemer, thanks, Chad. I knew someone would
yeah.
remember what it was called. It's the Redeemer I was thinking of.
What was the weapon called in 007 Nightfire again? It's going to drive me crazy if I don't look it up.
It's been so long, I don't even know.
Oh, it was a Sentinel. Okay, I was like thinking like the Sentinel, but I was like, no, that's like the suitcase thing, isn't it? But no, it's a Sentinel after all.
Look at all these mines.
Ooh.
So, those will kill you if you run over them. I hope the grenade works.
It did.
Oh,
Nice.
hey!
Yeah,
I
they're
always
gone.
theorized it would, but then I never got around to using it, because every time I saw a grenade, I'm like, that sucks. Extra life is good.
Dude, I can't even see where I'm getting fucking shot from anymore. Holy fuck.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Oh!
Hi!
Destroyed enemy bunker. Apparently that's what that was. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, we're so dead.
Oh, jeez.
Jesus
Dang.
Christ. Well, we had lives, but we did just lose all those power-ups, so. Pick that back up. I don't like that the turrets aren't on the fucking radar.
Yeah, that really sucks. Because then you just get blasted from nowhere when you think you're safe.
Damn it.
Also, trying to maneuver the tank in these like tiny corridors is awful.
It's so like, this is movement not meant for tanks, or like you would
No.
imagine this would be being made for tanks and all. Yeah. Just Austin powers your way through. It's fine.
What? Seriously? Damn it. That's how it probably died last time. Just a turret hidden back there.
Yeah.
At least there was health on top of it. I'm surprised that didn't die.
All 3 rockets have the hit for it to instantly die.
Yeah, but even still, you had to hit it like twice with your regular gun too.
I think maybe just. I think it was only 1 hit.
Could be.
Get the fuck out of here. God.
Hello, there's another one.
Are you fucking for real? Oh, we're so fucked, dude. Again, I'm on normal difficulty.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice.
Mm-hmm. I guess like some strategy might be like make use of walls as best as you can, I guess.
Yeah. Especially at the end of the corridor, you'll see.
I need the star he drops.
Yeah, if they didn't drop stars, this game would be impossible. Oh, there's a life there too.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that. More swarmers. Oh, for fuck's sake. Damn it. I don't have any grenades either.
Oh, there's mines there.
Yeah, that's why I'm backing up. Oh, there's mines there.
Oh, jeez.
You still have grenades? No, you don't have grenades, do you?
No, I lost those last life. Oh my god.
You're pulling through. You're pulling through.
Am I though?
You got a star. It's fine. Gold star.
1,000 points. Hooray.
You're a good noodle.
So I think they spawn from those bunkers. I never really confirmed that, but...
Oh, I think you're right. That's why I'm getting rid of that one. God damn it. I need that fucking...
Health.
Yeah.
You can... No, you can't move.
No, it's too tight.
Down.
The tank,
You
yeah.
can definitely make it in there, but it's really tight. So I... Okay, so there's the Goliath. It's on a track, and it's very fast. The guided missiles are one of the best ways to deal with them.
I can get the 1-up, but I don't think I can get the...
The 1-up is probably more important anyway,
Oh,
honestly.
fuck. Oh, that hurt.
Ooh.
Oh, it found you. Honestly, you should have enough lives to just brute force this now. There you go.
I got health back at the beginning of the stage too, but I don't think it's worth doing that.
No.
Wow, you weren't kidding how fast he fucking moved.
Yeah. Like, once he sees you, he, like, freaks out. It's really hard to hit.
Jesus
He got you.
Christ. Well, I had no health. So
At
I'm
least
not
you can
surprised.
pick that up. You can keep that, like, in your inventory and then use it later. If you have full health. Like, you pick it
Oh,
up. like,
right.
as an
Yeah, you
item.
know what? That's actually a good idea.
Oh, there's another one. Yeah, so you can
And I
absolutely
just left a couple
force this
around.
to the end.
Oh, keep those and store those. I see.
Yeah. You got this now.
I certainly hope so. So I'm pretty sure I'm out of options for sub-weapons.
I think it takes like 5 or 6 shots to take down a Goliath.
Well, the real issue is hitting... Oh, there's something I left. I left a turret there.
You can just come, like, go up right next to it, and you have the health to just tank it, or the lives if you really need it. You're about... I think after this level, there's a bonus stage, and you'll get more lives.
Oh, that was so much damage.
That was you!
I hit the wrong button for using those. I hit the wrong button.
No.
Fuck!
Oh.
I hit B instead of A.
You still got this. You just have to be a little more careful now.
A little more careful?
A tiny bit.
Just a little bit. You
Like-
still have 1 life. Oh, hey, there you go. That should be fine.
This isn't last tank as much as this last spare tank, I believe, so... Oh, wait, here we go.
Yes.
Fucking
this is last
grenades.
air tank.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, God.
Oh, no! I don't know if this can hurt you, but I wouldn't chance it. Yeah, see what I mean? Grenades just kind of suck.
You kind of do. I'm trying
Like
to
mostly-
set up... Here we go. Here's something I can set up. Here's strafing my help here. No, I keep turning the tank itself too much.
Yeah, see, this is what strafing would be really helpful for.
Yeah.
Nope, still
Even
kick my
then,
ass.
it's still hard.
Dude, we're gonna lose just to this fucking Goliath.
I think it just needs 2 shots to take it out.
It doesn't help that it kills me in 3.
Yeah. And then I can, like, freaking eagle eye you from across the map. There you go.
Up.
There we go. Fuck.
There you go.
There we go.
Still got me, too.
There might be mines. Be careful. I don't think there are. No, this is it. Just keep going forward.
Made it.
Made it.
How am I playing this? I'm playing on an N64. 4 tanks lost. Oof.
Is this game like only on the N64? No other platform?
I think it's also on PS1.
It's on the Game Boy Color.
And
but
Game
it's a
Boy
different
Color.
game, obviously.
I would assume the Game Boy Color version doesn't have the same experience as this one, though, right?
Bonus.
Probably not. Okay, so you control a Goliath now, and
Oh,
it's
shit.
basically just like a survival thing.
How does it?
They come
How does it
away,
move?
Does it even
with
move?
Buttons.
What?
Left and
C
right.
button.
Oh yeah, C buttons. There we go.
Oh, like the whole like rail movement. Okay.
Yeah. I think you might be able to press down C to detach it. It's something I found out later, but honestly, I find this better
Wave
for
1
this mode at
destroyed.
least.
Keep going. Bonus.
So I don't know how long this goes on. It might go on forever, but like eventually it starts getting hard, but you get a lot of lives from this. So it's worth it.
It's based off of points you get, right?
I think it's based off of waves.
Hmm.
It might be points, I don't know.
Wave 2 destroyed. Keep going.
Just do it up.
Oh my god, yeah, I'm feeling really Command and Conquer right now.
Just do it up.
Every encounter.
The thing I hate is on the map on the bottom, the arrow doesn't turn with you, so it's only ever facing forward. So whenever someone's like behind you or something, it's kind of disorienting.
Yep, that's kind of what happened just then.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Captain Competent. I won one bonus tank.
So these kind of break up the story. So after this one, you get more story.
All right. Well, what will we get from the story here?
The Queen Lord.
The Queen Lord. I assume
After
it's not
the
because she lives in
apocalypse,
Queens.
hundreds of tribes are in control of armor tanks. Some entire cities and simply claim. Oh, some enter cities and simply claim territories. Others roam the wasteland like wolves in packs, searching for anything to scavenge or claim. These renegade gangs range from remnants of National Guard and Army troops to biker gangs who have turned in their wheels for treads.
I love the portraits.
So
Cannibal
Mad Max.
mutants gangs searching the vast wastelands for their daily sustenance.
Oh.
Some tribes try to rebuild, while others only destroy.
Yeah, this is fucking Mad Max.
Renegade gangs now rule over the land that was once known as America.
I like how that tank didn't even try.
In the end, women are the only thing standing between extinction and survival of the species. Women are treated as holy entities. Referred to as Queen Lords, they become the powerful leaders of their tribes. Tribes fortunate enough to have a queen guard her in a mighty fortress which is defended by a massive Goliath tanks. With his escape from New York now complete, Griffin heads west across the country's heartland.
Okay.
Griffin has gained a small army of followers. These are ordinary men who share the same dream: to someday be reunited with their lost loved ones.
Assuming they're alive.
The roads through the heartland are ruled by a nightmare army of convicts and insane asylum inmates known as the Psycho Brigade. Griffin's army must break through the Psycho Brigade's defenses, find their fortress, and destroy it. Griffin can then rescue their queen. The Heartland. All right, we were definitely over time on this, but this was a thing. Jesus.
See, so this level you play capture the flag, but you capture the women and they are the flag.
Oh, I see.
Whoa.
It's like a small JPEG.
Have they like
Oh,
uploaded
lady.
those cutscenes onto YouTube by any chance?
I'm
like
sure,
all of the games
I'm
you
sure
can
they're up there.
If
The
so,
first
that's
one's
like
definitely the best one.
mm-hmm.
But
This legally qualifies as a game, says Hal. Yes, it does.
It sure does. All right, folks, with that, that's going to do it for the night. We're going to do art block and all that jazz, but otherwise, that's done for the gaming portion of everything. Doesn't this take place in 2001? It sure does. Puppet Master is the only sub during Battletanx. And it says that was 34 seconds ago. Wait, Bubba might have a different list. Oh, yeah, Shinny Nerd for 44, Hadoken Blazion for 37, and Puppet Master for 94. Oops. Sorry, I don't know why those got marked off. That's weird. And Shamrock was there for 55. Thanks for subbing, folks. Your eggs tonight are probably the classic again, because I don't think there's anything in the carton. Yep, double down on the carton. Or on the classic.
You will give me an egg.
All right. Art
Classic.
block is just over a page, it looks like. Oh, Oogie McTalk says, sorry, I meant top-down perspective, not TRG. Oh, I get those mixed up all the time for some reason. Anyways, April 2011, Sakura-Con, Street Fighter, the movie, the game. You were buying all sorts of things back then. Or even back then. I mean, that's when I was getting into the Saturn. Because I bought my Saturn in January 2011, because that was the first TRG trip to MagFest. I got it at that MagFest. Same with Emil, he bought one too, that same trip. How you been, Proton John? I haven't seen any YouTubes from you in a while, and I'm subscribed. You might want to check your YouTube then, because a video literally went up Thursday. Eco1, videos upload Sundays and Thursdays, and have been since March. I think the only exception is going to be tomorrow. One of the few exceptions, rather, is tomorrow, because Monday is going to have an upload instead. Don't forget to click the bell icon on YouTube, because I think that's what keeps killing people's notifications. But yeah, I've literally been uploading Thursdays and Sundays, so. The only time it gets delayed is when I do a thing like a break. And even then, I think I've only taken one break off of YouTube since I came back in March. Twitter.
I just saw that.
Let's just say, this is gonna be a rough art block.
Deserved.
Scorian says, wait, really, John? Because none of your videos are showing up in my feed either. What the fuck? Hang on. This is why I fucking hate YouTube as a platform, because this shit keeps happening. Here, just to show people who don't know. I keep clicking Discord instead of OBS. God damn it. Jets are ready future 2 days ago, 6 days ago, 1 week ago, 1 week ago, 3 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, 1 month 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 ago, 2 months 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 ago, 3 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 months ago, 4 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 months ago, 5 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 months ago, 6 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 months ago, 4 years ago. So yeah, there's if YouTube's not telling you I'm uploading, good news, you got a lot to catch up on.
Half a year, hell yeah.
Well, let's go to Art Block then. All right. From Omega Steve. Also, there's a VOD channel. Well, that's true too. There's also the VOD channel for streams, but yeah, I'm assuming if anyone's asking about YouTube content, they're asking about LPs. I did not remember that DuckTales one with Lucagen. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, this is why I fucking hate YouTube. Like, it's just not. It doesn't show everything. If you go to playlists, there's one here that's called One Shots and Super Short LPs. So these are all like Let's Play videos that are either 1 or 2 episodes long. So yeah, we got DuckTales with Lucagen, Vice Project Doom, Batman Return of the Joker, The Lion King for Super Nintendo, Kirby's Dream Land, Ninja Gaiden Shadow, Ninja Turtles Fall of the Foot Clan, and Kabuki Quantum Fighter. They're all one-shots. They're all like, I wouldn't say short videos necessarily, but they're all like, the game itself is in these 1 or 2 videos each, so. That's a good playlist if you want to just listen to something and just kind of veg out, because it's just a bunch of like different games that you'll get to see. Again, I just checked my sub list. I'm just subbed to a few people, so lol, but still I watch it all. My browser bookmark is the subscriptions page, so I always see the stuff people upload. Yeah, so there's like different levels of things you have to do to get your actual content seen. Like the actual subscriptions tab still doesn't show everything, but it shows some people. It's weird. That's why I fucking hate YouTube at times. Mm-hmm. And Dave says, remember there's a difference between the subscription feed and the home tab. Subscription should show you the videos from everyone you subscribe to, while home tab will only show the based on the most recent you've clicked on. And even I know sometimes people, I've been told some people look on the subscriptions tab and they still don't see everything. So it might be just because they sub to too many people. It might just be YouTube being YouTube. Something algorithm, exactly. From Omega Steve, a few new additions to the roster after a few days. A few of these additions were from people in the chat, so thanks for that. Pokey's based specifically on his Super Mario World ROM world sprite for obvious reasons. And I based Wario specifically on the official art for Wario Land 1, also for obvious reasons. Pokey is probably the weirdest choice so far, but I like to imagine he has some sort of a segment management mechanic. Get rid of one of those segments as a projectile, but now all of your other attacks have shorter range, something like that. I mean, that makes sense. You can just build it back up by pressing like a down B move or something like that. I want to keep updating this periodically, so if you guys have any ideas, let me know. So we also got Pon Pon and Falcon as well, there by the looks of it. Next up, from Theta. So I wasn't going to post this here and just leave it on Twitter, but then I saw what won the second round of Cookie Night and figured, what the heck? And now here we are. Here's Milia John with the yellow drill form. Originally it was going to be a different alt being Philia John, but my inner Guilty Gear fan struck. Anyways, thanks to her hair, Milia John's capable of creating extra drills to burrow and can attack enemies while doing so. Expect the next alt I give one of these forms to be rather hot-headed. Also credit to Rosie for being the creator of Milia John. Nice. Thank you, Theta. So I watch your YouTube stuff, but sometimes watch history gets borked when I watch a video of yours full through, but sometimes hangs at the few seconds of video. Usual buggy YouTube. Yeah, god damn it. Why does YouTube keep breaking? What the fuck? Why do all these platforms keep breaking? It's so fucking frustrating. Phazon Farmer says, so did you hear about that Hot Wheels game coming out on Thursday? There's a sponsored stream next week for a video game coming out that I can't say what it is. But it happened during Fortune Cookie. So, yeah. Cool.
Wow, way to fucking ignore the question, John.
Next. Sorry. No, I haven't heard about it. Thank you. Thank you, Faison. Steal his look, Jet Set Bagel. Or draw. Wait, there's so much like tiny text on this one.
Oh man.
JSR skates are just rockets on shoes. Do whatever works for you. Hat, cap brim style, slouchy top plus this pattern. Generic gamer headset, give it antenna and button and stuff. Asymmetrical, only one ear cup. This style, glasses in this shape. One side down over missing eye. The other side is flipped up, both to show the good eye. Never covers both. Yes, a blinged out cord plug. Crop top cut, show fuzzy belly. Strappy, barely glove. Improvise, patch designs as you like, but the flag stays. Diamond stud, strand on neck and wrist. Neck one is really long with crown, back and front of jean jacket vest. Because this week's Jet Set Radio feature episode, it starred my graffiti submission, Caught Yellow Can, starring Jet Set Bagel. The actual piece isn't on the Booru since I submitted to the 8-Pack Discord. Fun fact, I got the bagel I used from the tree climbing tweet. Oh. I didn't even recognize that. Nice. Thank you, Elicitor. Design thought process, punk style Canadian tuxedo, shades instead of eye patch, needs toque like John, bare paws is weird, but fully gloved paws is even weirder. Needs some hip hop style like the music, so grab some big and strange jewelry. Also, I gotta say, a little irked at the prefer original art pieces in this episode. Would you say a collage is not an original work just because it was made from things other people made? No, I'm trying to make a point with that, Elicitor. Not that I don't want Photoshops like this, because yours was an original piece. I don't just want... I don't even think I can show up a good example. I just don't want a meme with bagel pasted over it, is what I'm trying to say.
Or like some picture with 18-year-old John pasted over it, too.
Yes, that's the thing. By wanting original art pieces is that I like... Because Photoshop... If I say the word Photoshop to someone, I get a lot of different responses.
I mean, I suppose, to be fair, there's, so much you can do with Photoshop, from, the simple edits to, more complex edits. So...
I just don't want a picture with text underneath. I just don't want, text with, picture with text on top and bottom, which is what I'm trying to, stay away from. I'm basically saying I want effort, and yours had effort, which is why I picked it. And also, I did say I was trying to make a focus more on, when I say original art pieces, I mean, drawn or painted or, digitally done, created from scratch. But the main reason I'm saying that is because I want to make sure there's effort, and yours had effort, which is why it went through. Because the word, like I said, the word Photoshop just brings up different feelings for people, and I had to try to stress that as much as possible. So sorry if you took offense to that. I understand. I apologize. But it was just more of a, please, please make sure you're trying with your piece. Because I don't want anything that's just like a generic Photoshop versus what you made, which is obviously, as you've shown, had a lot of work into it. Mm-hmm. I hate to do this, but I'm going to use this as an example, Maniacal. I don't want just this. This is exactly what I don't want, and this is what comes to mind with people when you say the word Photoshop. So that was why I said that. Sorry, Maniacal. But your picture of Meds being pregnant is the best example that was available to me immediately.
If you do this shit again, Maniacal, you'll be banned. You hear that?
Oh, he says, "Oh, cool, dude." He even says, "This is the worst thing I've made in a while."
I hate that you said that sentence.
You apparently also have 3 hands, so well, congratulations.
Hey, you can play the N64 controller now.
Next up from Patchouli. Saw this on Twitter. It's... Oh, wait, that's not the post. Thank you, Mika, for the coffees. She asked for Rosa John wearing her pantsuit design. God, I love suits. Very nicely done, Patchouli. Very cute. I'm glad that Mika's suit design, along with the other ones she's made, have been getting around. We had a discussion about this on the Egg Pack and talked about what is considered transformative work. Yeah, it's a hard line to draw for some people, and I feel bad again that I mentioned it when Elissa's was up, because clearly it had work put into it. But yeah, no, just the word Photoshop brings up so many different levels of quality for so many different people that I had to kind of like be like, I want original works. I want original art pieces. And yours, I feel, barely counts as Photoshop, so that's why. Well, that guy did try to do an exclusive on Rosa John's chest. What? The source image also has no context. Tales of the Sky has really good comedic writing, both in and out of context. Is exclusive as in, like, a story? Like they were a writer?
Was it like an interview?
I guess.
Exclusive game, or?
Meanwhile, Rosa is tearing into this pumpkin. Jesus Christ, woman.
Holy hell. Are your teeth gonna be okay?
I'm impressed, actually. That's some strength on those teeth. It's only been a week into fall, and I already ate a whole pumpkin. Somebody help me. Like, did you, like, a literal whole pumpkin, or did you just have a lot of lattes? I will eat the whole pumpkin and stuff it full of melted cheese, sausage, and nutmeg with a hint of thyme. Or a hint of thyme. Jesus, Ron. That is so much pumpkin. Thanks, Ron. This is the one I wanted to show earlier. This is sick. From Sam. Bowser's gonna be throwing up a different set of horns as the Koopa King of Rock. There were very few casting choices I was okay with. This was one of them. Also, Kevin Michael Richardson as Kamek, which I haven't seen much discussion about. I'll try to make something for that. Koopa King of Rock, rejoice, Master Higgledy-Piggled.
I like the gray that you got, because it's like, it's in line with Jack Black's.
Mm-hmm.
It's really good.
Sick picture, dude. Well done on this, Sam. I already showed off this. Do you think God stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he's created here on Earth?
Why am I pogging? I'm not pogging at this.
From Riptide. Seeing Kevin Michael Richardson being Kamek gave me a good laugh considering the past roles he's done. And picturing Kamek with his voice was just hilarious to imagine. Also, if you're wondering who the old man in the middle is, that is Haru's father, Tyro from Avatar The Last Airbender. Okay. I think the Brute's the only one I recognize out of this list, oddly enough. Well, I recognize him from Ratchet and Clank.
Yeah.
And obviously this is a version of the Joker, but I assume this is the Batman's version of Joker, which I never watched that series. And I almost thought that was Rhinox, but I can't tell what series that would even be from. See Tartarus, I'm gonna assume that's Tartarus. Top left is from Lilo and Stitch. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Bulkhead from Transformers Prime. Ah, okay. Where are we? Last, what? From Icefinch. I heard someone say something about Steve Buscemi playing Beefaroo, so here you go. Also, sorry for not doing art for a good bit. I know I don't need to do art to take care of myself, but I'm still disappointed for falling off the art train a bit. But I got a new kitten, and he's taking up most of my free time. Yo, that's way more important. Kittens will do damage if you leave them alone. Thank you, Icefinch, for picking Steve Buscemi.
It's beautiful. He's at peace.
How do you do, fellow beefs? From Kelm Kisaragi. First post here, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of nervous, but I have a strange sense of accomplishment from gathering up the courage to post something. But what you see is a mesh of different sprites from the GBA Fire Emblem games. Brunya's body, Layla's hair, and Natasha's face. Unfortunately, I couldn't add glasses since I'm not very good at this kind of stuff. Heck, her eyes were meant to be blue, but the tool I used ties the colors of both eyes and hair. It's okay, I'm making a post with the right eye color. The reason why I picked the night class for her, well, the front plate's actually a shield, which could easily help her prevent bringing attention to her bosom. If I were to give her stats and growth rates, they'd be the following. Level 7, HP 24, 70%, Strength 10, 50%, Magic 7, 50%, Skill 8, 50%, Speed 6, 20%, Luck 2, 10%, fair. Defense 8, 40%, Resistance 6, 40%, Movement 5, 5%, Base Constitution 12. She'd be a slow, bulky behemoth incapable of doubling the enemy, but easily doubled, also taking low damage and hitting back hard. With the chance of crossing half a map in a single move if that 5% happened multiple times. For anyone wondering, movement is an actual growth stat in Tear Ring Saga, which is basically Fire Emblem, though now I'm curious if I should make more of these. Sorry for the wall text, though. Thank you very much for the streams. You never fail to bring a smile to my face, even when I'm having a bad day. Nice. Nice to see Rosa as a nice tanky character. Hell yeah. Thank you, Kelm. I saw there was a second one. I assume this is with the corrected eye color. All right, this is the proper portrait, but I'm pretty sure it breaks the 15 color rule the portraits are meant to follow. Maybe someone can take the sprite and clean it up. I mean, it does. The colors seem like they're just off of these two, so I think that's still within the 15 colors.
Looks very nice.
Nicely done, Kelm. Thank you. In between that, from Eternal Fire Seal, Master Higgledy Piggins. The good news, after a while of not wanting to sketch things out on paper, partly because of not really having a way to get to my computer, I suddenly remembered that my phone has a smart pen. It has a surprising number of features, too. The bad news, well, look at it. Majesty, yeah, there's a reason everything for me so far has been sprites and pixels. Fair enough, Fire Seal, thank you. Don't worry, this is better than what I can draw. Next up, I'm assuming this is the Thomas the Tank Engine Transformer. Subject of Thomas the Tank Engine Transformers came up, and like a few folks in chat, I immediately thought of the infamously cursed bootleg. Yes, this is a real thing that exists, and you can still find them on Amazon and the like, so you can own this. Donation fund goal, buy John this bootleg. No, I'm good. It's been on a mold from a Chinese company that was sold in the 80s and not an actual Transformer, but it's the same spirit at least, and now that you've seen this, no one in the stream will ever be able to forget it. You're welcome. I think this kicks ass. What are you talking about? Hell yeah. This rules. The head's a little weird, but I mean, what do you expect? Next up, Metroid Big from Shy Dispatch. This new suit's really tight. I literally only made this because of Metroid Big at the start of Super Metroid. Please buy Metroid Dread. Good news. Good news. I'm covered. I got it. Thanks, Shy. Next up, god damn it. Silent Valley Ranch.
I forgot about this.
Silent Hill Valley Ranch. Silent Hill Hidden Valley Ranch. There we go. Perfect. Next up, Jumney. Why? John said Garf. I draw Garf. I simple-minded. Jumney, you. A, yeah. Wait, that's not Bagel. B. I don't. When did I mention Garfield?
Sonic Spinball.
Oh, right, the heads, right. And
yeah.
C, Garfield ain't that thin. I know she thick, but Garfield ain't that thin. Thanks, Sean.
I see Major Boo saying, "Oh, it's Evangelion."
No, I think that's what this might be. Your dream is the continuation of Sonic's and my dream.
All right, Pinnacle, you're banned. Goodbye.
Did you actually? Don't actually ban him. Unban him. Unban him.
I know.
Jesus Christ. Nico, you may have to refollow. I think that removes your follow too. Just a warning. Draw pile 99. Bifu Miku. While chat plays with the new cow alert, Aelita has taken control of the egg pack. All staff members are now required to wear Miku wigs. Private Butter, Aelita, Noir, Waddle E, new artist, Captain Joe, new artist, Purple Fire Kitty, Nasu Blue, Disillusioned Tiger Tiger, Elegant Raven, Hypercoal. Aelita says, when it's my turn, you cannot escape the Miku. Waddle E never drew a Sonic, so may as well draw a cow as one. Purple Fire Kitty, I was gonna draw a cowgirl emoji alt, but after the Chugga cow alert, I had to draw Emil as a cow person. Noir, I'm staying neutral on this, and me, Rosa, and Beefaroo are lamps. Tiger Tiger, finally back in the draw pile after over a month, drew a cow and a Miku wig to celebrate. I'd call her Muku? Me-cow? Whatever one's punnier. Nasu, and so the wandering warrior known as Beefaroo, armed with the sword of glitches, sent off to battle the titan known as Miku, the one who claimed the world as hers, or something to that effect. Didn't think a landscape would turn into this. Hypercoal, cow dresses like Rosa. I don't know, I thought of it last minute. Elegant Raven, tried designing a character using the prompts cow in space. Administrative note, draw pile 100 is next weekend. Thank you all so much for your continued contributions to this little thing we started almost 2 years ago. We have a thread open in draw pile text for a few more days accepting submissions for number 100. We'll announce the theme in advance, so if you're busy on Saturday, you can still submit art in advance. Stay tuned. See, this works too because obviously during the hang on, brain. During the sponsored segment, there's not going to be any art block at the beginning of it or during it, and that's going to be a 2-hour block again like we did with Lost Judgment. So, keep that in mind. So there may not be as many prompts as you like for art. So it may be worth looking into that. All right, what do we got? We got Miku hair. Hail Miku. Rosa cow. Oh, actually, Raven, that came out real sick. Hell yeah. I like that scythe, too.
Tight.
Staring into your soul. Cow. Beefaroo. Stop! Draw pile is a cow. Lamps are here, being very stealthy. Muku, I think you said. And there's Beefaroo as one as well. And world is mine. The Beefaroo journey begins. Thank you, everyone. If you want to join in on a draw pile, exclamation art Discord will get you access to the server. You can join there. You do not need to be following the channel. You don't need to be subbed or anything like that. You can just hop in and hang with other artists. We do also have a sub Discord as well if you want to hang out there as well. And they tend to get control of some of the games we do for game clearing, among other plans in the future. Last two pieces, then we can wrap up for the evening. Just refreshing to double check, but the Booru is lagging again. I think the servers they're on are a bit mad today. Oh, there's more than two. Never mind. Beefaroo! Since John is playing Battletanx N64, here's a quick picture of Beefaroo in a tank. He looks adorable as he's murdering people.
Oh, that's cute.
Thank you, Mel.
Nuke them all.
Oh, what's this one? Why is... Oh, is that a... What? I have no idea what possessed me to make this. Is he telling the... Oh, good. Loser! You're a loser! Now I get it.
Oh, I see.
He's telling the tank that you're a loser! This is the words of encouragement my coach gave me. Loser! You're a loser! I wish I had a good word for what I create, but I agree it does not belong as graffiti. Thank you, Waluigi. Again, like I said, I love these Photoshops. That's why I always show them off in art block, but I'm being strict about what I'm letting through in Jet Set Radio Future. And that's why I said Elicitors was great, but it was also the only Photoshop I had shown up to that point. So it was the only reason that the topic came up. So again, Elicitor, if it upset you, I'm sorry, but you're the only example I had to go off of at the time. Next up, it looks like Goth Joe. Hey boss, I made a few improvements to the brand representative shirt. Take a look. Here's a new look for Goth Joanne, who's taken to calling herself Josephine now. Trying to distinguish herself from the personality she split off from, Josephine has taken a new name and indulged her newfound interest in gothy subjects like archaeoanatomy. That is to say, the anatomy of extinct species, like humans. She's also kind of gotten rusty when it comes to turf war, considering she's been blacklisted from the sport for taking performance enhancers, and she's doubled down on becoming Tiger Brew's brand representative. She's confident she could still easily beat her other half if she wanted to, due to her natural advantage in strength and ink quantity. But overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer and all that. Also, I should point out this if it was Icy's idea. Nice. Okay, well there you go. Nicely done. It's gonna be weird to get used to not calling her Goth Joe. So Josephine, I'll try to keep that in mind. But yeah, also, isn't she like 10 feet taller than Joanne? She kind of also has that advantage. Thanks, Tiger. Speaking of, from Icy, we have Josephine back. So here, Goth Joe has taken a new interest and is calling herself Josephine now. Good for her. This was the original concept of a new design I challenged myself to try before I sent it to Tiger, just in case you were curious on how we got here. Well, that makes sense then. Yeah, that's like super, like, goth, super hot topic. Nice. Well done, you two. Tiger says yes. And the last picture I have here from Jake Zero is the exclusive on the mayor's chest line. Here's a source quote from my angel quote. For context, the man at the table was trying to get an interview with the mayor of the city. However, his bumbling assistant revealed his true intentions as revealed in the quote. Oh. Well, then that would do it. And with that, folks, I think we are, in fact, donezo. Done for the night. What? Oh, wait, actually, we're not quite done. There's a couple donuts I didn't read. Faison Farmer says, what do you mean you don't want the Thomas bootleg? I didn't say I didn't. I said I did want it. I just said I'm not going to go out of my way to buy it. Bayleaf says, what is a game you want to see come to Game Pass or similar services that you wouldn't recommend? What? Mine is Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City. I love that game. I do not Oh, okay, so a game you like but is bad. That's basically what you're saying.
Like guilty pleasure games on
Guilty
those
pleasure
services.
games, yeah. Win back covert operations. I don't know. I always hate the guilty pleasure answers because, like, some of the games I play are good games, but some people would mesh with them bad. Like God Hand is a guilty pleasure game for me. It's a good game, but it's got a high learning curve for people, which is what turns people off. So maybe God Hand. Yoda stories? No, I don't want anyone to deal with that. And Cardian Joker with the last cow of the night. Folks, what is our raid message? As I clean things up here.
So Cardian also asking, like, what's your schedule for the week?
Schedule for the week. Like I mentioned earlier and on Twitter, I need another day to get the new LP started because I'm the one editing it. So no upload on Sunday, but Monday we should be starting a new LP. I don't know if I should reveal it now or not, but I'm just going to say you're not going to be surprised by it. So that'll be Monday. Monday we also finish up Sonic Colors Ultimate. And we start our next game for game clearing, which has not been decided yet. I'm going to figure that out tomorrow, hopefully. Tuesday, I got personal stuff going on, so nothing going on there for you guys. Wednesday, there was a couple ideas tossed around for what Wednesday's stream is going to be, so we'll see what happens there. Thursday, Jet Set Radio Future continues, and Top 10 Perspectives in the evening. Friday, nothing going on for me. And Saturday next week is Fortune Cookie, but we are doing a sponsored stream for a game that I very clearly have not said. You know what? I think I'm allowed to just say it. I don't. They were pretty lax about it. It was obvious if you didn't get it anyway. It's the Hot Wheels game. We're playing that new Hot Wheels game.
What?
Wow. I know. Shocking.
Wow. I never saw that coming. What a surprise.
All right. I just thought I had a bad cough. Jeez. Let me go find a target while I start skimming through what our possible raid message is going to be. Are they going to let you use the turtle band? I don't know if it's DLC or not. That's the one thing I'm not sure of. Oh, there's no question who we're raiding. Duh. did he just leave? Did I literally just miss him? Damn it. I think we're gonna go with Lord Higgledy-Piggled. I think that's what I'm feeling.
That's one of the popular ones, yeah.
I'm gonna send you guys over to Gerard's stream for Indieland. I was on there last night, played some fun games. I hung out chatting with people then. And I don't know, Night Crew just took over. So Gerard just left. It looks like they're playing Celeste.
A little bit, since we are no longer in high school. We're gonna age that, and we're just gonna get back there.
What about Maze? From Hughes?
We don't.
From Fullmetal.
I know, but we can't think about that because we all know what happens.
Oh, was that Edo?
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah.
It took me a second to realize that was Edo.
Yeah.
Cause she's so far away from the camera, I couldn't recognize her.
Who? What?
Oh, Gerard's still there.
Hi, John. How are you?
Hi, Edo.
Somehow I got
Hey, Edo.
Go give Edo, Gerard, and everyone else some love. Go say hi to the Night Crew. Hang out with them.
Unfortunately, Gerard is currently doing some troubleshooting. So what's happening right now is I've hijacked the stream to talk about anime daddies. We've gone over Kakashi, we did Gojo, we did Nanami, we did Sashomaru, we did Mei Hughes, Kyoya. You know what? I'm gonna hit you with the curveball. Omni-Man? Kind of a dilf.
And on that cheery note, folks,
Right? Like, he came out of nowhere.
see y'all on YouTube and on Twitch on Monday.
But Omni-Man came in, I'm like,
Night,
yeah,
everybody.
alright.